Lumberjack. Okay. I don't know why the Zoom keeps cutting out. There, we heard it twice. But this Zoom is no good, folks. But let me just clue you in on what's happening. So we got Baylor, Mississippi State. We got 25,000 perfect brackets left and change. 25,800. Okay. And Baylor, Mississippi is about an even split in terms of people's picks. So you got to expect that number cut in half. Okay. And then we got Robert Morris versus Alabama. Alabama. Right behind my head there. Story of Alabama, their big ugly white guy. I said this earlier, but I was on mute. Their big ugly white guy is back. Okay. Bad mustache and all. He was hurt, I guess. Again, I didn't watch any Alabama basketball this year, but they have a big ugly white guy who looks like a Simpsons character that I can't put a name to. Anyway, he looks like he's from Alabama. It's great. So he's back, and I expect them to kick a little bit more butt than normal, from what I understand. Don't remember the fella's name, but we're excited to watch it. We're going to tune in, and we're going to love every second of it. Now, as far as Baylor, Mississippi State goes, I also don't know anything about those two teams. Baylor has a tournament presence for sure. Mississippi State, I can't recall ever doing anything big. And Baylor, maybe I'm just conflating that with the fact that Brittany Griner went to Baylor and they were such a dominant women's basketball team for a while. I don't know. Same thing with UConn, but then UConn was good. UConn did win. Gonzaga was good. There's like certain teams that you just never count out. Even if Duke was a 16 seed, people would pick them to win. You can't take away people's favorite picks. Know when to walk away. Know when to come. You never count that, baby, when you're tickling for candy. I'm losing my mind, folks. Tickling for candy. Anyone, I don't know any Baylor fans. I imagine I know a Mississippi State fan, just, maybe not huge in their support for them. Okay, finally, it looks like we're going to get this game. I'm excited to watch Baylor Bears. That's what it is. Matt, so many Bulldogs. Okay, I'm tired of Bulldogs. Bears is nice. Except for the ones we played, Montana, who it was unclear if they were the Grizzlies or the Bears. Grizzly Bears. Well, just fuck me then, I guess. Pardon my language, folks. We don't get to watch Baylor, Mississippi State, I suppose. We'll just have to wait for Alabama. And that's okay. Because luckily there's 1,000 basketball games today. I am fortunate enough to watch 1,000 basketball games today. When you're sitting at the table. Oh man, sorry folks. If you ever see me lost just staring, it's because Charles Barkley is talking. If I'm like, I'm just transfixed on the man. So yeah, there's that. Yeah. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. Liquid eye. Liquid eye. Liquid eye. Folks, I'm thinking about doing braids. What do you guys think? Down the back. Just tossing stuff out there, folks. I don't know. Oh, Rushi, what up, bro? Thank you, bro. Long hair round 2. We'll see. It's looking grayer than ever. But I might go full braids. Full braids could be pretty sick. I don't know if I've ever seen gray braids on a man. But I'd like to. And I'd like to. Rory, you got a bracket? You spracking on a bracket? Cracking Cadillacin? Oh my god. I almost just LOL'd at a commercial. And it was just a woman running into a pole. And it wasn't because she was a woman. It's just the running into a pole part. But I'm almost ashamed. I find that so funny. I almost never LOL. This is true. You know that. And I know you don't ever. I almost never LOL. I think it's a sign of weakness to LOL. To let your full belly out, your laugh out? Ew, yuck. No. You never count your money. You're sitting at the table. Oh, man. I'm trying to think of the last time I LOL. It's been a while. Been a while. Probably the last time I saw a movie with The Rock in it. Whenever that was. Moana 2. Chicken and pork? Pretty good stuff. Pretty funny stuff. Okay, folks. Maybe I'm just losing my mind, but I feel like I'm seeing a bunch of... Every movie trailer has eggs in it now. Okay, look for it. I'm telling you. I'm watching this horror movie right now, and they cracked an egg. It's just eggs. It's always eggs. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels that way. The Woman in the Yard. Ooh. Don't let the woman in the yard in the house. She'll kill you and eat your eggs. I love when they show a skyline of a city that I'm supposed to know. Where the fuck is this? Yeah, Cleveland? Ew. There's water in Cleveland? That must be a Great Lake, right? Erie or something? I don't fucking know. It looks like an okay city. Cleveland is actively taking out ads to get people to move there. This is a good, that drone shot alone, which was probably taken on a different day, looked good. So that's why they want to have this shit there. Because then a guy might end up moving to Cleveland. Who knows? Dun 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 dun. Comedy. Oh, this guy behind the announcers is trying so hard to not look into the camera or act like he understands that he's being filmed. One of those. All right. Robert Morris is a small school. Let's look if they got a coach's son on the team. That's usually a case for a coach's son. Nope, doesn't look like it. Tall. They got some tall guys. But nothing like Alabama. Alabama's got 2 near 7-footers. Yeah, Robert Morris is going to get creamed. Alabama's got, just in the starting 5 alone, 2 feet on them or something. But I wish him the best, man. I really do. I would never. Everybody wants an upset. So here's the tip-off at Robert Morris versus Alabama. And it's Bama that gets the tip. Forceful tip. Swung it into the backcourt. Flung it. Alabama with the first possession, and they take an alley-oop on the first possession, folks. A little style, a little tone setting. No one there on the back cut. Completely open. Could have done it backwards if he wanted. But. Hey, girl, don't treat me like a fool. Oh. And now we got a real clusteroni here. So Robert Morris turns the ball over, and then Alabama on the fast break kind of turned the ball over, but now it's Alabama ball out, okay? That's all you got to know. I don't know how you score that turnover-wise. Why the fuck are this is the camera on John Rothstein right now and not the game? Sorry, John. Alabama for 3. No good. Offensive board. And they're going to call it travel. I get it. So Alabama gets the board, but the guy falls down, call it travel. Oh, and he's wearing Oakley sport glasses. We love to see some Oakley prescription glasses. Those are really, really good things. Hey, no. Don't treat me like a fool. Alabama keeping Robert Morris at bay. Still just a 2-0 game, minute in here. Robert Morris for 3 is banked and no good. Not a good look. Alabama on the fast break gets a lay-in for number 8. What's this guy's name? Glasses. I'll catch his name. Always got to know a prescription Oakley's guy. So Robert Morris still scoreless. This is their 4th time handling the ball. Big jump stop for number 4. He turns, has a little fadeaway jumper that doesn't go. Alabama now on the quick break, dishes out to the perimeter. And now they got number 11, one of their 6'11 guys posting. He dishes. And the point guard goes to, elevates for a little floater in the lane, is fouled in the process. I think they're going to say it's on the floor. So it's going to be Alabama ball out. Alabama ball out. Let's see how the Baylor Bears are doing. Well, I can see it there. It looks like Baylor is up 20-19. But I'll bring that into focus for y'all. Ooh. Number 11 fouled on his dunk attempt. The big boy. Boy, I would love to be 7 foot tall. I do think if I was 7 foot tall, I would be good. But I think everyone thinks that. But I mean, honestly, I think I'd have it. I think I'd really be something. It's the inches that's more than anything. Clifford Amora UI. Cliff. Don't treat me like a fool. Alabama playing great D, just complete shutdown. Robert Morris has to force a floater that gets tipped around. I don't even know honestly who made that, but it went in. Rebound got tipped around. And it's in. All right, Robert Morris comes up with a steal, 2-on-1. Oh my God. And they missed the layup on the fast break. They They get their own rebound. They dish out to the perimeter, and there's going to be a blocking call for Alabama. Against Alabama. Alabama committed it. Fuck. Don't treat me like a fool. Baylor, Mississippi State staying tight. Robert Morris now. Inbounds. Trying to post up. Doesn't make it. It's going to be hard to do. That guy's like 6'8". The other, they got 2 near 7-footers. I would not want it. It's just too much. It's too much. Someone 4 inches taller than you is like, you got to think that their wingspan is also that much more. So the length they can get their hand above your hand. You just got to think about these things, folks. Man, Robert Morris is coach. He looks like French Stewart. Don't treat me like a fool. Oh, Alabama. Do 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 do. Sorry, guys. That one wasn't Charles Barkley. I don't know what hit me. Just something came over me. What can I say? One of these days, God will kiss you down. Sooner or later, God will make a movie about his life. Sooner or later, God will make a movie about his life. Come on. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Come on. Come on now. Swiftall. Swiffer power mop. Save big money. You got big money. All big money is money. X. Again, I'm just over the moon Wisconsin won. I think if Wisconsin had lost yesterday, you would not be seeing me right now. So there's that. Now, tomorrow, folks, Wisconsin plays. I'm going to try to stream it, but I'm also hosting a DJ house party night, which you guys should tune into, which will also be live streamed. But those kind of butt up against each other, so we'll see. We'll see. I'll try my hardest. It's gotta be big money at Menards. March Madness. Guys, I'm so serious about the Muse song. March Madness. So good. It's just so good. It's so right there. It almost infuriates me, you know? March Madness. You gotta say big money at Menards. You guys know about Menards? Just bought some pipe there. Not to brag, but I did buy some pipe there. Don't know if you guys know that about me. I get my pipe at Menards, yes. Yes. Ay, ay, ay. Say big money, and I'm talking about big money. Say big money with motherfucking Menards. Okay, continue now. Okay, come on, Google, you bitch. So, Alabama, in my distraction here, folks, really sprinted out ahead like you'd expect. I haven't seen that big goofy white guy they were talking about. Don't know where he's at, but expect him to come in and do something for him. Say big honeys. You gotta say big honeys. A motherfucking Menards. Whoo! Alabama slams it home. I don't know why. There we go. Let's make sure that keeps updating. 6-14. Robert Morris gets a bucket there. Alabama. That was a weird one. So Alabama drove, went for like a finger roll, and then it kind of seemed like he intentionally passed it back. Wow. Like he passed it back for like some kind of over-the-head alley-oop thing. But it didn't shake out that way, did it? All the big money. Everyone's big money. Okay, bro. Robert Morris drains a three. And now the fucking score's ahead of me. Looks like Alabama's about to drain a three as well. A deep one, too. So 6-point game. Oh, there's the ugly guy. Robert Morris showing some life, though. Let's see if they can keep it up. They got to keep Alabama, you know. I guess they're holding them to an okay amount of points here. I want to try to keep them under 80, I guess, on the game. But it starts with some scoring. Alabama just showing that they're much bigger than the other team. What a weird shot that one was, but it went in. So it's a good shot, right? At least that's what they say. Save big money. Why do I have Menards on the brain so much? Got Menards on the brain, but don't call me a nard brain. Okay, yeah. I'm not a big fan of a plaid suit. I know that's kind of a basketball coach's thing, but take it or leave it. Update in the Baylor-Mississippi game. Looks like we got Baylor ahead by 4 now. 6 minutes remain in the half. We're going to keep our eyes on that one, folks. Make sure to update you and update our perfect bracket tracker. Let's see if we can get a perfect bracket to make it through the day. Honestly, to get through the round of 64 perfectly is tremendous. You know, someone should take great pride in that. There should be prizes just for that. Just for getting the round of 64 right. I feel like when we all play brackets, right? That is what I'm kind of watching for the most, and that is why you're only going to get streams of that. Is because, yeah, that's the best part. Everybody knows that. Everybody know that. And that's all I got to say about that. Boy, I sure would love if some of y'all would be a new subscriber right now so that you could see my cool little ding action thing that happens when I I made a new little subscriber thing, folks. It's no big deal. Don't even worry about it. It's cool, but don't even worry about it. You gotta say big money at motherfucking Menards. Live. Bum bum ba dun 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 dun. Uh 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 uh. The big guy's got game, he says. Tell him you want a hamburger. Oh yeah, bro, I gotta get Wendy's soon. Wendy's is pretty sick. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Rocket Arena. Nate Oates. What a name. I forgive the jacket now. Nate Oates. Pretty sick. Ooh, you guys might get to see me eat a banana. Pretty crazy. Nate Oates. Nate Oates in the plaid coats. Nate Yellow in the plaid fellow. So Robert Morris gets the ball in here. Down 8. Looking for a little traction. Ooh, big sweep. Couple no-look passes. 2 on the shot clock. Hit it. And Robert Morris able to get the shot off. And now it's going to end up in a jump ball. And Fulgieres. Maybe he's a Spaniard. He really fought for that ball. After the whistle was blown, he still wanted the ball. And he got it. God, I have a headache. You have a headache, bro. Robert Morris. Robert Morris with a inbounds from the baseline. They get a quick corner 3, and it's no good. It's off the thick part of the rim. Now Alabama pushing. Alabama, they kick. Drive baseline. Oh, ouch. And someone from Alabama drove baseline, elevated for a dunk, I guess. And they didn't call a foul. And that guy went down fucking hard. He's still down. So now they're calling an injury timeout. He went right down on his shoulder. I bet he... Unfortunate. His wrist. Yeah. Oh, please. If this is an ugly replay, I don't want to see it. Woo! Don't look at his stuff. Don't look at it. Oh, no, no, no. Ooh, he really doesn't feel good, huh? Ooh, he sure doesn't feel good now, does he, folks? God dang, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Kind of a broken play there, but Alabama comes away with a dunk. Okay, Robert Morris with the ball. Robert Morris having a hard time getting inside the perimeter, but it doesn't matter. They drain a three. They drain a three. So now it's a 5-point game again. As long as Robert Morris can pepper in a couple threes here and there, they're going to keep in this one. Alabama looks fucking good, though. Alabama for three. Left-hander makes it in a kind of ugly set shot. He was not on the other side of the line when he threw that in. I don't care, but I'm just saying. Okay, Robert Morris taking their time, trying to set something up here. Wide open three. No good. But offensive rebound goes Robert Morris's way. Skip pass. Doesn't have the time to shoot a three. Struggles. From the elbow. No good. Again, kind of a weird flow of things there. And then they just settle for the elbow shot, which they would, you'd expect them to make more than that. Make more than they'd miss. So Alabama just looks so much faster and stronger. So Alabama feeds the big boy in the middle there. Clifford. And Amora UI. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop it. Robert Morris gets one to go, and they make it a single-digit lead again. So 8 points is the deficit. Looking over at Baylor, Mississippi, are they? Nah, they're not quite at half. Jesus, why won't this update? Why won't this update for us? There we go. Nope, still not current, but whatever. It's 28-18. Doesn't matter. There we go. Baylor, Mississippi, though, staying neck and neck all the way through the first half. I don't feel like I've seen either team lead by more than 4 or 5. Alabama trying to find a three here, just doing a little back and forth rub off a screen at the top of the key. He gets, Alabama that is, gets fouled on the floor driving to the lane. So it's going to be Alabama ball out. 10-point game still, folks. And madness is everywhere, folks. Don't forget that. Okay, this could go, you know, one of those. Do. How can we Okay, Robert Morris should have been a travel. Should have been a travel, but they're going to call a shooting foul, I guess. A blocking foul, whether it's a shooting foul or not. Definitely a travel, though. Do. Oh, I forgot to throw a yeet in the chat. Can't forget to yeet. Bow now. Do. I didn't know that. Did you know that? Did you know that about Toyota? Toyota, let's go places. Gusto. Guys, don't buy hair dick and gut pills. Don't buy them. Don't buy those pills, men. Women, buy as many as you like. Men, hair, dick, gut. Scam. Okay? I'll get all those things popping for you again. Just don't do it, man. Hotel. Airbnb. What a sick thing to do. Everybody should do that all the time. Crazy. Dude. It took me probably 3 times on this commercial to realize that the marching band is playing Rome If You Want To, which I should have caught that quicker, but it's like, it's such a weird one. Such a weird choice. You know, the University of North Carolina band probably already played that one, and that's why it's in the commercial. I doubt they requested that song. Okay. And Alabama's pep band, the entire band is wearing helmets. I'm not going to comment on that. Again, Alabama's entire band wearing construction helmets for protection. I'm not going to comment on that. But that is the case. One more time, the band for Alabama, Crimson Tide, wearing helmets. And I don't have any jokes about that. I'm just going to leave that alone. Okay? On their head, helmets. They're playing instruments. I'm just saying. I'm just reporting what I'm seeing here, folks. That's it. And we'll come back. I'll clip it. I'll show you, but it's like, I don't want to make fun of the fact that the Alabama band is wearing helmets right now to play their instruments at a game. I don't want to make a joke about that. There's nothing funny about it even. So, Robert Morris 3 goes. Brings us back to a 7-point game real quick. Robert Morris looking to get even before halftime. 28-21. Both teams, three three-pointers on the day. Robert Morris with more attempts, so you got to think they're going to keep jacking it. That's kind of their bread and butter right now. And there's a travel. Travel committed against the Crimson Tide. Roam if you want to. Roam around pep band. All right, so Robert Morris getting loose. This big boy, number 1. Wow. Great reverse layup, and Alabama is now only 5 ahead. Robert Morris falls apart on D. So the big boy falls down. They kind of collapse, and Alabama gets a gimme. So it's back to 7 points, 23-30. Diabate. Wow. Robert Morris's number 8, Woods, goes high off the glass over 3 defenders for a really tall layup. And so that makes it a 5-point deficit, but Alabama pushes the ball, immediately gets a layup, but there's a foul on the play, which is going down as a foul on the court. Why do I have such a hard time with that? That's such a crazy shot. It's such an ill-advised shot, especially when he had a guy right there. He could have handed it off. He could have dunked it, but it doesn't matter. It went in, and it looked sick. So ultimately, it's kind of better, because if it goes in, I'd rather it look sick. Although a dunk's pretty sick. Isn't basketball so sick, folks? So ill. Oh, my God. Alabama with an alley-oop inbounds play. That was pretty nasty. That was pretty nasty. You got to give it up there, folks. Roam around this earth. Robert Morris, a true over-the-head pass. Deep three turned down. Wow. Number one. No, not number one. 11. Number 1 is the big guy. Number 11 is the point guard. And number 11 there really elevates from the elbow and gets a beautiful shot off. 5-point game again. Robert Morris face guarding. Even still on a double pick, so to speak. They get a 3-point attempt. They miss. Robert Morris is cherry picking a bit, and they get a runaway dunk. 3-point game, just like that. You can feel the momentum shift. Robert Morris's bench is up. They're talking. And Alabama's travels. Holy shit. And I think that's a good call, honestly. He tucked it like a running back. Woo! Alabama. This was a good push. Shake it hip to hip. Robert Morris now. It's a 3-point game, and they got the ball, folks. If they wanted to tie it, they could, kind of, seemingly. 5 minutes remain in the first half. 5 minutes and change. Number 11 does a little dump to number 1. Number 8, Woods, rocking the pigtails. And they're going to call a blocking foul on Alabama. Whip around, huh? I bet. I bet. Rome. So Robert Morris drives there. It looked like he kicked it out, but I think they called the reach in. So number 1 and number 11, probably 1.5 foot difference between the two of them. Just leading the team, man. Just leading the team. Fearless. Meanwhile, folks, Baylor, Mississippi is into halftime. Baylor with a healthy 5-point lead. So the Bears are right where they want to be, I'd say. Robert Morris now gets stuffed. Robert Morris retains the shot clock. There's 7 left. You got to shoot. Wow. Okay, so he was blocked, had his ball pinned against the backboard. It would have been a shot clock violation, but Alabama reeled in the rebound. Ooh, and then Alabama missed a 3. And then on the fast break, Robert Morris laid a kind of dirty pick that was legal, but just like, bricked a guy. Woods, air balls. So Alabama a little fired up by that pick. That was a little nasty. Number 1, the big boy, he plays a little nasty. Boom. Doinks him. Doinks him. Pretty crazy. Holy shit! One of the nastiest alley-oops I've seen. Number 11 for Alabama gets it down, goes up, brings it home. He's been punishing this Colonials defense. Oh my God. I have no idea what's happening. I think they end up calling a jump ball there, but this ball was just all over the place. I don't really know who touched it or who had it at what point. Probably could have called a travel in there if they wanted to. But this alley-oop is wild, bro. And that'll just show you the difference between a guy that's 6'8" and a guy that's 6'11". That was just literally just the difference there. Cleared him by a couple of inches. Way down. Me and my boys going to watch The Last Supper. Me and my boys going to watch The Last Supper. Listen to Johnny Cash on the way to Last Supper. No, 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 on the way to Last Supper. A Last Supper, a Last Supper, They talking Leitner? They talking Leitner? No, it's the new Leitner. What the fuck is his name? New era. Cool hat commercial, bro. Pretty sick hat commercial, honestly, though. Honestly, though. Rum, 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 rum. Shake it tits to tits. Snacks. Snacks. Guys, this show is brought to you by Snacks. I don't know where I'd be without Snacks. Y'all know about Snacks. Okay? Oh, and Baylor, Mississippi, they're well into the second now, huh? Do-do-do. Yeah, so Baylor, she's my little runaway. She's my little runaway. Woo-wee. Robert Morris. Ooh! Alabama on the inbounds play doesn't anticipate Robert Morris, number one, the shorter guy. He elevates, nearly picks that off, but knocks it out of bounds. All right, Alabama goes over the top. They get it into the big guy. The big guy feeds back to number 0, the point guard. The point guard drives. It's off the mark. The rebound goes to Robert Morris after hitting a couple Alabama hands. Robert Morris now in a 5-point game. Pump fakes. Nice. Number 2 for Robert Morris. Pump fakes. Blows by him and gets the reverse layup. A real pretty play all the way through. Pump fake for Alabama on the 3. Sidesteps and makes it. So that's going to give Alabama the separation they're looking for there. It goes from a 5 to a 3 to a 6-point lead very quickly. Robert Morris back with the ball here. Ooh, number 11 dishes to Woods in the corner. Woods. Ooh, Dickerson. Ooh, and Woods drives for the dunk, but is rejected ultimately. Then there's a tussle as Alabama tries to get the ball out. Tries to outlet and push. Ooh, he got stuffed. But I don't know who the ball's out on. Well, it doesn't matter. They don't give a shit. They give it to Alabama. 6-point game. Alabama wants to get back to 10 points and, more. Back when it was a little more comfy for them. Definitely they didn't like it seeing getting a 3. Right at 2 minutes now. Alabama doing a little handoff drill at the top of the key. Alabama drives and another fucking alley-oop to number 11. The third of the day, if I'm remembering correct. 6 of the 39 points have come from alley-oops to number 11. Clifford Amarui. Omoruai? Omoruai. That's what we'll say. Okay, number 11. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Everyone from Disneyland is in on it. Jim Spinarkle. Robert Morris gets the ball in on the baseline play. Minute and a half. To the corner. To the postman. Oh. Okay, so Robert Morris tries the post move on Youngblood, who's the guy with the Oakley prescription glasses, and Youngblood commits the foul, push in the back, they're saying. So it's going to be Robert Morris ball underneath again, I believe. Both teams are at 6 fouls now. Woods takes it out. Woods inbounds to number 2. Number 2 to our boy, who I've been calling number 1, but I think it's number 7, actually. Just confusing font. Robert Morris goes for 3. Doesn't get it. Alabama guy's falling down. Oh, hit him. Nice. And Robert Morris makes a good read in the broken play, feeds the guy on the block, and he makes it for a little lay-in. So it's 33-39. There's 52 seconds left on the clock. Alabama, Robert Morris is looking good in these kind of like broken moments, in these kind of like tip ball moments. They seem to be handling their own and just, you know, making their own luck a bit. Okay, and Alabama goes for a floater there. They airball it. It hits some hands underneath the baskets, and they're going to say it's out on Alabama, giving Robert Morris another possession before the half. It was tipped. It's really hard to say, but they already inbounded it. I thought they reviewed these more. So Alabama is losing 5-1 on turnovers. Definitely factoring into Robert Morris staying in this game. There's about 10-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock right now. They're going to let it get down to 10 seconds before they start moving Robert Morris. 3-point attempt is good. It's good. And Robert Morris pures a 3 with 11 seconds left in the half. 36-39. Alabama takes a timeout to try to rally its troops and get some more points before half, but it is a 1-possession game, folks, and the first half is nearly over. And the first half is nearly over. Hey, you ready? You ready? It's going to be an exciting into this half, folks. I can't wait to see what Alabama cooks up. I bet they go 4th alley-oop. That would be my bet, honestly. It's banana time, folks. Bananagram. Oh, yeah, folks. Look at that. Peel cam. Peel cam. Oh, yeah, that's a good banana, folks. Oh, yeah, folks. That is like a perfect banana. Commercials, bro. I do it for the commercials. My favorite corporation's giving me little giggles. I don't want anything else in this life but good commercials. Let's see if the rally banana works. Marion Dickerson. 10 seconds. Alabama not looking too rushed here. 5 seconds, and they haven't got across half court. Quick break. And they're going to call a blocking foul on the floor with 1.5 seconds left on the dang clock, folks. Keeping it interesting, keeping me on my feet. Keeping me on my teats. So they are in bonus. Alabama's going to shoot 1-1. Seventh most free throws made, this fella, in D1 history. That's pretty crazy. I hadn't heard anything about that. First of the 1-1 goes. So now it's a 4-point game. They got 1.5 seconds left. One more to shoot. Robert Morris might be able to get off a tricky little shot with that 1.5 seconds, but we'll see. Oh, and they miss. And time is going to expire, folks. So no one gets those points. Alabama takes a 4-point lead into half, and we're going to take a little break, folks. Be right back. What's up, dweeboids? We're fucking back. Dweeboids. We are back. And we have no finished games here. Baylor extends their lead. Robert Morris is what we're targeting. We're excited for them to come back from halftime. And the Iowa State game is underway, folks. The Iowa State game. I have Iowa State doing pretty well in some leagues. Brackets, that is. So that would be a real bummer for this guy, number one. Let's bring it down a little bit. Let's take it on down to Funky Town a little bit. See, the thing is, folks, as the day goes on, because of the big sun in the sky, I got to keep tweaking. Wait. And then, see, now sometimes my hair looks staticky, and it's already gray, my hair. I'm going to have to turn that down a bit. So I don't like the twinkling whites in it. I mean, I don't mind the grays, if I'm being honest. Let's take that down. Take that down. Smooth it out maybe a little. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is, folks. Let's see. Maybe I can turn this light up behind me. Forget where it's at right now. I'm on the outside. I'm going inside. Okay, that helped. Jim Spinarkle. High-powered team. Whew. It's a long day, and what I learned yesterday is drink some water often. Drink water often, and you'll be happy you did. So Robert Morris is back, baby. They start with the ball. First possession of the second half. Driving. Woods can't get it to go. And it's going to end with a jump ball. So I'm assuming that's going to go to Alabama. Oh, and they're having fun down there. So it's a 4-point game still. Robert Morris coughs it up. Brings the possession arrow back to them, and they're underway. I'm on the inside, and now I'm outside. Inside is outside of me. Alabama trying to find that opening. Alley-oop, of course. Of course, the bread and butter. I can't believe it. How many times do they do that a game? It's pretty fun. Ooh, 3-point attempt. He sells it. And the big boy for Robert Morris dumps it in. So 4-point game again. And a dunk from Alabama. Robert Morris player slips, and Stevenson for Alabama gets the dunk. Hit it. Robert Woods. Maybe not his. I don't think his name's Robert Woods, but Woods. Dish to the corner. Ooh, picked off by Robert Woods. Robert Morris, fuck. Wow. So Smith gets the rebound. He goes back up, gets fouled, nearly gets the end one. Too cute. It's true. He kind of fucked it up with the dunk attempt. Mm-hmm. Far from the shadows now. Okay, 6-point game. Robert Morris's second free throw is good. 5-point game. So Alabama not giving an inch here. Contesting everything. Far from the shadows now. So the slip and slide play here. Robert Morris, I guess, regains possession. Another underneath play for Robert Morris. Holy shit. What a series of events that was Alabama did to get the ball back. Then on a fast break, again, a weird series of events. Leads to a 3-point attempt. That is no good. What a weird thing. What a weird thing happened there. All right, Woods with the ball. Woods flips to the big boy. Back to Woods. Off Robert Morris's leg, they're saying. I can't believe they saved that. So Robert Morris loses the ball here. Alabama driving, gets an easy layup, uncontested. 7-point game. Robert Morris is going to need to put together a little bit of a run here to make things more interesting. They can't keep hovering where they're at. They got to tie it just to show they can. And a 3-pointer there doesn't hurt the case. So now it's a 4-point game again. And I don't necessarily love the guy at the end of the bench. And this happens for every NCAA tournament. I don't, the guy at the end of the bench is like, for any team, either team, doesn't matter. Robert Morris gets a steal, gets a lay-in, and now it's a 2-point game, folks. Alabama is at risk. Wow, folks. Roll Tide, more like roll over Tide. The tide's broke. Ooh, I spoke too soon. Alabama hits a nice, sweet little corner 3, brings it back to a 5-point lead. Difference between a 5-point lead and a 2-point lead, night and day with it. Defund. Ooh! Oh. Okay, so Robert Morris turns the ball over on a kind of strange play. This has been a real fumbly game, folks. No one can hold on to the ball. But 5 points is the difference. And we're going to go multi-view now, too. See Iowa State. See, they've gotten out to a bit of a lead here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey. Doom. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do. Fucking iPhone. Lipscomb goes down 29-16 against Iowa State. The Cyclones revving, roaring, ripping, all of it. Is that Jawan Howard? Down, 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 down. Ooh. Lipscomb 3, no good. Cyclones. Floater in the lane, no good. Man, Robert Morris. I really want to see him make this push, but it's going to be tricky. I'm going to switch over to that audio. Alabama with the ball now. Alabama dumps it off and ends up with a nice little lay-in that probably could have gone for an and one, but didn't. And we also have tip-off in the Memphis-Colorado State game, folks. 5 versus 12 seed. Oh, and let's see. Did the Baylor game shake out? How did we get... Did we get to an end there? I can't watch that one, folks, so I'll keep it up here so we can both watch the score. There we go. Oh. So Robert Morris goes to the line for tree froze. Lipscomb picks off the ball in Iowa State's game and goes in for a dunk. Doesn't make it. Gets the foul. Colorado State, Memphis. No score there still. 3-point attempt was no good for Colorado State. And the first points of the game go to Memphis. All right, so we're looking at Robert Morris here. 45-51. Big boy. Our big boy is at the line. One of our favorites. Number 7, who I thought was number 1. Sue me. And the second free throw goes for him. So now we got a 5-point game there with Alabama and Robert Morris. Iowa State Lipscomb is hovering at about the same. Lipscomb misses a free throw, which would have made it a 13-point game. Colorado State, Memphis are even at 2 now. Colorado State just showed good hands there. Got a little bit of a pick, knocked it out of bounds. Wow, and Holloway for Alabama driving and just can't be touched. Just gets the ball to go in. Do. Robert Morris. Woods fighting. Oh, a lot of contact. Doesn't get it to go. Alabama drives. 3-point attempt is no good. So Robert Morris is lucky that one didn't go in. They had a wide open look. They settled for a 3 on a fast break, which probably wasn't wise, but so be it. Now Robert Morris with the ball in this 7-point game again. Their point guard, Smith, gets trapped along the baseline trying to find a man. Has an outlet, gets the ball back. And he's going to eat a little bit of shot clock here, it looks like. It's 3 to shoot. And the ball is knocked out of bounds with 1.5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. So Robert Morris is going to have to get a quick one off. Iowa State leads by 12. Colorado State up by 1. And I take that back. They just sunk a 3. They're up 9. 5. Fuck. They're up 5. 4. God damn it. Just forget I said anything, folks. I don't give a shit about that game. Slippery hands by Colorado State. Robert Morris turns and shoots off the inbounds play. Looks like they're going to... Oh, they almost got the offensive rebound, but three-pointer doesn't go. Offensive rebound isn't reeled in, and Alabama pushes up the court. Alabama now with a chance to really, really extend this lead. Good hands by Robert Morris. Tips the pass out of bounds. Cyclones extend their lead to 16. That thing's getting out of hand pretty fast. I think the Cyclones are probably going to take it into half with a big lead and kind of dash Lipscomb fans' hopes before they even really get up there. Memphis fighting back, 8-7 in that game. Iowa State's looking good, man. Looking strong. All right, ball in for Alabama. Alabama taking their time, not wait until the end to burn some clock. They know where they are. Woo! Great defense by Robert Morris, but Alabama throws it off a player's leg, gets it back to himself, flings it out to the perimeter, and they get a 3. I feel for Robert Morris on that one. It's a 10-point game. And Robert Morris is going to take a timeout. I think that makes sense. Whew, that was a hard series of events. I mean, they had him pinned in the corner. They were playing great D. He just threw it off his leg. It just bounced the way that it did. I think he was trying to get it to go out of bounds, obviously, but really shook out well for Alabama. So those bounces that were going Robert Morris's way earlier are now going Alabama's way. Keep your eyes freaking peeled, folks. Home field advantage. You get it? Boom, 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 boom. Hot peppers. Taco Bell should be sued for the ingredients they claim to have in their commercials. No one has ever sliced up a fucking red pepper. No, that's never happened. Oh, chapped lips. Chapped lips? Fuck you. Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Medical help. Oh, the Righteous Gemstones. Final chapter. It's proven to be a pretty funny series so far. Can't wait to get my eyes on that Severance episode, folks. I'm so excited about it. Okay, Lipscomb driving the ball down 16. I'm just waiting for that Robert Morris return. And we'll keep an eye on Baylor, Mississippi, as it seems Baylor is taking a pretty sizable lead into the last couple of minutes. So Baylor leads 67-60 over Mississippi State. That would be an upset, folks. Only technically speaking, I suppose. But we are excited to see the brackets shift after that. It'll be exciting to see if any perfects remain. The size of the players. Just look at the size of these guys. All the perfect brackets. All the perfect brackets. Everybody knows it's a racket with the brackets. Lipscomb 3, no good. Yeah, Lipscomb's getting those opportunities. There's a wide open 3, but you got to make it. You just got to. Oh, buddy, oh boy. Hey, hey, hey. It's a fantastic day. Okay, folks, let's keep track of these games here. So Robert Morris gets a tad closer. They're going to need to pick it up a little bit. Iowa State keeps it 13 points ahead. And Colorado State trying to get a little distance here now between Memphis. They're up 12-7. And, folks, we're keeping our eyes peeled on that Baylor-Mississippi game. Nobody knows what that could bring. Keep our eyes peeled there. Let's see if we can pull that game up. I'd sure like to see the end of that. Baylor, Baylor, Baylor. Little Baylor on the map. Oh, folks, this year it's all University of Wisconsin. Let's be real with each other. Let's be friends and not sugarcoat this. It's Wisconsin's year. Sorry. It's Wisconsin's year. Sorry. Sorry about that. Everybody's uncle. Well, poop. They really don't want me to watch my favorite things. I should have an antenna, huh? In fact, I do have one. If only I could just figure it out, you know. If I could just sort it out. Everybody's uncle, everybody's uncle. Folks, comment your uncle's name in the comments. Chat your uncle's name, huh? College basketball, not in Portuguese. Why do they want me to watch it in Portuguese so much? College basketball, not in Portuguese. Give me the European stream. Yeah, I like the European kind. Oh, and that is tennis, wouldn't you know? And wouldn't luck have it, that's just what it is. Why they not update this? They stupid? Well, fuck it, folks. We're just going to have to take CBS's word for it. Mississippi State looks like they've pulled back a little bit. 5-point lead now. We're going to go, let's just go full screen on the Alabama game. See if the Colonials can get back into this. Hometown takeover. Yeah. Bring the town back. We're bringing the town back. We're bringing the town back. I didn't know TLC was. Max is really kind of gobbling up all these channels, huh? It's so smart. They should see themselves as a DirecTV, as a owner of channels, and that's what they're kind of becoming, I guess. Because every channel needs a place to live for on demand, and Ted Turner goes to the highest bidder. So, I mean, I guess I remember they got CNN, and with that, they probably got everything that comes with that TBS and True TV and that kind of stuff. Oh my God, it's a 2-point game now, huh? Baylor. Mount St. Mary's. Why would she say it's a 2-point game when it ain't? Anyway, Robert Morris is in this one. That's pretty exciting to see, folks. Can't discount that. Everybody's uncle. Oh. Oh, they're going to call that a jump ball? I don't know, sir. I don't fully know about that, sir. Robert Morris. Could have been a... Ooh! Ball gets knocked loose, but Robert Morris maintains possession. Ooh, gets him in the air. Look, I don't love the pump fake to try to draw contact, but that was a lot of contact. I mean, you got to fucking call that foul. Alabama 3, no good. That would have been a real fucking heat check. Oh, picked off. Alabama. Woo! Robert Morris pushes. Makes it a 4-point game. And we just passed the 3-quarter mark of this game, folks, and Robert Morris is only 2 buckets out. 4 points. Alabama, definitely feeling it. Robert Morris playing good D. Robert Morris stuffs the Alabama player going to drive to the hoop. Alabama has the numbers. Oh! Goes up top for an alley-oop, and he lays it in. A beautiful fast break. Beautiful fast break, and Robert Morris brings it down to 2 points, folks. This is the madness. This is what they spoke about. Alabama jams a bucket home, makes it a 4-point game again. There's those guys in their helmets. Yeah, not funny. Nothing to say about that. So Robert Morris now. 9 minutes remain in the game. Robert Morris trails by 4. They have the ball. Robert Morris driving. Fade away. Gets it to go after a couple of nice bounces. Both teams low on fouls. You can see Alabama's got 3 players doing a full line change here in a second. And one of Alabama's big boys, their second big boy, he is going to the free throw line to try to make a 3-point play out of that layup. Again, back to 4. Baylor and Mississippi State now at a 4-point game with 1:20 remaining. Baylor has remained on top throughout this whole tight game. Might have been a couple changes throughout, but generally speaking, Baylor has been fucking on top of it. Just noses ahead the entire time. Same's been true of Alabama. Alabama misses the free throw on the would-be 3-point play. Robert Morris gets stripped from behind, though. They turn it over. A 3-point attempt from Alabama is no good. And Robert Morris, and Alabama's going to get called for the foul of pushing the back on the rebound. So Robert Morris is going to get the ball back. Alabama commits their 5th foul, and that means they're going to be one more away from bonus, which is going to factor in considering Robert Morris only has 4 fouls right now. All right, Grant Nelson, the big ugly Alabama guy, is in now. So I guess that shakes things up. I haven't seen him the whole game yet. Woods, behind the back pass to the perimeter. Not recommended because it was a little slow. Beautiful pass there by 3. Oh, Robert Morris 3 is no good, but they rebound and they get the second chance point. It's a 2-point game again, 62-60. Oh, and Alabama drives, nearly gets the ball pinned on the window, but sneaks past the hand and makes it a 4-point game again. Just when Robert Morris gets within striking distance, Alabama always has an answer, folks. We are keeping our eye on that Baylor-Mississippi State game, which is now down to 1 point. Oh, my God, Robert Morris. Robert Morris is fouled and going to the line to try to get a 3-point play here, folks. The and one, which would bring it to a 1-point game. Dickerson is the man. Dickerson, whose 3-point attempt on the last play just barely rimmed out. So exciting, folks. So exciting, folks. And if I could give you a play-by-play for Mississippi State versus Baylor, you know I would. I'm just going to give you the best I can here. Tomato ketchup is a kind of ketchup. Service now. Everybody goes to the piano bar. Everybody knows who the pianos are. I got Idris Elba. This is more celebs than the Super Bowl, I think. Maybe I'm grading on a curve. It's good I'm drinking all this water, but man, do I have to pee. In fact, I'm going to take a little wee-wee. We'll be back for the madness, folks. Folks, we're back earlier than expected. The fucking Colonials got a lead. Oh my god. And they got a little greedy, went for another 3. But 6:48 remaining in the game, and the Colonials are leading Alabama. Now Alabama's going to go to the line here to shoot 2. Sears just took a real boink on the head. He seems upset about it. He's been boinked. So I can't blame him for being upset about the boink. Again, folks, we're going to keep our eyes on that Baylor-Mississippi State game. I see Baylor actually just scored, so Baylor leads 73-70. 43 seconds left in that upset alert, folks. In that barely kind of upset alert. Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause I'm a celebrity. Okay. So Alabama regains the lead. Robert Morris now has the ball. 6:20 in the game. Robert Morris driving. And they're going to call a travel. He lost his feet there. Can't blame him, folks. He just got so excited. He got so excited. What can he say? They say love is real to see. Alabama gets one to go. It's a 3-point game again. Sears, 10 points, 10 assists, hits his double-double mark. And we got Woods for Robert Morris handling the ball. Woods trying to get that step back 3. Can't find it. Big man. Fade away from the elbow is no good. So Alabama pushing. Alabama taking a 3 pretty quick. And Big Ugly. Oh. So I think it's going to be Robert Morris fouls Big Ugly for Alabama. I guess that's the right call. Quick inbound and Alabama scores. So 5-point game. Robert Morris has lost that momentum. Folks, we're keeping our eyes on Baylor, Mississippi State, though. It's a 1-point game, 73-72 in that game. 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh, wow. Wow. Dickerson gets fouled really hard by Alabama. And Alabama's complaining, saying they did a jump ball from around, but you can't hug a jump ball like that. So, I mean, this was a hard foul, dude. This could have been an intentional foul. He did have ball, but it's like his one arm had ball, his other arm had jersey. So, you know, that's the yin and the yang, you know? The yang and the yin. The yin yang twins. Whoa. So Dickerson gets a bit of a knee from Big Ugly in the head. That's going to hurt. Oh, okay. So they are going to look if it's a flagrant foul. He did get bonked, bro. So many boinks and bonks in this game. Oy, oy, oy. So, darling, stay with me. Oh. I mean, I don't think the knee was intentional if that's what they're looking at, but it was a hard foul. All right, Gene Steratore, the giving tree of referee knowledge. He says no flagrant. So if they come back with a flagrant, they're wrong. But it would be more fun that way. Okay, Baylor is up 3. There's 1 second on the clock. I assume that means that Baylor has made free throws there. Hopefully they cut and give us a little taste of that madness. Let's go to the multi-view. Quick, to the multi-view. And let's see from there if any of those are going to give me some footage. Oi, oi. Someone tell me what's happening in Baylor, Mississippi State. Goodness me. Common foul. Common man's foul is the determination. They say love is free for me. Darling, subscribe and like the video. The video. God damn. Okay, this makes more sense that the Baldwins is a... I thought HBO Max went out on a limb and did the Baldwins. It makes more sense that it is a TLC product and now HBO owns or runs TLC. That makes a lot more sense. Now, they still are putting money into plugging it, or maybe not. They're not putting money into it, right? But it's, time and space is money. So when they put the Baldwins on the top of HBO, that's money by not doing something else. Anyway, folks, let's get back to Robert Morris. Looks like they're still down 4. Alabama has the ball. I have no idea what's happening in Mississippi State versus Baylor. They're really keeping a tight hold on the end of that one. I imagine there's like here, let me just play out just from what I see, in a common scenario like this. I think what's happening in that game is there's been a series of timeouts. I think with this 1 second left on the clock, Mississippi State has the ball. They ran the baseline. They didn't like what they saw. They took a timeout. They tried their second thing. They took a timeout. And now, just now, in these coming seconds, they're going to attempt to get a ball inbounds and shoot a 3 with 1 second left. At least, but I have no clue, folks. That is just what I'm thinking. And they say love is free for me. Alabama makes another free throw, makes it a 6-point game. No one can tell us what is going on in this other game. I don't want to hear about the Cyclones right now. Kids. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I don't know what happened in the Robert Morris game. How is this Baylor game not over? Please stop. This is the madness. The pins and the needles, folks. The pins and the needles, the bumping and the grinding. This is what is so maddening about March. And I want Robert Morris to get back in this, but they don't seem to be doing it. Oh, what the fuck is happening in the... Pardon my language, folks. I don't know where I got this mouth. Everybody's going to the party, have a good time. Iowa State has kept a safe, secure 2-point lead for the most of the game here. And I see that Baylor, yes, folks, it's final. Baylor pulls off the upset against Mississippi State. Brittany Griner's alma mater, a nail biter for sure. Down to the last seconds. 3-point game. Man, I would love a visual or a video to understand how that shook out, but cows want grass, man. Anyway, Robert Morris still trailing by 6 with the ball, though. The big man takes a 3. It's off the back iron. Long rebound goes Robert Morris's way. Smith driving. Ooh, step back 3 is no good, but it looked pretty. Oh, they just said Robert Morris is 5 of 23 from 3. See, now they make a good point. They got to get those numbers up. That's probably part of it. Take a look at my streaming. It's the only thing I got. It's been a while since we last spoke. This was gonna sound like a bad joke, but mama, I fell in love again. Lipscomb's doing something real weird over here, running circles in that. Okay, it's probably time, folks, for us to see our first busting of the day. So get ready, folks. We had 25,800 brackets. Still perfect at the beginning of the day. But Baylor upset kind of Mississippi State. And ESPN is waiting on that data, and they will tell us as soon as they freaking know, folks. As soon as that locks in Cox. They got to be sure. They got to count all the perfect brackets by hand. That's another hard part of this. So every time a game ends, they go, oh, and it's hard. It's very difficult. So blame them for that. You can't. What can you say? But we got 25,000. Let's take and folks, let's also pay tribute to the 24 million that we've lost. Okay? Let's pay tribute to that. Dun, dun, dun. You build me up so I can climb a mountain. All the mountain tops are closer than you think. At night I think of you. Okay, ESPN, I have intel that they've maybe updated their thing. So 25,000, I'm going to guess it becomes 11,000. I think a lot of people had Mississippi State. Let's see. 15,000. Wow, folks, Baylor was the favorite. Who would have guessed? Oh, our favorite squirrel, Palo, is outside. I want to be your hero, baby. Ooh, Robert Morris gets a little pop in to keep this thing close. 7-point game. They're face guarding. Full court press is being very effective. Ooh, Robert Morris pokes one away. Ah, they're going to call a foul. The Colonials are getting after it, folks. They're being a nuisance, so to speak. They're hanging around. I want to be your hero, baby. Oh my God. This is boring basketball, folks. Where's the madness? Just a second ago, there was madness. There's 15,000 perfect brackets. That's madness. Pretty crazy. All right. Alabama up 9 now. That game's getting a little out of reach. They're running out of time. They picked a bad time to start going down more points. Robert Morris did. Smith driving, kicks. Doesn't have who he wants. Dickerson feeds to the big boy. The big boy from the elbow is no good. The tip back is no good. And Alabama gets the rebound. There's a tangle up on the baseline. And Sears loses the ball for Alabama. Oh my God. Okay, so Sears loses the ball for Alabama, runs out of bounds, runs into the ref, but the ref calls on him as if Sears would have saved that to an Alabama player. That's fucking insane. That's really crazy. Also, I think Sears might have stepped on the line before that, so that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, folks. RHO. RH Chode. How about that? God damn, folks. The day is long, isn't it? Who's that Van Halen? They're a band from the 80s, man. Guys, remember when Alabama was wearing helmets? Their fans were wearing helmets, and I didn't have anything funny to say about that. Still don't. It's just interesting. I'll say it's interesting. I won't say it's funny, but it's interesting that the Alabama band is wearing helmets. Construction style helmets. Maybe bike. I don't know. It's just interesting, isn't it? It certainly isn't funny. There's certainly not a joke to be made there. But we regress. Oh, that's a good one, huh? Huh? Sound off in the chat. Was that a freaking good one? Experian. Trust them with your most sensitive data. Eat big tacos at Menards. And Alabama sinks a free throw. That one's just getting a little too late for those dang Robert Morrisons. Hit it. Woods for 3. Makes it. Okay. That's just enough life left in this game. So it's an 8-point game. Alabama's going to take a timeout with 2 minutes and 24 seconds. More time than I thought, so definitely got a chance with it, folks. Definitely going to get jiggy with it. Oh, wow. I just saw some replays of a air ball from the Mississippi State game. And I don't know. It looked like Baylor airballed it, but I was confused what happened there. I wish they would just show me that replay. Why would they put all of them but one on HBO Max? What is that? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, there's that. There's those helmets again. Nothing funny about that. being from Alabama, wearing a helmet and then banging on the helmet. There's nothing funny about that. Just being an Alabama guy or girl that wears a helmet to play an instrument. Not even a little bit hilarious. But we digress. We regress. So Iowa State still up 16. They're about 5 minutes into the second half. Robert Morris trails by 8 now. They're bringing big full court press. Alabama breaks it. Alabama's just kind of running around now, stalling, and Big Ugly finishes with a big ugly dunk. So that's a bummer. I really feel for the Colonials here. They had this game multiple times. They took the lead even in the late stages here, which is pretty cool. And I don't want to call them count them out yet, because there still is game here. They're going to call a blocking foul on Alabama in their bonus, so that'll give Robert Morris the chance to put it into 8-point territory again, but that's going to be still a hard thing to overcome with 1:55 seconds remaining. The Big Ugly nearly hit his head on his face on the rim. Would have been ugly. Save big money, all the big money at Menards. Oh, okay. Lipscomb on a breakaway does nothing with it. Oh, that's such an ugly game going on over there. Woods is out. Woods is out, folks. One of Robert Morris's key pieces there. And it's a 10-point game. Alabama's at the line. Sears makes the first one. And you can just seal this one with a kiss, folks. I think Alabama's going to win this one. I don't want to call it too soon, but the second free throw goes through, makes it a 12-point game. I love that Sears' mom has a shirt that says Mama Sears. I'm always watching these games kind of on mute, so it's good to know if they don't get the lower third in there. Iowa State up 23 now, just murdering Lipscomb. And I'm glad I believed in Iowa State to go pretty far, because they look like a strong team, or at least Lipscomb doesn't look that good. Memphis, Colorado State is close. Memphis just pulled out 4 points ahead. And that one is about a minute and a half in the first half still. DJ Smith of the line for Robert Morris. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if they fouled him on purpose, but again, it's a 12-point game, folks. Not a lot of time there. He makes the first one. There's minute 46. Oh. These things, they move so slow at the end. You know this. We all know this, but it's crazy, you know. Iowa State's looking good as hell. Robert Morris makes their free throw. Makes it a 10-point game again. Hypothetically, they got time. They need stops. They need to steal an inbounds a couple of times maybe. But this thing's going to stretch, and it's going to stretch, and it's going to stretch. I'm going to take a little break and try to catch the end of the... let's watch Memphis, Colorado State go into half, and then I'm going to take a quick break. Dane Danger. Was he on Illinois? Well, he ain't anymore. It's on Memphis. Rum. So Dane Danger is at the line for Memphis right now. And he doinks one off the front. Pretty ugly attempt. So Colorado State still getting full court pressure from Memphis at this point. 45 seconds left on the game clock. And Yep, he tucks, he rips, Colorado State 3 attempt is no good. And the rebound, it looked like Colorado State had it there for a second, but lost it on the head of a Memphis player. So Memphis is kind of holding their own here, 36-31. Trying to get that separation before half. And yeah, they're going to do it. I didn't realize they had Dane Danger. The transfer portal fucks me up. It's hard enough to watch like NBA and all this stuff and you know, keep up with the trades and all that stuff. But it's like when I watch March Madness, because I don't really watch college. Hey, secret's out, folks. I don't really watch college basketball outside of March Madness unless it's like a Badgers game that's a ranked opponent. But when guys stay in college basketball but go on different teams, my brain's just not adjusted to that yet. You know, the Chucky Hepburn thing was jarring for me. That was the first one that affected me personally, I think. But it's just so strange. So Robert Morris goes for a little floater. Can't get it to go. Oh, the full court pressure works for him, and they get a layup. Okay. So now it's an 8-point game. Robert Morris is being a pest. They are not going away, folks. Oh, they're going to run a fly play. Ball's up. It's tipped. It's tipped, and it's going to be Robert Morris' ball, I think. Oh, no. Wow, dude. Robert Morris is really prepared for this end game here. Ooh, I don't know. That probably is Alabama's ball. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I still got to say Alabama ball. But, I mean, that's just a tremendous play. A guy under 6 foot on a guy that's 7 foot. That's some Chucky Hustle stuff. Pretty good. And so down at the bottom, we got Memphis, Colorado State. Still a 5-point deficit there. Colorado State inbounds, and they're going to get a chance at a 3 here from half court. Ooh, pretty good look, honestly, but doesn't go. So 5-point lead is what Memphis is going to take into the locker room at half. They got to be happy with that. One team in history, Iowa State hasn't made a free throw today, and they just missed another. That's great. Only one team's ever won by not making any free throws. How's that feel, Lipscomb? Interview from Dane Danger here. Oh, Lipscomb gets it. Iowa State will make a free throw. There's a lot of game left. I don't know, though, because if it just gets completely out of hand, they put their scrubs in. They might not even foul at the end. Ooh, that guy from Lipscomb looks hurt on that. Robert Morris, 8-point game. They ended up giving the ball to Alabama. I do think that was the right call. Alabama's having a hard time getting it in. They go to double him. And there's a kind of alley-oop attempt. And Big Ugly is going to hold it in the corner. They should foul him. And they do. Just over a minute. It's good to get that foul in there quick. Oh, they're both in super bonuses, I like to call it. So 2-point attempts. 2 1-point attempts. 2 of them. Dickerson. Big Ugly. Doinks one. 66% on the season. Oh, and he makes the second just barely. I mean, he made the right move. He fouled the right guy. They got 1 of 2 on that. You can see he's very emotional. A lot of them don't want to show themselves crying. I think it's fine to cry on TV, but I understand it. But it's not over, is the thing. What the fuck is that? The point guard Smith jacks up a way too deep 3. That's just adrenaline or something. That's not a good idea. Oh, they double team him. And they're going to call a foul. I don't know. I don't even know if they were trying to foul there. They're a little quick to the call. Early in the morning. Alabama makes their first. Sears pretty lights out with it. Pretty it's weird to lefty. Sears sinks the second. He's all set, bro. Is Gaga performing at the championship or something? Why am I seeing all this Gaga stuff? So that brings Alabama to an 11-point lead. They got 45 seconds left. I do feel for these Robert Morris guys. And they get a quick 2. Hey. They won't say die. I feel for them. They foul. And just about to start, folks, is Duke versus Mount St. Mary's. The Mount. And would it ruin my bracket entirely? Yeah. But it would be so cool. If Duke lost to Mount St. Mary's, honestly, then they would take away the opportunity for Wisconsin to potentially beat them, which is what I want the most. But if I could watch them go down to a 16 seed, I mean, just come on. That's how you... I mean, come on. Okay, folks, let's take a look at the games. Let's see who's starting soon, and then we're going to take a little break as some of these are at halftime. Colorado, Memphis, again, pretty close. Mount St. Mary's, the Mount, Duke. And Robert Morris is not going to get it done versus Alabama. I'm officially diagnosing that. So we're going to take a 15-minute break, folks, and I will be back with more madness. Folks, right on schedule, we are back. We are back, and it is boring basketball time, but we do, I believe, have an update over cheer. So we're at 15,000 brackets. I don't think there's going to be a huge slide with the recent results of Alabama, but I'm assuming that, yeah. Okay. I think we lost 300. Let's see that again. So the Colonials go down. What's the first number again? Okay. Got it. So not even 300. No one believed in the Colonials. Few. Percentage-wise, very few. Now imagine though, the flip side of that would have been awesome because Robert Morris was in that shit. And if you picked Robert Morris and had a perfect bracket up until now, I would say, I don't know, that feeling, I would probably go do something to try to cash in on the potential superstition upgrade thing. Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe it's just you, though, folks. Bennett down, Bennett. So, like I say, we got Iowa State, we got Lipscomb, we got Colorado State and Memphis. Oh, they're back from half now. Let's listen in there. Mount St. Mary's versus Duke. That's going as people would probably expect. Vanderbilt, St. Mary's. Yeah, I don't care about some of these as much, if I'm being honest. Now let's see how old me's bracket is doing across these pools of brackets. I'm pretty certain I took Alabama. It would have been quite ballsy of me to not. Okay, we still got a good max. Michigan, San Diego was so close last night. I tuned out. I counted San Diego out. Shouldn't have. Poor fellows. Okay, so I called Arkansas over Kansas. St. John's held on. I got BYU wrong. I got Alabama right. Houston, Gonzaga. Didn't pick McNeese. I don't think I'm alone there. Took UCLA over Utah State and Tennessee. Now, I'm almost thinking UCLA might beat Tennessee now. Quite interesting, yeah. Quite interesting, no? That's okay. We're just waiting for that big upset, folks. We're waiting for that number 1 to go down. And that's probably going to happen on Saturday or Sunday. Or 2 or something. It happens. So Dane Danger and the Memphis Tigers? Cougars? That's what we're watching right now. And they're 4 points ahead of Colorado State Rams. Colorado State. Oh, that's got to feel bad. Memphis elevates, gets the 3. Makes it a 7-point game. Very different lead. Colorado State now bringing it up. Taking a little time. Memphis applying pressure. Well across midcourt. Open, uncontested 3 for Colorado State. Hits every part of the rim and goes. Which makes it a 4-point game again. The big fella. The big fella with the manicured beard. Dane Danger spins. Hooks. Doesn't get it. Colorado State, nice pass. Finds the streaking man, number 8 for Colorado State, who puts it through. That was a pretty one. Oh, and Memphis turns it over. Colorado State now pushing in this 2-point game. Colorado State for 3. Oh, to take the lead. Rebound. Whoo, the 3-pointer to take the lead is no good. But Colorado scales, gets the offensive rebound, and gets the foul, and now is going to go to the line for 2. I'm forgetting the fellow's name here, but he's the one that made the doink around 3. So number 21, let's get his name here. Come on, flash it to me. Rashad Mbemba. Okay, nice. Rashawn Mbemba, great player. Looking good in the second half, coming out strong. Makes the first of his free throws, now with an opportunity to tie the game. Rashawn. That was such a good find. Casey Evans. That was such a good find. This is honky-dory. Oh, second free throw doesn't go. Memphis holds on, clings to that 1-point lead. Memphis now driving. Dane Danger trying to have his way. Gets contact, though. I mean, these Colorado State guys are undersized compared to Dane Danger, but they're just taking hits. Doesn't even matter for them. Oh, now the announcers are taking my beat. I know you're listening, fucking Gene Steratore, Jawan Howard. I know you're listening to me. I know it. C900 fans. Dane Danger puts it through. Dane Danger, notoriously awful free throw shooter, but he gets the first of 2. Mbemba coming out now. Dane Danger, second attempt is good. So 3-point lead now again from Memphis. We're at the 17-minute mark in the second half. Colorado State with a little life here. Colorado State backing him in. Woo! He does a slip and slide. He acts like he's going to do the fadeaway, then steps in and takes the lay-in. Great move by that guy. That fella, 10. Colorado State, Clifford. I won't forget Clifford. That was like what a coach's wet dream, just fundamentally sound. Just maximizing your pivot foot. Really a beautiful play. Oh, and Dane Danger. They have a good strategy going here, which is when Dane Danger tries to shoot at all, they tackle him, and then he misses most of his free throws. So it's honestly pretty good strategy, and sometimes they don't even get called for the foul. So beautiful little play. Beautiful little play. Cool tattoos, too. I mean, some guys just have it all. Nick Clifford. Click Nifford. Looks like we made it. Okay. They do a little 3-man weave on the inbounds, does Colorado. Dane Danger makes both of his free throws, makes it a 3-point game, of course. Looking back at Iowa State, they are up 26 points. That one has really gotten out of hand. Ooh, same guy that did the up and under. Opts for the fadeaway this time, but doesn't get it to go. Dane Danger, again, tackled at the rim. And I think Memphis is going to call a timeout they're going to give Dane Danger a free throw lesson. I shouldn't curse the man. He's made 4 in a row now, so. Dane Danger is handling the ball way too much for Memphis. They got to realize that. They gotta realize that. I think I'm. This is self-imposed, but I'm gonna take on the role of going around to different NBA teams and telling them that they all should shoot granny style when they free throw, because statistically it's better. Someone has to bear that torch. I believe there was a guy doing it for a while. I haven't heard much about that, so I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna start with Giannis. If I can get Giannis, honestly. He has gotten a lot better, but you'd think of, okay, Giannis I thought would be the perfect example, because Giannis is like, he loves optimization, right? He loves to be the best. He's a freak, right? So a freak just doesn't care what people thinks and shoots underhand because it's better. You freak? I'm just saying. Just saying. You don't see any of these guys doing it. Maybe I should get like absolutely nasty at underhanded free throws, and you know, just like I'm talking 100 out of 100, and then I take on professional basketball players. I have a whole YouTube series, and I just beat them in free throws. They call me Free Throw Joe. No, it's got to be something better, but we'll start there. Well, I'm trying to think of the slang for free throws. Points. One pointers. No one says that. Free throws. Free throws. Cheap throws. Cheap tosses. A couple of free tosses. Someone might have said that. Why are there no other terms for free throws? At the line. You talk about... Anyway. All state. La 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 la. Rom, rom. If you want to. March Madness. Talking about this guy making a massive impact. Well, we'll see. We'll see when his time comes. Dane Danger makes another free throw. Looking pretty good. Should have gone granny. Just saying. Misses his second. I must be behind. Three-point attempt, and I know it's good. Makes it a one-point game. A lot of arc on that. Jorgensen. Captain Morganson. PJ Carter. So Colorado State player pointing to his chin there, saying he hit me, oh my God, it hurts on my chin. And refs don't see it that way. Dane Danger, 90th free throw of the day is good. God, am I just misremembering? Oh, that's not Dane Danger. That was a much better throw. The camera was in the way. That is number 7. And he's pure, baby. But Dane Danger, seriously, holding his own with free throws. The Mount is being overtaken by Duke in a large way. Ooh, Colorado State with another very lucky three-pointer that hits every part of the rim. And we have a freaking tie ball game, folks. We also have a final. Iowa State has finished Lipcomb. I doubt that busted many brackets, but we'll see. Probably more than, well, who knows? Robert Morris. Let's see how this one plays out with Memphis and Colorado State in a tie game. Memphis does a floater. Free ball. Colorado State comes down with it. Memphis applying full court pressure. Colorado State pushing. Ooh, they had a shot at 3 there. Didn't take it. 3 from the corner. Ooh. Ooh, Colorado State misses. A 3 for the lead doesn't go. Nah, Rory's gone, Adam. Coast is clear. That was earlier. Oh, shit. Okay. So, like we said, folks, Memphis misses the corner, or Colorado State misses the corner 3, which would have been a break the tie, maybe their first lead of the game. And then on the other side of the court, Memphis goes for an offensive rebound, misses it, and the call on the floor is that it's Memphis's ball, but that needs to be reversed. They got to go look at this thing. It wasn't even close. Oh, Adam, how is work? Oh, you need any more tips? I know all about it. Kiss your computer. It does have feelings. A lot of people think it doesn't, but a kiss will make all the world of difference. Colorado State now, still a tie game. Fadeaway. Woo! Nick Clifford with the fadeaway. Pretty. And Colorado State takes a 2-point lead. Their first in recent memory. 7 for 10 field goals. Colorado State this half. Ooh, picked off by Nick Clifford. Fast break, 3-on-1. Woo! And a guy too short to dunk lays it in. Oh, dude, eating a bagel can turn work around. I've had some really bad days that I ate a bagel and felt better. But, you know, it's not a bad day for Colorado State, folks. This beautiful little fadeaway for the lead. The fast break for the 4-point lead. Colorado State is up 2 possessions right now, folks. Who would have thought? Who could have thunk? This could break so many brackets. And speaking of breaking brackets, let's see how many perfects remain after Iowa State wins. Although Iowa State was the favorite, you know, still brackets break. So we are left with 15,331 brackets. And then Iowa State beat those other guys, and it became this. Lipscomb, that's who lost. Wow, a lot of people took Lipscomb. Strange pick for a school I've never heard of. But we have 14,204 perfect brackets remaining, folks. That's pretty sick. Too Good to Go app. Oh, okay. We got a deal. Folks, deal alert. Check it out. Too Good to Go app. Eat your bagels. Stock up. Carb up. Charb up. They are really, I feel like they're almost putting more money into these ads than the Super Bowl, but I guess they run multiple times. Eat your bagels and have them too. That's pretty good. I think it should just be called What a Waste. Ugh, what a waste. I'm going to download this app. This is a great promotion, folks. We are not sponsored, but I am going to investigate. La, 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 la. Wake up. Wake up. Do. This is a good idea. I've been saying people need to make an app like this. Too food to be good. They probably thought of that already. Oh, my chess rating is embarrassing, folks. I'm trying to work up to a more respectable chess rating. Man, if Colorado State beats Memphis, how many perfect brackets will remain? It's going to be tricky. Certainly some. 1 in every 12,000 people went to Colorado State. So. Oh. Duke is beating the shit out of a school no one's ever heard of. as to be expected. And normally I would hate that, but I have them winning in one of my brackets, so I do need that to happen. So Colorado State, Memphis here, folks. Colorado State has 4-point lead. They've been trailing at least the entire second half up until this point. And Memphis is trying to set something up here. So Dane Danger comes up to set a screen at the top of the key, which they don't use. Now they're quadruple teaming the point guard, who overthrows Dane Danger and gives the ball back to fucking Colorado, the Rams. So Duke versus the Mount. I guess they're not stomping them that hard, but they're up 16. 28-12 is pretty bad. Then we are, in a couple of minutes, we're going to get tip-off from Vanderbilt versus St. Mary's. A banger, no doubt. Banger, no doubt. Bangers, no mash. Colorado State. Woo! Yeah, I was going to say. So Colorado State, the young guy who, who elevated like he was going to dunk, gets kind of swept from underneath. Took a hard fucking hit. And so they're going to send him to the line. But it was a late call, late whistle on that, which is rare. From the guys that are injured on the bench, just looking on, they got some real cool gear on. Okay. One of the Memphis guys is wearing a Nocta gear. Pretty sick. Actually, no, I think that's Drake's thing, so it's not sick. But, I mean, they're iced out. Great shoes. It's great that they can pay them now. Let's not act like there wasn't money being exchanged. Like, the nice thing about now is they can wear the really expensive Jordans to the game. Wow, Memphis misses from 3. Dane Danger reels in the rebound and puts it back for a dunk. So that 6-point lead Colorado State just established is cut to a 4-point lead. Momentum shifting a little bit. Dane Danger is very strong. He really was able to push about 3 Colorado guys there out of the way to get the ball and dunk. I don't know how that... Oh, my God! Such a weird series of events. So Nick Clifford pulls through, trying to get Dane Danger to bite, I guess. Dane Danger knocks the ball loose. It's tipped away and then comes back to Nick Clifford in a weird way. And then he drives the lane and I think is fouled on his attempt. No, he was not. They're just calling it Colorado State ball. He elevates from the free throw line now and they call a foul. There's contact on the way up. It was almost an and one. Everyone call your mom and your dad. Brand. All right, Nick Clifford. Actually, I want to retract what I said about his tattoos earlier. Some of them are really cool. I can't support all of them because I'm starting to see ones I don't like. But generally speaking, pretty cool tattoos. I'm gonna start calling them out individually. What's cool and what's not. The follow the path or something on his arm. I don't sign off on that one. I don't fully understand what his path is and how he intends that I follow it. And yeah, so can't sign off on that one. But the forearm one looks pretty cool. But I'm starting to see some words on that one, and I'm gonna have to edit. I'm gonna have to proofread that one before I sign off on that tattoo as well. But Nick Clifford playing a great game. That's the boiling line, folks. When you boil the line, that's the bottom of it. So Colorado State gets back up to a 56-50 lead. Memphis for 3 is an air ball, and they're going to say it's going to stay here, although I thought Dane Danger touched it last. So there is either a TV timeout right now or Memphis is calling a timeout to draw up a baseline play. Either way, I have to watch a fucking Modelo commercial. It doesn't matter how we got here. It just matters that I'm looking at it, Oh, ho, 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 ho. You're a fighter. You drink Modelo. Modelo, my fellow. Adaptation of Othello. Sometimes the commercials do work though. Like I will get Wendy's now. I might not have got Wendy's this year if they didn't put so much money into the NCAA ads, but this ensures I'll get Wendy's fries twice this year. So, Wendy's, if you're out there factoring this into your model, this does matter. Now, yeah, if Butterfingers just did one fucking ad, I'd go buy a Butterfingers right now. I love Butterfingers. Also, Butterfingers should take a note out of Reese's book and start expanding into other things because I'm starting to like a Reese's Fast Break more than a Butterfinger, and it pains me to say that, but I said starting. I'm not there yet. But Reese's is experimenting in bars, and they made a crunchy one to try to, which is honestly like a Butterfingers. It doesn't hit the same. The crunch isn't the same. It's not as dense in the middle, but they're trying. Okay, Butterfingers. Butterfingers, expand, try other stuff. Don't just do mini Butterfingers. That's fucking lazy. Is that Doja? No, no. Dude, I don't understand Doja Cat. She's in a Jack Harlow video. What the hell is that? Oh, oh, ads. Yeah, Candy Science. It's all about what's on TV, but I just saw a Ritz commercial, so let's talk salt. Aubrey Plaza in there, no comment. It's a salty club. Bro, why don't they let me write fucking Ritz commercials? Okay, I'll take you there. Here's a Ritz commercial. Okay. Um, okay, here's a Ritz commercial, right? Aubrey Plaza and her girlfriends, some other celebrity women, they go into a very exclusive club and they're like, do they have Ritz? They have Ritz. And then they eat it. The Ritz is all scattered with like little pieces of salami and stuff and cheeses on top of Blake Griffin, who's a human table. And then they make their own little bites. You know, they take a little salam and they put the cheese on it and they take a cracker from Blake Griffin's nipple and they eat it. Now that's a better commercial. I just thought of that. And it makes me want to eat a Ritz more. Dane Danger goes for a little turnaround, not really his style, but the rebound is brought in by Colorado State, specifically Nick Clifford. Food science, food science. Nick Clifford. Ooh! Kicks, 3-point attempt. Had to be rushed a little bit. Colorado State gets their own rebound. 3-point attempt. Off by Nick Clifford. Another offensive rebound. Oh, and Dane Danger just pulls it out of his hands. I think that wasn't Mbemba. It's the other big guy. And there's a jump ball between Nick Clifford and Dane Danger. Rodney Dane Dangerfield. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Very capable of leading the break. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. So Memphis makes the little lay-in, makes it a 4-point game. Colorado State, though, has held on to this lead now for a couple of minutes, and they got to be feeling confident. Mbemba back in now. 3-point attempt. Off the back iron for Colorado. Now, Colorado State has had a lot of 3-point attempts. I don't think that their percentage has even been that good. They just jack up a lot of them. And they also get a lot of long rebounds, which seem to go their way. And maybe there is science behind that. The harder it comes in, the longer it could go. So, yeah, fun strategy. Let's see how it shakes out for him. Oh, I'm gonna grab a Diet Dr. Pepper. Sorry. Oh boy. Colorado State finds the 3-pointer after feels like 6 misses in a row. What makes the score 59-52? Colorado State is feeling good. Memphis and Dane Danger are feeling bad. They try to feed it to Dane Danger. It goes off his hand, and now Colorado State has a chance to extend the lead beyond 7 points. Ooh, Colorado State. Oh. Crocker Johnson. So Crocker Johnson weasels his way down to the block and is fouled pretty hard on his way up. And is going to shoot two, folks, with a chance to get to a 9-point lead, which would be absolutely insane sicko mode, if I'm being completely honest. Vanderbilt St. Mary's is tied at 9. Duke is still beating the Mount by 20 points. And not much traction anywhere else except for Memphis, Colorado State. This is where you're going to want to keep your attention peeled, folks. And Colorado State now, they made the first free throw, by the way. They're in a position to pull ahead and really beat Memphis. Like, not even like, oh, you got to tune in for the upset alert. Be like, folks, sorry to tell you that your bracket should not feature Memphis if you want to be happy. You guys get it. Ooh. Memphis rises up, gets a little jumper, makes it a 7-point game again. Colorado State, no rush. They seem very composed. Dane Danger slips his post assignment and gets a steal, and then Memphis throws it away. Memphis's coach is fucking furious. I get it. Call a timeout on betting. Draw the line. Nick Clifford picks up his dribble at the top of the key. Mbemba now, 2 screens. 3 from 0. Good! Colorado State is up 10. This is wild, folks. This is that madness they talk about. March Madness. 0, what's his name? He's pretty dang good. Casey Evans, I knew that. Casey Evans, baby. The dipping bucket. The Dunkin' bucket. Folks, it's a Dunkin' bucket. I can't believe how big Fortnite is. Just can't believe it. Extract. Okay. Second run of the Ritz commercial. Let's try to do a better one. Okay, so there is a... what they should do is they should get Timothée Chalamet, and he should, just pretend it's a perfume. Okay, and it's Chalamet holding the Ritz, and he goes... and it's just like Essence, you know, and it's all like really heavy blue tones and stuff. That's a fun parody. Boom. Every time Ritz comes up on the TV, I'll give you a better fucking ad than that stupid fucking ad. Oh, also, by the way, Adam, I didn't watch Severance last night. Too much stuff. There's too much stuff to be done, but don't ruin it. Please don't ruin it. For me and for the loyal fans, the maddening maddeners. And Wisconsin plays tomorrow at 6:30. Completely oh yeah, dude, it's one of those, huh? One of those episodes. I'm going to tune in tonight after the madness is done. We'll see how much madness I can get through tonight. We got DJing tomorrow night from Limited Hangouts in the Rendezvous. You might know them as Carrie and Jacob. But that's going to be popping. Everyone's going to freak their butts off. It's going to be wild. Woo! Ah! Bong, 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 bong. Oh, that Severance is going to taste so good. I might start with Yellow Jackets, though. That's been kind of my trend lately, is to start with Yellow Jackets on Thursday nights or Friday days. Man, this DDP hits so good. Can't believe how good this DDP hits. Oh, that reminds me, I might have to film something. Did it. Memphis not lying down, gets a 2-pointer there, makes it a 8-point game. The Mount, I think they could probably call it quits right now. Duke is really getting out on them. Colorado State, that could have been probably a carry, but wasn't. More of a Samantha. Casey Evans now. Oh, shoved, and they get the call. And then after the whistle, Mbemba shoots a 3 that was, and I can't emphasize this enough, horrible. So off the mark. Vanderbilt, St. Mary's in a tight one. That was pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. Oh, I don't know what Memphis was thinking there. They just drove kind of wanting contact, but didn't even really shoot. Kicked it out to the key. Remains Memphis ball. A lob into the center. A lot of contact, and he makes it, but no call. So that's going to be a 6-point game. Memphis is showing them that they are a better team ultimately. Man, Colorado State hangs tough in the post. Number 8 backs his man in and gets a little layup. All right. Ooh! Memphis shoots the 3, misses, but then as it's going towards the baseline, Dane Danger is able to throw it off a Colorado State foot and retain possession. So it's going to be Memphis ball underneath. Again, an 8-point game. Ball in. Memphis is off the mark on a mid-range 2-pointer. Do animals think we're hot ever? Buddy, I got a couple of dogs that make me feel more validated than any woman I've ever dated. So I would say that's a big yes. Sometimes it's actually a big problem. Dolphins sometimes can find you so hot that they drag you down into the water and they drown you. I used to have a joke about it. People hated it. Yeah, the leg humping. That makes me feel hot. I always give them an extra pump than the average person does. Sometimes when a dog doesn't hump, it's like, is it me or do you just are you don't hump? All right, Colorado State trying to keep that 8-point lead. 3-point attempt is off the mark. Offensive rebound for Colorado State. Fresh shot clock. And they're going to take their time. Casey Smith with the ball up top. He passes Mbemba now, leading things in the middle of the court. Deep shot for Casey Smith is just off the mark. Another offensive rebound by Mbemba, but he coughs it up ultimately. A couple of times there where Colorado State has got the rebound and then Memphis just took it out of their hands. Memphis is rallying around Dane Danger. He has not had a bad game. It is the rest of the team that has kind of let him down, I think. A lot of turnovers they don't need. Oh, some ugly dribbling here by number 3. Oh, great tie-up by Nick Clifford is going to be a jump ball. Going to be a jump ball, folks, and that's going to go Colorado State's way. But even if it didn't, there was only 2 seconds on the shot clock, so they really did some good D, folks. Down. Okay, Colorado State bringing it up slow. Slow like they're doing a pork shoulder, just low and slow, folks. Now a handoff play. Mbemba hands off. Long 2-pointer doesn't go. Memphis pulls the ball back in. 8-point lead. Memphis is trying to get numbers here. And they are going to call a block foul on Nick Clifford. I don't know if his name is Nick or Nike. I'm sorry if it's Nike, okay? Let me listen in. They just keep saying Clifford. PJ Haggerty. Yeah, Haggerty comedy PJ. Haggerty comedy PJ. Vanderbilt starting to pull away a little bit here. Oh, and did we get an end there? Did we get another game to end after the Lipscomb game? Nope, just Lipscomb. That was the latest victim. And I'm gonna be right back, folks. Give me 30 seconds. We back? We are. Okay. Yeah, dude, I don't know. This Zoom keeps fucking conking out every like hour or two. Just disconnects. But to answer your question, Adam, thank you for letting me know that before I went on too long. Elliott is in Madison. He is host featuring for, or just a two-man set, but he's featuring for Robbie something or another, whoever's at the club. And folks, if you're listening and you're in Madison, you should go see him. You should go to Comedy on State because it's such a fun thing. Adam can attest. It is such a fun place. And I've gone there a lot. So has Adam. But if you haven't gone there, boy, oh boy, you got to go. And you got to see Elliott and whoever is headlining, because I forget their name. But it doesn't matter, folks. You could go there anytime and love it. It's just so good. You could go there and do bingo and you'd love it. Do they do bingo? Trivia? It's just fun. It's just fun, folks. But is it maddening? Is it madness? No, you're only going to experience that here. Yeah, they don't do madness over that way. All right, so 420 seconds later, and Colorado State is up 9, still holding on to that lead, still looking good. They got 3 timeouts as well. Full hand here. A loaded deck. Roam if you want to. Colorado State flips the ball ahead here. Oh, Colorado State pressing their luck with this shot clock. And they're going to get a violation. So what happened there was a block, but the clock kept running because possession didn't necessarily change. Ooh. So that does eat a lot of clock. It's at 150 now. Memphis gets the ball back without having to forfeit any points. Talboy working overtime to get that sweat off of there. Get that dang sweat off of there. Duke is leading by 26 at half. That's just not. I'm so glad that one is on CBS because I don't care to watch that. Who gives a shit? Pardon me. I am just getting riled up here, folks. Okay, so now Memphis pushing the ball. Now, folks, famously in high school, I was dunked on by ESPN's second highest high school recruit who ended up going to Memphis and just completely blowing out his knees. So, you know. Anyway, that's all I know. That's all I know about Memphis. Me and Elvis used to kiss. Colorado State opting to take more time instead of an easy bucket before Memphis has to frustratingly take a foul, which is the right move. But Colorado State, the 12 seed, playing like the 5 seed, knowing what they have here, knowing that they can benefit a lot more from time off the clock. And so they do. Now the guy with Rams horns who's been on TV a couple times, it looks like he's smiling at his phone because someone texted him that he was on TV. Just my observation. But Colorado State misses the first of their 1-and-1s, furthering the point that Memphis should have fouled earlier. Memphis is going straight for deep threes and throws it away. Throws it away before they pull it out. And Colorado State, good to do this right here. Colorado State running circles until they can get fouled. And Memphis is only going to get a couple more of those chances. Casey Smith for Colorado State, great story of the game. The other story of the game is, I would say Colorado, now I don't know if this is a statistic that anyone's ever tracked, but I want to say most amount of times hit the rim on a made three-pointer. if that makes sense. All of their three-pointers that go rim, backboard, rim, 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 backboard. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's just luck. But ball don't lie. So Colorado State, the Rams, persistent. Ooh, Colorado State sends the second one through. 75-64. Colorado State extends their lead to 11. More than it's ever been. Ooh. And Memphis is really reaching for those threes and not getting them. Colorado State playing like they're the favorite. Just ruining Memphis's day. Year. Nay. Life. Oh, but I forgot to say, Adam, as far as co-hosts go, I'm going to take a little break here around 4, and Brook is going to join me for some of the night games. So we'll have Brook Whitehead in studio, folks. Tune in and watch us probably talk less about basketball than ever before, but it'll probably be fun. And then, yeah, we'll definitely be bad. He's a madman. He's an absolute bonko. And folks, you might know Brook from the channel. I already put his information in the bio, I think, so. But yeah, Brook will be on, and we'll definitely be back on by the Marquette game. Because I want to watch Marquette, and I want to watch Illinois. Those are games I care about. These upcoming games I don't care about so much. UNC versus Mississippi, don't really care. Vanderbilt, St. Mary's, Duke. I mean, I do have Duke winning one of my brackets, but like ultimately I don't really give a shit about that. It looks like Colorado State's going to bring it home here, 76-67. They're at the line with just under 30 seconds left. Casey Smith, who's been lights out. Oh, Casey Evans. Casey Evans. Casey Evans having a great game, seriously. Props to him. So now let's see if they can take the gentleman's route out. Memphis is just jacking up deep threes, but hey, they made one, so it is an 8-point game. I guess they can't really. It is their tournament. Colorado State doing a good job of avoiding the foul, though. Oh, and now Memphis gives it to him. That's a very nice resignation. Very nice. Colorado State Rams pull off the upset, folks. That's a big one. And that is going to change a lot of brackets. Will we have any remaining perfection? Will we? Well, it's final. Now, first and most importantly, let's see if I picked it. I did pick Colorado State to win. That's pretty cool. How did I know? Maybe that was the one where they're like, they're not actually that, they shouldn't actually be that seed. I remember there was one like that. Yeah, in both of my brackets, I picked Colorado State to win. How fun. Colorado State is a great franchise for college sports. So we'll give ESPN a tick here to run the numbers, and then we will check for bracket perfection, folks. Brook's piss journey is a great question. So Brook's piss journey is, I guess, on hold. Basically, the forces that be, the censors. You know, it's weird because we all thought it would be a thing that would pop off on TikTok more than Instagram, but that wasn't the case. Instagram ended kind of being the gold mine. But as it started to really, I think once he had his first video over 1 million, Instagram started flagging stuff. And they didn't take down the video that's 1 mil, but they started sabotaging a lot of his videos and taking him off for policy violations. They said it was like violent, not necessarily sexual or something. But yeah, that's his journey. I think he's probably gonna call it. Probably gonna, I don't know. That is exactly right, Adam. Dude, it's also like, look, Mark Zuckerberg. What does Mark Zuckerberg even stand for? He's going to take pissing your pants off the fucking internet. Mark Zuckerberg went to the Trump inauguration and spoke about the new administration and spoke about Meta has like relaxed their policies. And you're going to take away pissing your pants? If pissing your pants is cool, considering me Miles Davis. You guys remember that from that movie? It's been cool ever since then. Pissing your pants is hilarious. And for some people, it's very horny. And I understand that as well. But it's for most people, it's just hilarious. I don't think I got to 1.6 million views because that many people were getting horny for the piss. I do think most of the people found it funny. But no one would find it violent. And for that, I am confused. And answer that, Zuck. Zuck, how are you gonna be the catalyst for a fucking genocide in Myanmar, but you're not gonna let Brook piss his pants on your app? Shame. God damn. I just want my friend to piss his. Oh, heard that, Adam. Heard that, dude. Absolute cuck moron. Paradise. Zuck is a cuck, and he won't let Brook piss his pants because he's lame. Zuck is a cuck. Zuck is a cuck, that's what he is. Zuck is a cuck. The marchiest madness. And it opened up my mind. Zuck is a cuck. My man Zuck is a cuck. Ugh. I'm full of belches. That's part of the madness as well. You drink Diet Dr. Pepper and you belch. See you later, Addy. Ta-ta. Charles Barkley again. Give another love of that baby. Adam, if you could spray paint that we're live streaming right now somewhere in public, that would be very big for us. New York is a very populous area, so consider that. They don't sell spray paint in Chicago, folks. I don't know if you guys knew that. You gotta go to the outer limits to procure that kind of stuff. Take another look at me, baby. Hey. Kian Evans. A beaut, no doubt. So it's time to check those brackets, folks. Time to see if the bracket is broken. Who broke the bracket? So we had 14,000 now. That's, I'm going to, probably more than half, okay? Because Memphis suffers the loss at the hands of the Colorado State Rams. I am going to guess we're going to be left with 4,382 perfect brackets. That's my final guess. Let's see. Dunk. Wow. All right. So people had faith in Colorado State. I did twice. I don't know why. Obviously, ESPN must have told us all to do that. So there's 5,572 perfect brackets left for your ass. Folks, that's pretty sicko. That's pretty wicked, huh? Oh, now they're trying to get me to watch Carrie. Well, I don't want to do that. Who do we got? We got Ole Miss and UNC. Is that even a close one? Does Ole Miss play basketball well? So North Carolina is the underdog here, and they trail 6 points to Ole Miss's 16. And that's where we're at, folks. So let's take a look at some of these scores across the league here. Mount St. Mary's, we're going to call them out. Halftime, they're done. They're cooked. Vanderbilt working on a little bit of an upset there. And then, of course, that. Then we got the Terps later, which that'll be pretty fun. And then, folks, we are going to, you see there's a break here. I'll get my head out of the way. There's a break here between 3:45 and 5:50. We're going to take a break here, and we will be back for the 6 o'clock games, folks, okay? So don't go anywhere. We are not tuning out just now. I don't know why I said that prematurely, but if you're wondering where we'll be during that period, that's what we'll be. And in particular, actually, let's talk about some of the games we're most excited about here. So the Terps, that'll be cool to see how that figures out. I don't really give a shit about this game. A lot of people are picking Florida to win, but if Norfolk State win, I mean, obviously that'd be sick. Marquette, this is what we care about the most, folks. So 6:30 Central Time. That's when that one's tipping off. And then, of course, this is going to be an interesting game. UConn is never a sleeper. Illinois, Michigan State, who Wisconsin just beat. See how that shakes out. Getting an idea of what the tournament's going to look like for tomorrow. We're not going to be live all day tomorrow, folks. We are going to just keep doing Wisconsin stuff. McNeese. Take another look at my baby. I'm never going to give you up. Zuck is a cook and bird. I'm glad Adam left on Zuck is a cook. It's a good one to keep on the screen. Just take another look at that baby. North Carolina can't convert their free throws. And too big of a celebration from the Ole Miss bench, if you ask me. Ole Miss floundering. Wow. There's a huge amount of contact there as Dia from Ole Miss takes it to the hoop. No block, no charge, just a bucket. The refs say, let him play. Good God almighty, just let him play. And we'll get you guys a scoreboard here that's actually showing some live ones. How about that? We'll focus on these two. Do. Actually, let's go multi-view. Let's see what they'll give us. Because this Vandy game would be good to watch too. As they are the upsetor. The commercials, folks, they just, I don't know. They hit you so hard, it hurts. Take another look at my baby. Ooh, big tennis. What's the biggest clay tournament here? The Roland Garros. I don't even know if that's the biggest, but that's the one they're selling me. That's the one they're selling me, folks. You're telling me they're selling me. Everybody go to the banjo show. Everybody go to the banjo show. Aquaman. Everybody go to the banjo show. Tell me all the bands where the banjo go. Jack Eichel. Legend. Bar down. Bar down clapper. NHL now on. Wow, dude. Did Turner Broadcasting buy HBO? Is that what happened? Because it seems to be like a whole thing now. HBO could win the whole thing, I think. I mean, at the root of it, home box office, they're the first one to say that. I don't know why that switching to Max was stupid. Home box office perfectly encapsulated. You were already ahead of everybody. That's just a great IP to have. And you switch to Max? Who gives a shit? Sounds like everything else. You know how many things are named Max? Apple shit. Both Max with a C and an X. Mad Max. It's just overall not a good thing. It's a word that you can't. Do they even own Max.com? Maybe if they have Max.com, I could understand. Like you got a good deal on that, and you were like, "Fuck it, 3-letter domain name, we got it." I don't know. I know they have HBO Max.com. That's where I still go. But HBO, how do you not just have HBO? Guys, forget the Ritz people. HBO is the one shitting the bed. Chang chang to my dang-a-lang. Charles Barkley, break it down for me, baby. Break it down for me, baby, nice and slow. So Vanderbilt St. Mary's is in halftime, yeah? Halftime. And the North Carolina game is not bringing me madness, necessarily. Shake the hair loose. Maddening. Put your head down, win this ball game. Oh, Danny DeVito. Why do you have to be a sub mascot, huh? Huh? Daniel? All right. We're coming up on the 4-hour mark here, folks, of streaming. I'm going to take a little breather. Be back to you in a bit. Okay, sports freaks. We're back for a little bit more. Oh, Ole Miss really pulling ahead. Vanderbilt taking it to St. Mary's. A lot of game left, but double-digit lead, don't lie. 3 doors down. Boy, boy, boy. I fell down to earth from 100 miles away, and somehow I still go to earth. Let's get rid of that. And that's the end of that. Dun, dun. Aye. Lighty daddy 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 daddy. Oh, folks. Basketball is not so mad right now. Not so mad right now. What you gonna do? Can't always be mad. Sometimes it's just Shaq doing commercials. So what? So what? Test it out. Test it out. Thanks so much for hosting, sweetie. God, Gronk is getting so much airtime. And I'm not griping because he deserves it because he's the man. But yeah, they figured it out. They're like, oh, Gronk sells stuff. He's not a liability. Everyone thought he was a liability for a long time, which he is with your physical goods. But as a spokesperson, he's fine. He's actually okay. People forgive him. Gronk has got to be one of the most forgivable guys on planet Earth. I'll say that. 3 doors down so you can't ignore it. I'll hunt you down like a Tyrannosaurus. Bum ba da da dun 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 dun. Bum da 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 dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. And Ole Miss with 28 seconds left in the half is trying to get to 20 points ahead. Really just bang, bang, bang the drum. Speaking of which, Vanderbilt tough, still looking good out there. Duke and St. Mary's, absolute blowout. I guess that's what you'd expect from potentially the best team in the tournament. So Colorado State, Memphis, like we said, folks, probably the biggest bust of the day. Brings us down to 5,000 perfect brackets. And we have 4 active games that all threaten to break those brackets, especially we're targeting this one right here, folks. Vanderbilt over St. Mary's. Not a lot of people. Not a lot of people. I got to stop doing Trump, folks. I wish there was a different president because, well, for a lot of reasons, but mostly because of the impression thing. I can't stop doing it, you know. Okay, we don't care about Duke St. Mary's. Let's take a peek over at Maryland. And then I will have to pop off, folks. We'll go into our long pause. Which I suppose there's no reason in putting that off. I love you. We'll be back at 6, folks. We are back in the cut. You already know. Let's see what happened. What happened while we were away? Well, we purposely took a break during a period where not much would happen. Maryland beats Grand Canyon in grand form. That's that Big Ten power that everyone's talking about. Ole Miss wins. Ooh, Vanderbilt couldn't make it out. Okay, interesting. Duke takes it, obviously. And we saw these games. Pretty good stuff, folks. But everybody wants to know. They said, can you tell me how many perfect brackets are there left? I know you want to hear about the perfect brackets. So, drum roll, please. We had 5,572 last time we checked. I think we had 2 games finished since then. I don't know if Maryland is counted yet, so let's see. Well, okay, it already dropped down. We're at 1,200, folks. 1,200, and that is with the fall of UNC. So this is the most recent one, folks. And a lot of favorites winning, but that's pretty exciting. 1,200. 1,200 successful brackets. Pretty nutso whack. Okay, I'm sorry, folks. We'll work on the catchphrases and all that sort of stuff because I am just a bit off my rocker at this moment, I think. But we will be joined later by Mr. Brook Whitehead. You know him. You love him. You kiss him. One potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. Everybody knocks on my potato's door. 6 potato, 7 potato. So I'll fill you in on the sports side of things here, folks. The actual madness itself. Vanderbilt was not able to achieve madness, unfortunately. They tried very hard. But they ended up losing, so I didn't see the end of that. I bet it was just eventful as all hell. And then we got the UNC game. And now we make our way into Florida Norfolk, which I said no one gives a folk about. Folks. And sorry, I'm licking my teeth. I'm sure people hate that. And Maryland, of course. So Maryland was not factored into that perfect bracket thing. You know, we're waiting for that to process. So this 1,200 will become something new very soon. Probably not a huge drop off because Maryland is a good team. I think a lot of people know that, but it's so tempting to pick a university that lives in the bottom of a canyon. You can't really rival that. So let's see. Have they factored in the big Maryland win? They have. Dun, dun, dun. And we still have more than 1,000. Oh, this fucking bitch, bro. I'm going to kill this guy. Get out of my lobby, bitch. Get out of my lobby. Out of my lobby. Report this user. Get out of my lobby, bro. See what I have to do to take care of these bots? It's wild. It's just wild. No bots. That'll show them. Well, now they know I mean business, so nothing else to really worry about. Let's hear Charles Barkley. Oh, is Charles there? Who do they got? Okay. They got this is kind of a B staff, if I'm being honest. A B staff, if I'm being honest with myself. Avocados from Mexico. Avocados from Mexico. Maryland. Crab walking around too. What is this obsession? They're the terrapins. Is that a crab? That was like a turtle. Or is it just an East Coast thing? They eat crab? Oh, they do the crab sign? Is that what that is? Lobster. That's more of a Maine thing, though, yeah. Crabs. Where does crabs turn to lobsters? That's actually the question of the day. Clip it. Yeah, clip it. Where do crabs turn to lobsters? Very important question. It's kind of like a rat and mouse situation. Ooh, there we go. Crabs are the mice of rats. The crabs are the mice of lobster. Final answer, Alex. Okay, so God bless these guys, because I'm trying to regale you about what was interesting about an 81-49 game. It just wasn't interesting, folks. They can't even show me any good dunks. You know I had some good dunks. Fucking someone. No, who was that earlier? Was Sears? What's their team? Well, folks, let's go back through the history here. Sears was on Alabama. That's the one. All right, folks. So the one we're most excited about is New Mexico versus Marquette. I'm excited about Marquette. They're good friends of mine, and they produced Dwayne Wade and lots of other just great people. Yeah. Oh, and like the friendly folks on television said, last year Marquette advanced to the Sweet 16. They want to make it bigger this year, folks. Harder this year. Troy will be taking on Kentucky. Akron will be taking on Arizona. Oklahoma, UConn. You're going to want to watch this one, folks. UConn, sleeper. It's an 8 seed that plays like a 4, they're saying. And then Illinois, our familiar friends. We're really excited about this to round it out. So we got these 3 Big Ten games at the end of the night. It's going to be a fun way to bring it home, folks. And those perfect brackets, I think we're at current. We are. We stay above 1,000 though, folks. More than 1,000 perfect brackets remain of 24 some million. Yeah. 24.4 million, we'll say conservatively. Or progressively. I don't know. Ah, bro, they got the rights to squabble up? I can't believe that. Where are you from? So Florida, a lot of people have Florida winning their bracket. 12-2 over Norfolk State. 13-2. The Pokes. All right, who aren't we missing a game? Well, this is the dead zone, folks. Kenny the Jet Smith. You guys ready for some Troy, Kentucky action? Woo, gah. Yes. Norfolk State fighting for a point that they... Fighting! Getting a foul. Right into the danger zone. Charles Barkley ruined Tiger Woods. That's what people are saying. Charles Barkley corrupted Tiger Woods. He was never the same again. Gonna take... Let's just watch... I'm just going to tune into Florida and see how good they are, you know? I don't usually like a 16-1, but... Unless, of course, the 16's in it, but... Let's see how good Florida is. Like, you know, Duke... I didn't watch any of that game, but they fucking brought it to them. Straight away. No messing. Oh, over the top here. Oh, little backy forth. Florida has a hard time getting it across. Norfolk bringing... Full court pressure. Florida, shifty. Florida elevates. Ooh! Beautiful three. They are great. They really do look good, huh? Ooga. Down. Oh, Florida elevates for another three. Walter Clayton Jr., great name. And he's fouled on the way up. There's some pushing and some shoving. But he really is quite silky with it, folks. I can't tell you just the smoothness on that thing. Though the night is halfway done, I can tell we're giving up. Giving up. Giving up. Though the day is halfway. I got Whitney on the mind. Ooh. Florida. Alley-oop. Wow. An alley-oop for the big man, Hal, from Florida. He gets bodied. Can't make the dunk, but tips in and gets the and one. Almost more impressive. Pretty freaking good. Pretty freaking good. New Oxford, of course. Should have guessed. Florida just absolutely waxing Norfolk. Ooh, Norfolk gets stripped by the big boy. Walter Clayton Jr. Big boy Howe gets stripped. Boom. Ooh, Florida. I don't know how they made that pass. They fit it into the other big guy somehow. Honestly, that was magic. Oh, Norfolk. I think that's a good call. So Florida is called for the block. Big man, clearly the silver medal big man is harumphing his way around saying, well, you know what? Number 2 big man. Although he did make that I swear to God, it was like 2K where he pulled the ball through his chest. Norfolk State, this feels like, when like the 17 and up team plays. Ooh. Offensive rebound. They are going to get all their points from, Daniel, the fucking manual. What's up, boy? What's up, Danny boy? Giving up. Daniel, we got some madness going on. I hate to report it, but absolute madness is happening. Dun 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 dun. Dan and all of our loyal viewers, tune in tomorrow. We're having a DJ thing. I just met with one of the DJs who goes by the Rendezvous. I will not expose their name. And it's going to be like more of a performance thing. It's going to be pretty exciting. Defense. Offense. No one ever chants offense, Wow, Florida is just, they can do whatever they want out here. They're taking threes, they're getting rebounds, just driving with clusters of people around. It's madness. This is madness. Daniel, have you filled out any brackets? And besides Michigan, you got any faves? I'm watching Florida Norfolk right now, just as an FYI. Just to see dominance. Wow. Florida gets bodied on the way, but they can just have the ball whenever they want. These guys are getting physical, bro. Wow. Woo! Man, Florida as a team, it is wild. It is boys and men. Oh, 2 human chosen and 2 AI chosen. Interesting. Release your prompts, Dan. I want to hear what you asked AI. Oh, yeah, I forgot you're in Chuck's group. I didn't do any AI. Basically, I did one I'm doing really well in Charlie's. Or at least I have the potential to do really well. I have the little flame logo right now. A little flame. 89.5%. That's pretty good. I still got my whole Final Four and all that. But that one, honestly, I just picked like mostly favorites. And I hate doing that, but no, you did not say that. No, Daniel, you did not tell that to the computer. Daniel, you did not type that into the computer. Houston. There might be some truth to that. I haven't given Houston, although these Florida guys, I swear to God, they got like 9 7-foot tall guys, which probably lends itself to big dongs. Just saying. Hot weather. Oh, Dan, now I wish you screen recorded AI filling out your bracket so I could look it over. The other thing too, and this is why I'm only really streaming the first 2 days, is it's exciting to see the upsets, and it's exciting to see, 64 teams play a game in a 48-hour span. But by the end of this next weekend, it's going to, by the end of the Sweet 16, there's never, huge underdogs in the Sweet 16. Occasionally you'll get, a 10 seed or an 8 seed, and then they don't make it to the Final Four. So it's we don't even really have any underdogs that are making it through the round of 64. So let's hope, I don't know. I just want something fun to happen. Wisconsin winning would be great. Obviously, that would be like for the tournament as a whole would be an underdog, and I would just love that. I would just love that. Now, Michigan, on the other hand, would not be an underdog, and everyone would boo that victory and realize and recognize it as illegitimate. Wana. Nah, dude, Michigan, nah. Nah, Michigan. The University of Michigan fart sandwiches. Pretty bad mascot. Can't believe you guys would choose that. We should get Brook here in a bit, Daniel. He'll stop in. It's a lot of Big Ten games to close out the night. We got Illinois, Michigan State, and then Oregon, which is now technically a Big Ten game. Yeah, you would love a fart sandwich, Daniel, with extra cheese on it. Wow. Dude, this Norfolk State Florida game is getting chippy. They got a double technical foul. Oh, is this from before? Oh, they were just beefing earlier. Honestly, that's a pretty good move. Dan, you got this Florida game on? You got to get this on because I think what Norfolk State is trying to do, and I've never seen this tactic, complete mental warfare. They're like, yeah, these guys are all just collectively giants, and we have nothing on them. But what we can do is just be mean to them, get double technical fouls, fuck with their head, you know, get the really big guys to foul out. It's not necessarily working yet, but I see their game. I recognize their game. Florida for 3 is good. The mental warfare not working. You're about to go on a run? G on for a run? What are you running from, Dan? Norfolk State for 3. Not even close. $20-point lead. Florida not, murdering them anymore. Ooh, Norfolk State scores. Mental warfare might maybe it's working. Dan, which bracket do you have in Charlie's? Is it an AI one? Oh, that's a really good reason to be running, Daniel. Oh, you bastard. Is that the big dick one? Looks like it says believe in AI. So there you go, Daniel. I could answer all these questions if I just dug into it a little bit more. A lot of people have a lot of faith in St. John's, and I don't understand that. What is that about? What's the deal? What is the deal, folks? Repeat. In the bracket where I have Wisconsin winning, not doing as well. A little bit more of a hopeful bracket, we'll say. Yeah, hopeful. But pretty cool. It has Louisville going pretty far, which they lost immediately, so let's temper expectations a little bit with that one. See, Dan, we should have consulted on this. This could have been a good segment. Mystic popcorn. Oh, oh. Florida now. Oh, Florida throws it away. Mental warfare might be working. Ooh. Lob it in. Florida for 3 is good, man. They are not phased. Not phased. They are doing pretty well out there. Boo, abu, bee, ba, boo, ba. Rabu dee, rabu da. Norfolk State just looking, running, trying to find their shit. Oh, man. Wow, Norfolk State with a chance for an and one. It does feel like they're hanging around, although I realize that they are not. They are still getting cream corned. Norfolk State is scrappy. I'm Dan Abu D Abu Da. My name's Dan. I am Dan Abu D Abu Dan. And he converts. C900, folks. Like and subscribe. Deep Florida 3. Doesn't go. But, you know, the other thing about Florida is they can confidently just chuck up those threes when you have some giants underneath, and they do. But that 3 goes for them. 24-point lead, 38-14, pretty dominant. You got to think, when do they put the coach's son in? The coach's son might get in before half, folks. This is pretty great. Florida, not relenting. Norfolk State, also not relenting. I think that's kind of the bummer about it, right? Is that Florida, they want to just take it easy, but Norfolk State is all up in their shit, getting technicals and stuff. And you know Norfolk State, I mean, you know Florida would love to take it easy, but now they feel inclined to dunk it and make a whole show of it. They have to. They have to. Let's see how our other games are going, folks. Let's see. Marquette's going to be starting soon, and that will be our focus at that point. Right now, it looks like Florida-Norfolk is the only game going. But we're about to get Troy versus Kentucky. You can't do it any better for Florida. 42-14. This is pretty ugly. Dun, 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 dun. I love you see schools like Norfolk State where it's like, what if a logo is bad? You know, they didn't really think about how it would look on a scoreboard. It looks nice as like an emblem, but it's not a quite good logo. It's kind of like a watercolor Spartan. It's no good. Not that can't be good, but this particular one is not good. Ooh, kickball. You guys like kickball? Y'all like kickball? Y'all like kickball? Patty. Patty, patty, patty. Patty, patty, patty. Let me see your fatty. Guys, I'm trying not to say that. I'm trying not to say the names of the companies that are in these commercials. I'm trying not to. But that's what they want me to do. They tempt me so. We're in the multi-view now, folks. We're gonna get the commentary from the lead up to the Marquette game. Connecting changes everything. No one out Pizza's the Hut. Maybe the best tagline of all time. Not yet. Such a funny commercial, man. They're so good at these now. They're doing some face blending. Some of the CGI that they're capable of now. The bridge of AI is a problem. I don't want to see man on seal face. But I do want Gronk. I want more Gronk. Gronk. What a fella. No, you wouldn't. No. Bait man, the bait guy. Clutch buckets. Lunch buckets. Fart dice. You know, maybe it's because I haven't really watched SNL in a long time, but I didn't think Mikey Day was such a big cast member. And now he's just a full commercial and cake guy. Pretty wacky. All right, folks. Well, we're going to take a 420-second break, and we're going to be back with the Marquette game. We're so excited. Go Golden Eagles. Call me Mr. Touchdown. All right. That's working again. I don't know why you got to do that, but you do. So Marquette trailing now, 19-12. New Mexico, the Lobos. Little fadeaway. Marquette gets the defensive rebound. Oh. Wow. Okay, interesting. So it's going to be the finish. Okay, so it was a jump ball ultimately. I was trying to figure out who it was out on, but it doesn't matter. I don't know. There's a lot of contact before it gets to the jump ball. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Lobos. Oh, how is that not a travel? What is that? The Lobos center went to dunk it, got rejected by the rim, and came back down, which I guess is a travel. Maybe you could call that a rebound if you touch the rim. We'll have to ask the scoring table. Marquette 3, no good. Aggressive rebound from the tall New Zealander. Hard to say. Hard to say. How many seashells did Sandy sell down by the seashore? I don't know. It's hard to say. Pretty funny. Clip it. Gold. Gold, folks. Speaking of Golden Eagle Marquette and a guy named Gold, B Gold, I guess that's the New Zealand guy, drains another 3. 3 of them now for the big man. We love a big man that can shoot. That's very valuable. Incredibly valuable. They used to call me Mr. Snow Monster. They used to call me Calvin Klein. They used to call me after dinner, and I said, bring a bottle of wine. Bum, 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 bum. I got all these. Can go all night with this, folks. Do 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 do. Candy corn ain't candy. It also ain't corn. Handy horns are handy since the day you were born. Ooh! Ba-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, dokie now. Defense. Offense. Ooh! Deep 3 from Marquette. It goes. And that brings the Golden Eagles within 1. That was a pretty little shot. Another lefty. Don't see a lot of those fellers. Candy, corn, ain't candy, and it also ain't corn. Handy things are handy, but they sure ain't brown. Defense. All right, Marquette Golden Eagles now down 3. New Zealand Goldener. Candy corn ain't candy, and it also. Why am I stuck on this? Of all things. Woo, folks. Let's get back with the Golden Eagle. Cam Jones. Cutting, carving, craving. Let the fresh bodies hit the floor. Let fresh bodies hit the floor. Let fresh bodies hit the floor. Beaten 1-4. Can't take no more. Here we go. Come on now. Everybody now. 1, 2, 3. You guys know the song. Sing along. Let the bodies body ba, body 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 ba, body yada yada. Let the body yada 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 yada. Has anyone done that yet? Combine those two songs, because there is a hit. Clip it, folks. You guys can have that one. Some DJ mix up, you know, the body yada 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 along with Disturbed Pool. Something Pool? Drowning Pool, I think is the name of the band. Check me, Google. Checkmate, Google. Check you. Check yourself. Party in the USA. Silverado. Kind of a shit name for a truck, huh? Menard's big money. Ring, you ever heard of it? Bonk, 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 bonk. Arby's, bitch. See, I haven't really been watching college basketball, folks, and now I'm realizing they have a new Christian Laettner, and I don't know shit about him. So, and because CBS wouldn't let me watch the dang Blue Devils, those dang Devils. Wow, he really can jump, huh? Flag. That's lame name. Lame name. Lame name, not in. Unless he's got a cool first name, then I'm back in. Christian Flag. Alabaster Flag? Yes. Then we're talking. This we are talking. To the blaze. Ireland. Let's see where we're at in some of these other games, folks. Troy's keeping it honest over against Kentucky. That's pretty good. Florida hasn't run away with it, I guess, as fast as you might expect. Oops, we don't want that. Let's see here. Yep, that's all we got. Akron out to an early slump against Arizona. Sacre Blue, Arizona. Okay, so Troy and Kentucky, let's keep our eyes on that, folks. That's actually a pretty sick matchup. I assume Kentucky's good. I know they kind of they do their thing. They've been around like Alabama is for football, but whatever. All right, folks, I'll give you a breakdown here, play-by-play. I'm going to zone in on the Marquette game and give you a little. I'm going to tell you what I see. Bow, bow. Yeah, I will say that New Mexico is not playing like they are the underdog. They are incredibly confident. They're all over Marquette. Marquette's pulled within 3 again, but just from the get, New Mexico's been all up in their face. And I know Marquette's got some stars, so come on, show it to me. Show them to me. Splashed it. Albuquerque, Mexico. Is that where New Mexico is? Ooh! Oh my goodness. Whew. New Mexico was called for a shooting foul that I do not believe they committed. Okay. So here's the problem. There was two of them, but one of them had a very clean block. A very loud window slapping block, which are maybe the best kind. First free throw is missed by Marquette Golden Eagles. The Loco Lobos. So they're not just the Lobos. They are the Loco Lobos. Do the crazy wolf. Wow, Marquette misses both. That is loco. Ooh. Everybody on New Mexico just wants to pop it. Oh! They go for a skip pass. Okay, so a couple of things happened here, folks. The Locos Lobos went for a crazy skip pass. They were picked off by number 13 here, and then he was number 4 was the one that was actually accosted there. He was given a shoulder to the chest as a thank you for his service. That's loco, baby. Let's do the crazy hog. Oop, oop, Marquette. That was Cam doing a little spinneroo, and wasn't able to, a little too much on it. Came off the glass a little too hard, rolled off the front of the rim. New Mexico driving. New Mexico kick to the corner for a 3 is good. What do you think about that call? We're working on it, folks. So 8-point lead for New Mexico. Pretty impressive. Marquette, unimpressive at this point. Oh, come on. Marquette 3 from the corner is no good. And ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be New Mexico's. New Mexico is going to bring it down the court. Fan work is thirsty work. I can't help it. It's like they make these sayings for me to repeat them to you. Don't buy whatever that is. If you recognize it, definitely don't buy it. They're in your head. Free real estate. All right, the Locos Lobos. Bring up the ball. Oh man, they're really going at it. Bit of a rude pick at the top of the key there. Wide open 3 for New Mexico is off the mark, tipped out. Marquette's got the numbers. They're going to try to do a fast break here. And then there was a really massive block. There's a lot going on there. So I don't know if they call it travel, if they call it a foul, if it's out of bounds. Okay, so it is going to be a foul shooting of the shooting variety. And your boy's going to get in there. So Norfolk, Florida is still at half, 21-point lead there. Akron, Arizona is getting whatever. As we saw earlier, Maryland won by over 30. Pretty dominant performance. Wow. Marquette has been struggling. They can turn it around, though. So that free throw creeps in, and maybe that's the momentum shift. They're 2 for 6 from free throws. New Mexico's starting to look a little rushed, starting to feel the pressure, I think. Big drive by New Mexico's Benz, and then I think there's going to be... I think they're going to call a foul on the floor against the New Zealander from Marquette. So probably like a push in the back or something. Wow. I wonder if a Catholic university like Marquette has any qualms with wearing Jordan gear. Look, hey, I'm not calling. Adidas is started by Nazis, right? Anyway, feed to the post by New Mexico is picked off by Marquette. Marquette pushes the ball here. Jones backs in his man, kicks the New Zealander Gold. Long rebound, and a foul from behind on Cam Jones. And both teams are in the bonus now in the first half, so Cam Jones is going to go to the free throw line. If I was New Mexico, I wouldn't be so worried because Marquette has, and you can quote me on this, sucked from the free throw line so far. So Cam Jones just really wrecked in the back there. And he's going to get 2 cracks at it. Rather, he's going to get 1 crack at it with you know, he's leasing with an option to buy on the second one. So Cam Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's break down Cam Jones's free throw kind of routine. Everyone's got their own. His is incredibly simple. 2 hands on the ball. He's a lefty. He throws it once off the ground. Up. That's it. Don't overthink it. Dribble, pop. Dribble, pop. You can shoot more that way. Let that be a lesson to all the grown men out there trying to get better at their street game. Dribble, pop. Don't waste any time. Hell, just pop sometimes. Okay, so Marquette, I guess they're saying is force New Mexico to commit a travel here. Bent, yes, number 2. I don't know, that was pretty close. Bent, number 2, tries to hold his pivot foot but slides. He was kind of expecting to go in for a layup, and then he met a wall and tried to stop and then dragged his back foot, and that is a travel by the rule of the law. I thought it wasn't that big of a deal. I thought it was something they could have overlooked for sure. Cam Jones now dribbling. New Zealand. Okay. So Gold on that 3 leaves it short, but it hits a Locos Lobos back. Goes out of bounds. So it's Marquette ball still. Fresh shot clock. I come from a land down under, where women live and also men live. All right, fast break for New Mexico. They go up for the layup. Big New Zealand commits the foul. It's not an and one, though, although it tickles every side of the rim there, folks. Can you hear the thunder? You better thun flubber. All right, 7-point lead for New Mexico. Oh, dishes to the corner. Marquette fakes the corner 3. Pump fakes, that is. Drives it. Doesn't convert. I didn't see who was the one that shot that. But New Mexico now with the ball in a 7-point lead. 4 minutes now in the first half. New Mexico, big boy at the top of the key, number 8. Real dad sock vibes. Offense. No, defense. Okay. Wow. Okay. That looked really pretty. New Mexico's one of their guys there goes for like a little fadeaway, but it really doesn't even hit rim. But it was such an optical illusion. It looked so pretty. Wow. Marquette on the perimeter, pump fakes and gets one guy flying, goes to the rim, and is fouled. It's not clear to me if that was a shooting foul or if it's a 1-and-1, but either way, Marquette's going to be at the line when we come back from these dick, hair, and gut pill commercials. All these dick, hair, and gut pill commercials. How can one guy pick? All right, so Kentucky went on a little bit of a run there, pulled out ahead of Troy. Rude. See if anybody else, if Akron's doing any damage. Is Akron? Oh, well, there you go. And they're back now. Let's keep an eye on Akron, shall we? Keep an eye on Akron. Let's pop over. Let's see what these teams look like. Obviously, that one's early, folks. A 4 seed, you don't want to just jump to conclusions, but you got one A logo against another A logo. Hey, what the hey logo? What the hey logo? AO Mobile. All right, Vokes. Vokes. Put in the comments, who do you want your next state senator to be? Let's start talking about it now. Arizona. Reverse layup, no good. Akron. Counters. Ooh, Akron 3 is no good. People feel very emboldened in the NCAA tournament. They'll take a 3 they never would have otherwise. Oh, and Arizona coughs at the ball, and then Akron coughs at the ball, and then Arizona coughs at the ball. And I have no idea what just happened. A lot of changes of possession. Now a very angry Arizona player. But Arizona's up a little bit, so... Okay, we got the gist of that. Akron doesn't seem like they'll be hanging around for long. I don't want to get to conclusions, folks, but I do think that they're going to get stopped. So we're going to go back to Marquette Golden Eagles, who are fighting for their dang life out there. The Starbucks Coffee Company. Ooh la la. Dun 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 dun. Hey, 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 hey. Fight, song, fight, fight, team, fight, song, fight, team, fight, song, fight. Dance and fight and love your team for all its... What have we here? All right, folks. Brookie's going to bike over and he's going to bring me an energy drink so I can... Pep up and enjoy those later Big Ten games, which are going to be so fun. They used to. So the Lobos coach has what I would call emergency hair, just clinging. Splash. Oh, folks, I didn't realize that. It's Rick Pitino's son. That's stupid. That's dumb. Fuck that guy. Sorry. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to talk like that. Another weird series of events here where a ball, I thought it was out of bounds, and then it was saved, and then it was fumbled, and it was tipped, and now we're going to get a baseline throw-in from, I believe New Mexico is going to have it here. Scoring territory, just judging by where everybody's running at the end of that. If I was a dog. Oh! Wow. So New Mexico has to go over the top to try to get anything inbounds from the baseline. They overdo it a little bit. Marquette tips it down court and gets the lay-in. So it's a 3-point game. Really, really turning things around. Ooh! Woo-hoo-hoo! New Mexico with a crafty little, I don't know that player's name off the top of my head, but a crafty little scoop and score. Ooh, ooh! Big man from Marquette goes up and gets rejected. And Bent from New Mexico, seemingly one of their stars. He has a nice little move where he looks like he's going up for the dunk to kind of fake out the remaining defender and then does a little finger roll. Beautiful little thing there. Marquette is off the mark for 3. They get their own rebound and dunk home the second chance point. So it's a 5-point game now. Sounds like we're going to get a timeout here from Richard Pitino from New Mexico. Oichi boy. Oh, we're going to be right back after 420 seconds, folks. We back up in your butt. 10 seconds left in the half. Marquette down to 5. Marquette has the ball. Cam Jones working with it. Cam Jones driving. Cam Jones goes high off the glass and gets one to go. New Mexico doesn't get a shot off. That was pretty beautiful. That was very pretty. Donovan Dent. Great name, bro. I love Donovan as a name. I'm thinking about naming myself Donovan. They used to call me Mr. Penis. They don't call me that anymore. They used to call me... Anyway, forget it. Forget it. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. TikTok will make your business thrive. What an angle. Oh yeah, if TikTok's so good for business, where's my love, TikTok, huh? Bro, I have no problem plugging this. Powerade rules. I have no qualms about that. It is a sick, delicious substance. It makes you superhuman. There's no other liquid like it. Yes. They said 50% more electrolytes versus Gatorade Thirst Quencher in text, but not vocal. Because I wonder if that's like some sort of legal boundary. Either way, that many more electrolytes? Come on, folks. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Get the one that has more electrolytes. Let's see. My laser. The laser's not moving. Guys, we want the laser to move, right? Well, then we gotta... That's what we gotta do. Oh, candlelit dinners with my friend Leonard Skinner. Candy corn. We gotta stay off candy corn. Folks, I'm not going back to the candy corn thing again. I promise. Don't freak. Arby's. We sure don't eat beets. AT&T at the half. Lobos. Shaka Smart. Man, New Mexico has been a problem. A real problem. Oh. Let's see what else is going on here. It looks like Akron is hanging around. That's going to be an interesting one. Turn that on. So Akron is hanging around. Florida finally getting that separation. Nope, we don't want that. Troy, arm's length, we'll say at halftime. And Oklahoma, Yukon, they'll be starting not anytime soon. So don't even think about it, folks. Let's keep it here on New Mexico Marquette. Scoreboard-wise, I'm looking at Akron, Arizona on my screen here, folks. They got 4:50 left in the first half. 21-28, Arizona, the leaders of this game. And now Arizona eating up most of their shot clock. Oh, they could have probably called a 5-second there, but they didn't. A three-pointer goes for Arizona when they're pressed for time on the shot clock. That was a deep one and a pure spicy one as well. So Akron now trying to make a little noise. Akron slipping, sliding. Ooh, and Akron's center. One of Akron's guys is going to the line. Who gives a shit? Seems like a nice guy. Ooh, that was pretty good. Wow, dude. The announcer just said, "How do freshmen have bodies like that?" Stop letting this guy do college games. He loves talking about freshmen. Whip around coverage. What does that have to do with emojis? This whole aesthetic that March Madness has of like word plots. I don't know exactly what you call those. Word graphs, word art made out of a bunch of words. It's like pictography with words. You guys all know what I'm saying. Anyway, they do a lot of that. But now they're also doing this real emoji kind of glossy 3D thing that I don't like. And they're just going further into something I don't like. But what I do like is they got a real nice shade of blue. I really like that shade of blue. And, you know, a lot of people don't know this. That shade of blue is when you mix Duke blue and UNC blue together. That's exactly what you get. And that's why they picked that. Boom, 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 boom. A Roxon gel. Does a Roxon gel get you hard or keep you from erectile dysfunction? Okay. So it's a little gel. That's interesting. Look, guys, I've said this on every stream. Stay away from the dick, hair, and gut pills, okay? But that goes for the gels and the creams and the others as well, okay? Don't, especially a hair cream. They never work out. Well, this dick cream, be weary. Be weary. Try try to conjure love. Look within your soul. Don't go straight to the jellies and the pills and the patches and the injectables, and all that kind of stuff. Okay? Especially all of them. No, let's just say all of them. Ladies, you guys still get the gut pill ads. Don't take them. Or the creams or that kind of stuff. Hair is the worst. I'm fortunate. I don't think I'll be balding, but I get it. I get the need. Look, I'm growing out my hair. I'm just starting to appreciate having hair, I would say, as a man. And it would be harsh if it was taken away from me. I get that. So that's the thing they don't tell you about bald guys. It's not like they're mourning the loss of their hair. It's that, like, they didn't even think about doing fun stuff with their hair until it was on the way out. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't, like, if you're balding to a degree. Look, we got LeBron James on the screen, okay? I'm not going to say the product again, but LeBron James on the screen. LeBron James is balding. If LeBron James grew his hair out long, he's past that point. He has hair plugs anyway, but which is probably why he can't. I don't know how. Obviously, they don't grow, right? So he's stuck in his hairstyle. But that's the thing with bald guys, is they're mourning the loss of the haircuts they didn't try. At least that's my interpretation, A lot of them wanted to do a mullet, and then they try to do... That's another thing. A mullet is like a half commitment to, like... A lot of guys do that on the way out, And some guys stick to it a little too long, and they keep the back and that kind of stuff. You don't necessarily need that. Oh, I could go for a Chili's. Chili's. Folks, we're looking forward to Brook Whitehead coming for his energy and also the energy drink that he will be bringing me, because god dang do I need it. I need it for you when the sun goes down. I got old timers, sundowners, home growers, Papa Poops. The Akron Zips. Okay, I remember them now. Strange mascot. I don't know what that means. Their logo looks a little more apt now. Akron gets kind of stuck in the lane. Number 14 dances around. Nearly as the ball picked off. 0 with the three-point attempt is good for Akron. So brings the game back to 8. Akron really hanging around for a 13 seed here. I think they would be the biggest upset of the tournament if they were to commit this. Assuming, of course, Norfolk State doesn't come back against Florida or some of those. Arizona driving now. Arizona elevates. Little floater from the lane goes through. In Arizona, the Wildcats are up 35-25. Staying alive. Ooh, backdoor cut from Akron. It's a good look. I was surprised he threw the pass. I didn't think he'd be able to get it through. He does. And then Johnson is fouled on his attempt. And we'll go to the line. One step in front of the line, sweet Jesus. One step in front of the line. Waiting on the line to be drawn, sweet Jesus. One step under the line. Condoleezza Rice is my favorite person. Condoleezza Rice is... Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I was going to call her a Virgo, but I don't even know, bro. She's my favorite person. I don't know her birthday. What the fuck? Akron puts through the second free throw, and so now it's an 8-point game again. Akron just trying to make some noise, trying to make themselves felt going into Arizona's locker room for halftime. Now, Arizona is 0 for 4 on free throws right now. You got to think about that. I don't know what their track record is, but... Anyway, they get the lay-in. Akron inbounds are very wise to, he nearly threw it away, but then held on to it and went with a different target. No way. Oh, no. They're calling a charge on Akron. I don't know how I feel about this. Is it a moving screen or is it a charge? You could do that. What the fuck is that? Seriously, that was an awful call. Awful call. Candy in the oven, candy at night. Shot clock violations, gonna go the way of Akron. He goes for the bounce in. Oh, guys. I feel very The Mask right now. I'm getting my second wind. What? I'm feeling very Jim right now, folks. Watch out. Ooh, Akron ball poked away. Arizona. Ooh, Akron provides a nice little block, but Arizona is there to get the offensive rebound on the fast break, clean it up, and get that second chance point. So a 12-point game, minute and a half. Largest lead of the night, they're saying, for Arizona or anyone. Akron zips. A little Voldemort-looking fella goes ahead and swishes one from the lane. Really pretty little jump shot, so it's a 10-point game. If I'm Akron, I want to get this to single digits, the deficit, by halftime. I think they're in a good position to do that. They're playing a little jumpy right now as 32 kind of tries to cut off one of the big men coming around the perimeter and gets a body foul. Now there's a little elbow shoving. These gentlemen are being especially kind of rude to each other. Daddy in the coffin, daddy in the cake bun, daddy on the phone with mama. Ooh, chicky, 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 chick, 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 chick. Oh, I'm just waiting for halftime to be over. I want those Marquette Golden Eagles to come back strong. So let's see if, I mean, it should work out. Akron can finish this half. Voldemort off the back iron. Not a bad looking shot. Not a bad looking shot. It's going to stay with Akron on the kind of loose ball there. Looks like it did, in fact, go off of Arizona. Candy Mountain with syrup on top. Candy popcorn. It gets my rock soft. All right, Akron now. Ooh, Akron shot blocked. 41 seconds left. Arizona not rushing it. They got 24 seconds of shot clock, and it looks like Arizona's going to take a timeout. It makes sense. They got 4 of them here, so try to maximize your lead by halftime. Ooh, a really great block. Really, really quite good. Serious, and I'm being serious, folks. Menards, and all the big things that live there. Sarah? Not Sarah, bro. Every rose is a flower, just like every flower is a plant. Every plant needs sunlight, including roses. But roses grow on bushes, which is interesting. Guess there's different kinds of flowering plants. Look, folks, flowering plants. Did we think we'd get there today? Probably not, but we are. And we're about to get to that season 2. Oh, I can't wait for those nice walks. Everything blooms and you can walk up and down the street and just smell everything. We're weeks away. There was snow on the ground this morning, but we're that close still. This might be the end of it. Anyway, back to the madness. That's the thing, the madness. If you can make it through the madness, then you can make it to the blooms. 39-29, Arizona with the ball. Should have been a travel there, but it wasn't. Corner 3. Doesn't go. Gets his own rebound. Ooh, and two-hand dunks it home. Pretty great way to miss a three-pointer. If I was going to miss a three-pointer, that's what I would do, is I would get it back and then I would two-hand dunk it. Voldemort with the fadeaway. Really not a good idea. Looks like Yoni Heisler. Shout out. Also, I'm sorry, Yoni. 3 seconds. Akron with a chance here. Woo! And he does it. He does it to make it 31-41. Nice little buzzer beater. Arizona definitely thought he was going to pull up at some point and try to do a three, but he just went the length of it, did a floater, and got that 2 to go. That was really impressive. Wow. That was perfect. Yeah, jumped off the wrong leg. Doesn't matter, though. Went in, didn't it? All right, folks, and now hopefully we can go back to our Marquette Golden Eagles, or at least the boys are back out on the court, you know, dribbling around, getting jockey. I'm going to grab some water, though, folks. We're going to take a little break. Hopefully Brookie will be here soon. Yep. Oh. Marquette. Oh. Joplin doesn't convert the second, which would have been the tying point of the game. New Mexico goes for a very cheeky skip pass with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Not the best idea by Donovan Bent, but sure was flashy. And New Mexico pisses away a very valuable possession now. Marquette with the ball, down 1 point. Cam Jones driving, gets guys off their feet, but then tries to pass out. Gets tipped. New Mexico on the fast break, floats it, and it's in. Marquette's down 3 again, just like that, folks. Marquette dribbling, and they've got Joplin in the corner, but they can't get it to him. New Mexico picks their pocket again. Dent goes straight with it, even though he has a man to his left. And Dent is not fouled, but the ball is kind of blocked away. And then another, actually not really blocked away. Dent kind of like shot it backwards. That's what happened, folks. Don't sue me for reporting it. Oh, a Finnish guy, huh? Wait. The Finnish guy started his career at Navy? How does that figure? I thought literally that was one of our only things, is that it's like American soldiers. How does that follow? Oh, and hello, we got Brookie baby. What's up, Brook? We're gonna get Brooks' mic live here, folks. Welcome.
Some folks in the chat?
No. Well, we had Dan, some residual Dan in the chat.
Bam.
Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I need this.
You can't get this playing New Mexico and
Yeah, come over. Yeah, Marquette. So this is I guess the kind of. Here, feel free to put any of these on your back.
very windy, and it is hard to play.
I can imagine. Is it raining?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like not really supposed to. It's like a 15% chance. Like later.
Oh,
Let's ride, brothers.
What's up? How are you, buddy?
I'm good. It's been a long week. I worked like a double on Tuesday at the bowling alley, and we got a DJ tomorrow night. Oh, nice, bro.
My nasty little touristy Bourbon Street New Orleans flask.
Did you get that this go around?
No, I got it in college, and I haggled the guy because the little pin was broken, so it's had a safety pin in it ever since.
That's pretty sick.
Got like $10 off of it. It is filled with rum. I got a bunch of free alcohol from my cleaning people
Oh, sweet, dude.
because they're old and they don't drink anymore.
There you go. Yeah, just been I don't know, streaming this. I streamed for like 11 hours yesterday.
Oh my God,
It's very tiring.
that's insane.
It just didn't feel worth it necessarily, but here
Yeah.
here we are, 8 hours and 20 minutes into this, but
We got 3. Oh, that's concurrent. Is that current viewers?
yeah.
Okay, tight.
But-
Pop off in that fucking chat, baby.
Here, let me scoot over more because you're kind of got chat on the head.
I can squeeb over a tidge.
I can also move this up. But yeah, Dan was in the chat, and Adam McShane was in the chat a little earlier. It's been kind of dead the last 2 days, but you know.
Yeah. Everyone's probably watching the March Madness on their by them damn selves.
Yeah. And Adam was working during part of it, so I was like, I forgot. You know, people got work.
Yeah.
They can't. Some people can watch basketball work, but it's hard to watch basketball and your favorite YouTuber
Yeah.
and work.
You got to get on both, dude. You got to double screen that shit.
That's 3 things.
Oh man. Yeah, I Wednesday went to Jeff's last show. It was good.
Oh yeah,
So fun. He's so fucking funny.
it was like a special too.
Yeah, they recorded the whole thing, but it was pretty poppin', and it was very funny. Like he did a whole like intro video with like him and Frankie, and then the whole thing is like they walk outside and they're in the hideout and they're running around to the back door, and then it's like the video ends with him getting out of the door, and then it's not him, it's Jonah because he's not opening his own show, which was really funny. And then yeah, there's a bunch of like video shit, which ruled. And then I worked all day Thursday, and then immediately like ate, and then immediately had to go to Milwaukee for a show, and then immediately came back, watched the Severance finale, got up this morning, worked all day, and then I played Fortnite for a little bit, washed some dishes, and came here. So
Hell yeah, dude.
going.
Yeah, I worked bowling alley on Monday and Tuesday, and then Wednesday. We were supposed to have Elliott Sensei Niels this week, but we pushed it to next week because he's featuring at the club this week.
Oh, nice. Who's that? Who's there?
I forget, Robbie something? I'm going to look this up. I was blanking earlier, too. It is... He's like... It's just 2 people. So
Nice.
he's doing feature length.
That rules.
Yeah, but they are kind of in classic fashion. It was a little last minute, the booking, but
Yeah.
Robbie Hoffman.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
That rules, though.
Yeah, so big ups. And so he went there this morning. And we got to get the basement ready for tomorrow, which is, Carrie Stevens.
Yeah.
She's DJing.
Nice.
Limited hangout with the Encore. Or no. Fuck, now I'm fucking it up.
Is that her DJ name?
She's limited hangout, and then the Rendezvous.
Oh, who's that?
Jacob,
Jacob.
who I met today. He came over to do like a sound check. It is a lot more involved than I originally thought it was going to be. It's going to be like Christy Durkin's doing like a performance thing.
Oh, nice.
Like there's going to be like performances as part of it, which I did not realize at first, but it makes it infinitely better.
Yeah.
So, folks, tune in live for that. Eventbrite sold out, but that has proved to mean nothing.
It means absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Except for I know the names of some of these people, so it's like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah, okay.
Maybe my friends will come.
Yeah, I'll come through. I got to film my piss finale.
You got a big
which-
finale?
I got a big finale. I'm not going to
Okay.
release any deets on here in case we got any viewers.
Good,
but
yeah, no. Keep it hush.
It's not going to take long. I just might have to edit it a little.
Okay.
Or rather have Annalie edit it a little, but it takes two seconds. But yeah, because I can't piss anymore because my Instagram is back, but it did get shut down for a week.
So
Not completely, but it banned me from the Explore page for a week.
Oh, okay. But now you're like a regular account again?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like the views keep coming in on the piss
piss
videos.
stuff?
Like it's usually like, I don't know, anywhere from like 1 to 10 likes every time I open my phone, which is nice.
That's tight, dude.
Lots of comments of people beating off to it still.
Yeah.
You know, not doing me a lot of justice on the one of them being banned for sexual content. Which I did not. I would argue that piss is not inherently sexual, nor was it
No.
my intent.
No, and I believe you have a joke a lot about this is like not
Yeah.
doing things for how men might perceive them as
Right.
sexual.
It's like, yeah, it's like if it's just like the rule is like if people can jack off to this, then it's sexual. Then it's like, okay, well then shut down Instagram as a platform.
Yeah.
Or at least my entire Explore page. It's like somebody finds every single thing on there sexual. So
Totally. People jerk off to just like sand videos, you know,
Yeah.
just like ASMR shit.
yeah. So, but the other one got shut down for supporting dangerous people or organizations.
Yeah, that
And
one
I don't know if
confused
I
me.
was the dangerous person or if Mr. Beast was, or if they just needed a category to put it in, but were just like, this is obscene and we can't have it on there. If they just said that, I'd be like, fair. Delete all of them. I don't give a fuck. It's
Yeah.
obviously, you're not supposed to do that, which is why I'm doing it, because it's funny.
But it's not violent.
It's not violent. Yeah, the examples they give in that category are like something that says something like Hitler did nothing wrong, or I support ISIS.
Those were their examples.
Yeah, it's like I was just pissing my pants. I don't really.
Which we don't believe any of those things. We're just
I was quoting Instagram's examples for why my video was shut down. Me pissing my pants.
we're talking policy, folks. We're just talking policy here.
But the account's back. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll give you the deets off cam.
Yeah, we'll talk off cam.
Uh,
Oh, Marquette took the lead, folks.
But yeah, I gotta help Joe out with something for paper machete tomorrow. I don't know what it is, and I don't think he does either because he said he has not written a script. But
Okay.
I was like,
Fernandez.
yeah, I was like, I'll do whatever. I've never been to it, so I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, I've never been either. I got a lot to do tomorrow, but I do want to just go watch one.
Yeah, I think I'm more of an ensemble kind of thing.
What time is that? Just like early
Like
afternoon?
3
Okay.
on like a Sunday or Saturday, which is weird.
It's wild.
Odd time.
It's an odd time, but people say it works. Like, I mean, obviously it's a sought after show.
Yeah.
Do you like, there's like a formal submission process for that, right? Like you email a guy.
I don't know.
I've heard you
I
have to
should.
like
Should
pitch.
try.
You can't just like say, I'm a stand up comic, here's a set.
Yeah.
You have to like, there's a theme. You have to like,
Yeah,
you have
but
to
they
say,
still
"I'm gonna
they
do
do
this."
have people do stand up on there.
yeah, but I think they have to like you first.
Yeah, that's true.
I think you have to get in by being like, I was talking to Sam Dickey about this or someone, but it's like you have to email them and be like, I'm gonna do you can say I'm gonna do a stand up routine, but you have to like pitch it. You have to be like,
Oh, like it has to be a specific.
you have to kind
gonna
of stay
talk
on
about-
topic. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which I was like, I could do that. I do have some like longer chunks. It just depends how vague the like is being Catholic.
yeah, yeah.
Can I do 10 minutes on that? Like, does that count?
Yeah,
So-
my thing's on fatherhood, and it's my bit about about us supporting abortion and then getting a dog.
is cum a topic?
yeah, yeah, I mean, I would be great at
Because
that.
I can present, you
Yeah.
know, that I'm a presenter, I guess. I'm a kind of a professor. But yeah, dude, I'm really excited for the thing tomorrow. It's just, I'm, with
Yeah,
that-
that rules.
with Elliott being gone, I really don't want people to steal our stuff.
I don't.
And,
I think it'll be chill.
Yeah.
It's cause like it's just gonna be them and their friends and friends of friends more than likely. I don't think there's gonna be a ton of like complete strangers coming. You know.
Yeah. I did invite a lot of people from the bowling alley.
Okay.
Which, look, everyone I invited, I'm cool
Could
with.
put up a baby gate with a lock on it.
we always put. I do have a thumbprint lock but there's no need for that. We put up like a green screen there to just like block off. You've seen it.
Yeah.
And I think that'll be enough. Literally, I'm just concerned about this one guy. So at the bowling alley, I invited some of my coworkers who I really hope they come. They're super fun. But then this like regular there, he was like, "Oh, I'll come." I didn't necessarily mean to invite him.
Oh, yep.
And
classic.
Then,
the classic guy leaning over your shoulder going like, "Oh, I want to do some of that conversation I'm not into."
Exactly. But he ended up getting the address, so he might come. Now the thing about that guy is I literally watched him steal a code on security footage 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Okay.
And so I'm like, if he comes, if he goes upstairs, I'm just gonna go with him.
Yeah, that's a good way
okay.
you could just be security kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I also want to dance my little keister off,
That was very fun. Ian DJ'd after Jeff's thing, but everyone was kind of hanging out at the bar, so it kind of he didn't get the praise it deserved. Because like the show ended, and then everyone went out to get like a beer and like chat, and then everyone was just kind of hanging and chatting, and then it was like 30 minutes go by, and then I like look in there, and there's like 3 people dancing. I was like, oh, I just got busy hanging out.
Yeah.
Forgot to jam.
Shit. I wish I had gone. We were gonna like.
It was fun. You should have.
I mean, we were still on Wednesday. We were all in the like go mode of trying to finish the Sensei Neils by Friday, and so I set up this green screen because obviously I was going to do NCAA, but on the other side, I was filming. I guess we can tease these. I don't care. I'm trying to film a sketch for Annalee's friend with the YouTube or whatever the email you sent us.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like I'm auditioning to be.
I would get
dog.
that done like immediately.
Okay.
Because I think that one is like maybe next weekend or something.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I probably should have stressed how time they just go and go like.
Yeah, I get you.
They are like we got there and I don't know if who cares? I don't think anyone on here is gonna be like, oh, the Kevin Lang show. Like, but like, she was freaking out because she needed to find. They wanted to do like a Maury style like paternity reveal. So she had to find a pregnant woman who...
Oh, for real they wanted to do that?
They wanted to do it live on the fucking YouTube. They needed to find a pregnant woman who does not know exactly who the father is, but has a guess between like 2 or 3 people. They wanted to get them all paternity tested, and she had to be at least maybe 3 months. She had to be like 3 months pregnant so that they could take DNA from the baby.
I thought you were gonna say point of no return.
No, like she could obviously just board it out if she needed to, but like had to not know who the father was, but know it's 3 people, like or between 2 or 3 people.
Have it narrowed down.
Yeah. Have all of those people be able to be contacted, get paternity tested, and all this by like fucking April 1st. This was last week.
Damn.
And then they finally were just like, yeah, this is because she's just like, killing herself trying to find it. And it's at a certain point, and I'm like anywhere between encouraging this and being like, yeah, but at the same time, this is impossible. And also had to be local because they weren't paying anyone. They weren't paying to fly anyone out. And they were only paying each person $75 to even do it. And it was just like.
Yeah, you're not going to get anyone for that.
No. I mean, and LA's huge, but it's like, I mean.
You're trying to get a pregnant lady to fly herself out? That's
no, it like had to just be local.
Oh, right.
Like,
okay.
So just in the city, you have to find someone in that exact predicament. It's like, look, the place is big, but I mean, it's not like
tricky.
You have one of every single kind of person doing every single possible conceivable situation at any given time.
And also willing to do that for not a lot of money.
I mean, that's something that you should plan out like a year in advance.
Yeah.
Like you should be like, I'm going to start looking now, and it should be nationwide. And then it's like you might find someone, and then you just have to film it when you have to film it.
You have to film it, and you got to pay for them. If you want that to happen, you got to like fucking make it happen.
Right, and then the other thing is like with this deadline, it's like how long do paternity tests take? It's like 2 weeks. It's like, oh, so you have to find someone like this weekend?
Yeah,
it's just. But then they ended up by the time while we were still there. They were like, okay, we'll just not do. They're like postponing that idea, but stay tuned if you guys watch the Kevin Lang show. I was not a part of that, but I got to do a sketch with one of the guys in it.
Oh, I saw Annalee was in Adam Branches.
Yeah, Aaron's. I was in there too for a brief second.
Oh, I didn't see.
Had a little cameo. It's a long sketch. It's like 2 minutes.
Elliott's like boys with him.
Yeah.
I watched some of his sketches.
Well, I had met him like probably 7 years ago. He was up at the club, not like just featuring.
He used to come. Didn't he get on like a commercial in the Chicago area?
I think he was out of Chicago.
Yes. Yeah.
And we met him. He came by. I remember he was just, I mean, he's kind of like, he's like one of those guys you can't tell if it's like a network thing or if he's just the friendliest guy of all time. But he's just like, he's a bubbly ass. Like,
yeah.
hell yeah. So he was like hanging out and drinking with us, but then we were kind of blacked out. So it's kind of like, we could have done everything from, just said hi to like been best friends by the end of the evening. I don't really know.
Yeah.
But then he did not remember that, which is fair. But yeah, he was like, I was like, oh yeah, like I actually did kind of meet you in Madison, but like I don't know how much you remember. I mean, I just remembered that we had met. I don't really like have any details. And then he's like, oh yeah, so like Elliott GB? I was like, yeah, like him and his roommate are watching my dog. And he was like, oh, that's crazy. I was like, yeah, it's tiny little baby world.
Yeah.
But he went to college with Annalie and her friend who now works for the show that he is a part of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they all went to a college downtown here, which is, I think, soon to be maybe defunct. like it might go under, which would be rad because it means she doesn't have any student loans.
Oh, but yeah, that I've heard of this happening.
But also at the same time, the way the country's going right now, I'm like, I don't even student loans. It's like, wait.
Yeah.
I mean, my lowest possible, like I don't even consider that debt.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to pay that back.
Come and get those.
It's like by the time you could go through some legal bullshit to like, garnish my wages, it's like I'll either have enough money that it won't matter to me or the country will be just underwater. Like it's not. It's the last thing I'm worried about.
And I think probably for the rest of our lives we can claim the defense of, oh, isn't it getting forgiven? I would have paid it, but I thought I was getting forgiven.
Oh my bad. There was a whole thing where you guys can't decide what the country wants to do.
Remember we almost did that, or we did it? I can't remember, but you can't put that on me.
Yeah. I say dissolve all federal government, states governments only. So it's effectively small countries that essentially have free trade policies, and also if you're a citizen, all thing, keep the military, and then it's like, how much shit does that get rid of? You know what I mean? We don't have to make any more fucking federal ass laws. So if you live in Oklahoma, you can be a fucking, a slack-jawed yokel like you want to be.
Yeah.
And then if you hate that, you can move from Oklahoma. Because otherwise it just makes no goddamn sense where it's like, I don't know. And also it's like I pay the federal government a lot of money for relatively nothing. Like, people are like, your taxes, do you like roads and teachers? It's like, that's state.
Yeah.
That's the state you live in. So I don't know what this other giant thing I'm like paying all this fucking money for. It's like, so people don't bomb me? It's like, I'm not beefing with fucking anyone.
Yeah, mostly military.
Yeah, I guess, but it's like, I don't know. Fuck the military.
No, I'm with
Fuck
you,
this
bro.
country.
It's too much money. Too much money to the military.
Elon Musk should be fucking guillotined. Fuck him.
But
Cut off his head, bleed out all his money. He could literally give everybody in America of adult age making under $50,000 a year. He could give all of them like $100 million. Like it's literally like he could give, I think, every American, I think it's like $500 or something. But it's like, let's take out anyone that makes over, let's say, $75K. All right, then it has to be everybody that's of adult age. And it's like, okay, yeah, you can give all those people like $1 million probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's crazy. No,
he's hacking them and slashing them.
No, he's which is, God, I hate him. I hate him so much.
It's rough.
Yeah, it's a brutal time we live in.
I do think people should key Teslas. I think that's important.
See, that's the fucking thing that sucks is like you want to be like, man, fuck insurance. When you're on the phone to the insurance person, you want to be like, hey, fuck you, fuck this company. Everyone in this company should be burned alive. And then it's like, you're talking shit to a guy who also makes the same amount of money as you. You're talking to someone who makes $40,000 a year and is just like, gonna be happy to retire at 80. You know, it's
Yeah.
like that's the thing is they broke it down and then made us all kind of in charge of it also, and it's just like I hate this. Like there's just like a select fucking however many couple thousand people that just should be hanged and their wealth should be just dispersed.
Yeah.
And then
Customer service is really not a thing rich people do, I don't imagine.
I don't think they do much of anything.
It's pretty, I mean, I get it, but that's what we really need to spread out. The wealth obviously needs to be distributed, but also we got to they're making everybody fight each other at the bottom,
Yeah, I mean, that's like the thing is like really like, I mean, Dems don't stand for anything anymore. If they did, they'd be like Bernie, who's just like, I don't think that we should have people in poverty given we have like 1,000 times more money than any other country that's ever existed in the world.
Yeah.
It's like, why are they homeless? That literally doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's going to be like
should be illegal.
Lobbying should be illegal tomorrow. It's like if Trump was draining any kind of swamp, that would be the number one thing on his docket, not cutting the Department of Education. It's just like, it's so retarded. And anyone that believes in either side is fucking retarded. And also, yeah, I'm popping off for the two viewers. And also, it's like, if the Republicans were like, we want to be capitalists, it's like, great. Then you got to make rules about, like, you can't make the split. I get 99% of it and you get 1% of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't have a job where, like, you can barely make ends meet and then your boss is worth $500 million. It's like, that's insane. Like, and also, he doesn't even have to stop being like unbelievably rich.
I know.
He can still be worth $100 million, but then just like everyone that works for him can, like, I don't know, buy a home, which I guess is what you're supposed to be doing, but that's lost. So it's like, it's between like people that would like hear me say retard on here and then be like, he needs to die because they're liberal, I guess, and that's what that stands for, which doesn't make any fucking sense. And then there's like the other people that are like, no, it's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to work a dog shit poor job every day until you die and can't retire, and then your entire family's poor. That's what America's about. It's like, you're also retarded. Yeah, it's over. It makes me angry.
Yeah, it's just kind of slipping,
I think I'm tired. I think I gotta get an energy drink. I don't want to bitch about politics. I'm being lame right now.
Yeah. No, it's just I kind of me and Elliot rewatched Idiocracy not that long ago.
Oh, dude, we're
Fully.
2 degrees of separation away from that. It's just like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel it all the time. The movie just gets better. It gets better
my
over
God.
time.
More sad, I'd say.
More sad,
Like,
yeah.
It was great, like, when like we were just rolling into Obama, and then you watch Idiocracy, and are like, that's
thank
what
God.
it would be like, and now we're, whatever, 15 years closer to that, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh. Yeah, I guess our president was sort of a regular in WWE for a while.
Dude, for real.
I guess our president is a reality TV show star.
Literally.
And it's like, oh, yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, Idiocracy, the real one, starts during Trump's 4th term. That's what I say. That's when it really happens.
I just think that, like, if you're one of these people that's just like, I don't know, it's just like there's so much money just floating around that you could, like, literally get rich on accident. It's like, hey, look, we could just make it good. You know what I mean? And we could make it good with no one suffering.
Yeah.
like with that, like so easily, and no one would even have. It would literally just be like people like Elon Musk maybe only being worth $200 billion. He could even still be a billionaire. We could still have billionaires and just not have like, homeless people on the street who are just insane. Like, it really would not take that much.
Yeah.
One of his $1 billion could solve so many problems that is just like, it's unfathomable.
Yeah, you know what really bothers me is when people like Elon Musk donate $1 million to something.
It's like, fuck you.
Fuck you, dude. You're throwing a penny at this? Stop.
Yeah. Just solve it. You can just solve it. Like, and the whole thing is like, I don't know, he's this, because he wants to be this public image guy, like, oh, I'm fucking, I'm cool. I hosted SNL. It's like, dude, just solve poverty.
Yeah.
Like, you could, if you want to be loved, just solve poverty, and you're still worth a bit. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, your fucking great grandchildren could be rich with $1 billion and no one ever having a job. It's like, it's unbelievable. It's not like,
That's weird.
and he has 500 of those. So he could virtually solve every single problem in America. But then he's like, no, let's go find some guy who like maybe doesn't work that hard in the government and then fire him and fuck up his life. And it's like, is that what the problem is?
It's literally like
Or
an
is it-
evil villain thing.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
It's all gotten too cartoony, but you know what?
That's what I'm saying. If it's going to be cartoony, that's fine with me. None of this makes any goddamn sense anyways, but it's just like, just fix all this shitty stuff.
Right.
Don't go like, oh, a guy said it's not cool to execute Palestinian children. Let's lock him up and throw away the key. It's like, why are they doing that? Just fucking solve poverty. Like, just literally get rid of every problem with the infinite amount of money that both of you have.
Yeah.
It's like if you, and also it's like, that's the weird thing is like they want to be loved but also selfish. It's like, just pick one.
Yeah.
It's like, if you want to be loved, great. Liquidate all your finances and then everyone is fine.
Yeah. Cure hunger and housing.
Oh, in 5 seconds.
Go for it.
Literally, in an evening, you solve that. There's no like, you know, like, oh, we can't do that because then on the back end, this is going to happen. It's like, no. It's like you already have all that money. And I get that it's not like he has like a giant, you know, warehouse filled with dollar bills.
Right.
I understand that. But it's like, I bet he has 200 houses. It's like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, he has a boat that could cure hunger.
Yeah.
Like just that.
yeah,
You know.
it's truly unbelievable.
I do think that would be great. I do
Wouldn't it be
think
cool?
you know, maybe in like a movie way, one of these kind of rich, awful guys. And you know what? It isn't about being loved, because that's the thing. It's like you get money and you think that'll make people love you or whatever, but it's
No.
like they just get envious, and then it's like, I don't know, maybe this bitter thing that they just want more money. Like, I guess also too, I think about it like this. I truly think part of Elon Musk is like, yeah, I could spend all this money and cure hunger, and he's like, but what if I don't cure it? You know, what if I'm then I'm poor and there's hunger?
He wouldn't even be poor.
No, but
I mean,
but by his standards,
yeah, when people say like the NFL is $1 billion industry, it's like the amount of money that generates is probably like his net worth at any given day.
yeah,
Do you know what I mean? And it's like,
yeah,
that includes every single millionaire that plays in the NFL. Like, I mean, I guess it's probably maybe worth more than it, but I bet it's close. Like, I bet it's pretty. Like, $500 billion is I mean, truly an inconceivable amount of money.
yeah,
That's a not only do any, like, $1 billion is a do anything you want in the entire universe at all for any reason amount of money. $500 billion is just like, I mean, that's like you could fix the world, I think, if you felt like it.
$500 billion. I think you could buy every Major League Baseball team,
Yeah, I bet.
because they just sold a baseball team for like $5 billion, and
Yeah.
so you could buy all of them.
He's worth 500 of those.
So
And that wouldn't even really.
he could probably buy all of the NBA and
Yeah.
Major League Baseball.
That's like the amount. That's like the net worth equivalent of like me like paying a parking ticket.
yeah,
Do you know what I mean? Where I'm like, I guess this isn't gonna like make or break me, but it does suck.
that sucks.
And it's like he could just do that, and that's him buying the Yankees.
Sports.
Yeah, that's him buying a
Owning
football.
sports.
That's him buying a team of 100 people that are all millionaires.
Yeah, dude. He could legitimately, buy any sports league he wants. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And instead, he starts a thing that... Okay. Folks, we'll leave him alone.
All right. Enough of that. Anyways, LA was fun.
Nice.
LA was pretty cool.
Nice.
You know, in the, you know, it's kind of like with a wrong turn, you could buy a lunch that's $55 for absolutely no reason.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But like there are still places that are chill and fun. Went to little Tokyo. We went to K-Town for a little bit, hung out in Santa Monica, went to Venice. LA is so long. I mean, it's like 45 miles of city.
Is it just all the coast counts as LA?
I mean, it's all like, I guess if you live in Santa Monica, like people would probably just be like, I'm in LA, even though it's technically maybe even a different zip code and city. But it's like, it's all basically LA, but it's like, that might be 10 miles away or something crazy. It's ridiculous, yeah.
I've never been. Someday.
It's cool. It's just, it's a lot of driving. Everything's, just takes forever to get to anything.
I went to San Diego. So I know the California air. I know what it smells like.
It's like that a little bit in pockets it's like that plus like a Texas-sized city with like that amount of driving just like around it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Huh.
But very fun. Got a bunch of good food, hung out. One of the guys from the shoot put me on a show, which was pretty fun. It was one of those moments like, you know, like when we moved to Chicago and then we saw like a show and we're just like, oh, I could do that. Like, do you know, like, it's like, I can already do that.
It's regular
like,
stuff,
I'm like,
yeah.
this is, you know, I was expecting anyone to blow me away. I would not only say that did not, and, you know, of course, this is church no hate. This is just reflecting on the objective reality of it. But it was kind of like, when I got there, I thought it was an open mic.
Okay.
Based on like how it was going, the styles, performances, some of the subject matter, I was like, okay, seems a little open mic-y. Not the case. Full show. But yeah, I mean, I killed, but I mean, everyone else, it seemed like they were treating it like like everyone was just like reading out of the notebook, just like, this is a thought I had today. And it was just like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Like, do you want to, I don't know. Like, it just, you know what I mean? I'm trying to not to be like disrespectful, but a lot of the people there, like, I mean, people did well. Like 4 other people out of like 20.
Was there much of a crowd at all?
There wasn't when we got there. There was probably only like 3 people when we got there. And then by the time I went up, there was probably 15, 20 people there.
Oh, okay.
It was on like a patio in Pasadena.
Okay.
But it was rad. It was very fun. Everyone there was super nice. Way nicer after I was done comedy. But yeah, everyone was fucking rad. Yeah, fun trip.
Fuck yeah, dude. Did you see any of the big sights?
We went to the Getty, which is like a big ass free museum. Pretty cool. It's kind of like overlooks the whole ass city, which was a lot of hills. It's a very hill-oriented city. Everything's like,
If you're rich, you get to live in those.
yeah. I mean, it's like there are rich and poor hills there. Rich and poor all alike. But yeah, beautiful area. It rained a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was mostly 50 degrees and raining.
Did that negatively impact things? Like, did you get caught in a mudslide?
No, everything was great. I think they don't get a lot of that, so everyone was just kind of like, oh, okay. But yeah, it dumped ass for most of the time.
Nice. You stayed with Annalise friends?
Yeah, which
Nice.
was chill. They like put out a big air mattress for us and shit. So that was nice. I had to work a couple days, so I had I like. It's not even like I don't think I really get affected by jet lag because like my schedule can be plus or minus 2 to 3 hours on the given day. But it was. I had to get up at 7 a.m. for 3 of the days. Also, daylight savings happened while we were there.
Oh, yeah.
And a 2-hour time difference. So it was just like, dude, I don't know what fucking time it is. Like, I'm like still just like my internal clock is just sort of fucked. Like, I don't so that was pretty confusing in a good way.
Yeah, daylight savings time didn't get me this year. I got ahead of it. I said the morning before daylight savings, I just switched all the clocks.
That's smart.
I just acted like it already happened.
I don't think we have any clocks that aren't just automatic. So everything just. Well, also it had already happened by the time we came back.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, and I think we left our car clock long enough that now it's the right time.
I think there's one right back there, the big clock on the wall that I got to change, but I just didn't want to take it down and wind it.
Yeah. No one's reading analog clocks anymore anyways.
An analog
Pop off in
clock.
the chat if you're in analog clocks.
Dan, come back to us.
Dan, we need you.
So an update on the basketball, folks.
Oh,
New
yeah.
Mexico is beating Marquette, which, you know, we cheer for Marquette. I like to hope they win. But
yeah, it's not looking good.
It's not looking good. New Mexico keeps inching ahead, but it looks like Florida ended up winning by a lot. And so that means we got to go to the bracket buster. Let's see if anyone bet against number 1 seed Florida. We got 1,098 perfect brackets left until Florida happened. And then we have...
Oh.
7. We lost 7 people.
Well, Florida was the number 1 seed, and who'd they lose to?
No, they won. They won. But so 7 people out of the remaining perfect brackets picked Florida to lose, which is a very bold call.
Yeah. Has anyone ever got it?
No. I think someone. I was just talking about this at work. Someone made it to the Final Four one year and didn't end up making it, but that was like the best by a lot.
That's crazy.
But yeah, most years by the end of. That's why I'm only doing the first 2 days, because most years by the end of like the first round, there's no perfect brackets.
Oh.
This is actually better than most years. Last year, and that's because most of the like favorites have won this year.
How much money do you win if you get a perfect one?
It changes all the time, because like there was a couple of years where Warren Buffett was offering $1 billion, or
that's great,
or something like that, but he's no longer doing that. And
hey, if you get your $1 billion from filling out a perfect bracket, you don't have to solve any of the world's problems.
That's true. Not
Just
on you.
enjoy that.
Yeah.
If you made it exploiting people, you have to liquidate yourself immediately and then be hanged publicly.
Yeah.
Even if you liquidate yourself immediately, you should still be hanged publicly.
Yeah. And even if you kill yourself, you should be displayed.
Yes. No, you're not killing yourself. We're going to do it. Even if you want to die, we're going to do it. Frankly, we'd like to do it.
We need that. It's part of the payment. You get it. But yeah. So that isn't a thing anymore. But every year it seems like someone like Toyota will come out and be like, we'll give $100 million or whatever. ESPN always has some prize, but I'm going to just say $5 million. Something like that.
That sounds right.
It's really crazy, though.
Maybe I should fill one of these out every year, just not knowing anything about it. Just to see,
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's what keeps me coming back, is like I usually fill one out on the app just to, just because maybe I'll get a perfect one.
Yeah, I didn't pay anything in.
And then then Charlie will text a group that I'm in and be like, I'm having a bracket. And then the way ESPN works, I can just go, okay, put it in that pool or put it in Charlie's competition.
Oh,
I
that's
already
nice.
filled it out. So
yeah,
so I'm
nice.
in Charlie's competition right now, and I'm in some hometown friends pool. I think I'm in for $15. So
right on. So it's just then that one you just have to be the most correct.
Yeah, I think it depending
like
on
in some sort of like weird point system.
Yeah, it's actually the point system. I looked into it more last year. It actually makes sense, where it's like the first games are 10 points, the second games are 20, the next ones are 40. They double all the way up.
I guess that makes sense, because if you got like everything in the first round right and then none of the second round, it's like you shouldn't be able to win. Well, I guess if you got every single one in the first round right, that would be insane.
Yeah. If you get every single one in the first round right, that's like, okay, just for perspective, last year at the end of the first day, my friend Cody had one of the perfect brackets that was still remaining, and there was like, I think 250. And that was just halfway through the first day. At the beginning of today, we had like 12,000. So there's a lot more.
Oh, okay.
But that was because I think last year a 16 or a 15 won or something, which fucked a lot of people over. But this year, not a lot of upsets, so.
That's got to feel great if you're like an unranked team and you just fucking smash like a ranked person, and then it's just like, just knowing how many bets you just fucked.
Oh, yeah.
That's got to be cool, especially because you're like, I mean, you're 19 years old.
Yes.
You're just like, fuck you.
Everything rules, dude.
That would be awesome.
The biggest upset this year was a 12 seed, McNeese. And they seem to be having the time of their damn life.
And who'd they beat?
That's a good question. I forget.
Some other good team?
I watched it live. Someone, like a big school, that you would expect to like have a good team. That's what I really like. Like, even if Duke is not having a particularly good year for Duke, I want to watch them lose. I want to watch the big dogs lose.
Yeah. Underdogs always, baby.
Okay, McNeese. Yeah, McNeese beat Clemson,
Oh,
number 5 seed. So that was pretty satisfying.
I always see Clemson at the end.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's great.
Yale almost had an upset. Like they were close, pretty far.
Is Yale good?
You know, Yale last year they were like a 15 seed that beat a 2 seed or something like that. And then this year they were a higher ranked seed. They are good. Like as far as Ivy schools go, they're one of the best to have ever done it. And like they I remembered from last year they had like a really good player who's back again this year, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's why they're so good." But then they also have like a big I've been coining the term coach's son as like a big oafish white guy that's on it.
Oh.
So they have a real coach's son, the baldest of white guys with wears a sweatband, and I remembered him because he's just
Nice. A bald college student?
so bald,
That's awesome.
just glossy, man. I mean,
Also, yeah, I don't know what it is about, D1 athletes and like NFL players. It's like they do look 30 always.
yeah,
Like what? Like them? It's not like they look like they're old. It's like they get to their, like I feel like everyone gets to an age, and then that's like what they're supposed to look like for like a really long time.
yeah,
And like I feel like people that are like athletes or something, they get to. It feels like they get that at like 15 years old.
totally.
They're just like that is when their body's just like done maturing. They're just like, and then they're gonna be like this for forever. So it's like it's weird, and it's like you look at it and it's like that guy's 19 years old, and then he's just fully bald and looks like a 32-year-old guy.
Yeah. The baldness is really like I feel like it's so tied to testosterone, and I feel like these guys
Oh yeah, they
You
are
know.
probably teed up.
they're all teed up. And that's why they're all jacked like that. Although some guys really carry their hair into old age. Not the greats though. Michael Jordan, shiny. Charles
Yeah.
Barkley, Shaquille
Yeah.
O'Neal, all very shiny. Kobe would have been shiny, but he kind of shaved into shininess. Never really
Yeah.
showed you his true hairline.
That's smart.
I was watching the
That's
Kobe
what I say. I say
documentary.
never show. I say never show them your true hairline.
Don't let them see your cards. Yeah, those fools. Ben Gold is fouled out. So
Oh,
Ben Gold is
Ben
a
Gold.
New Zealander,
Oh, that's fun.
big, tall New Zealand kid. He's actually really good. So I am pulling for Marquette here. They're down 6. Shaka, I'm forgetting his last name, but the Marquette's coach's name is Shaka, and
I love that.
he spent a lot of time drawing up a play there. So Marquette hoping to rally.
They're not down by too much now. 6 points, 2 minutes left.
No, definitely doable.
You got this.
New Mexico, I don't know. I didn't know anything about
Fuck New
them
Mexico,
before
dude.
this game. But they do have the coach of New Mexico has a famous coach dad,
Oh,
Rick Pitino.
nepotism. Fuck them.
Exactly. So I hate that. But then one thing that kind of won me back is the Lobos is their mascot. But
Yeah.
but specifically on a lot of things, it's the Locos Lobos, not just the Lobos,
Oh, that's good fun.
which is fun.
Is that out of Santa Fe?
No idea.
Gotta be, I'd assume. Just go. Oh, why'd you save it?
Yeah.
Hump 'em.
Yeah, Marquette. Oh, they take a timeout. New Mexico playing pretty wise here down the stretch.
Okay.
We can go multi-view. I forgot about the multi-view.
Oh yeah, go multi-view.
It's all on max.
Can I grab a cup?
Oh, yeah, do your
I'm
thing.
gonna mix rum with this energy drink I got.
Do it. We got solo cups in the little closet, and then we have glasses kind of up above the fridge. You'll see all those. Oh shit! Did I click? When did I click off the score here? I showed you guys an Aflac commercial. Dang it! All right. So Akron was hanging tough with Arizona for a while, but now they're getting fucking blown out. Oklahoma versus UConn. I didn't watch the Severance finale last night.
You gotta.
I'm gonna watch it.
You gotta.
I'm gonna watch it tonight.
It's fucking awesome.
I'm so excited.
We stayed up till like 3 a.m. watching it.
I'm gonna watch that. Do you guys watch Yellow Jackets?
We have been watching Yellow Jackets. It is getting worse, in my opinion.
It's getting.
I thought season 1 was like untouchably good, even though it's a girl show. It's a girl show.
It is.
Just,
It is.
it's
No,
a
no,
girl
it is.
show.
You're right. You're right.
But season 1 was great. Season 2 was pretty good, and then this one is just like okay. So my prediction is that it trails off entirely, kind of like Lost, where it's like by the end of it, you're like, what is even the thing here anymore?
Yeah. Are you? How current are you?
Yeah, maybe not the most recent, but up until
Like not the one that came out today or last night.
no, I didn't watch that.
Because I haven't watched that one either. But last week specifically was like a big cliffhanger.
Oh,
That's like which is like it teases a plot point that we've all been waiting for.
what's that? You could spoil it for me. I don't.
Them
care.
getting found.
Oh yeah, I
Because
have been curious.
they have kind of a vision, and that's what's been keeping me in. Is I'm like, how do they get found? What does that look like?
It's also like, where is there woods in North America where this could be, where this could happen, where there's just like gunshots and clearly a plane crash? It's like,
I
you
feel
know what I
like
mean? It's like they couldn't find that Malaysian flight because it was in the ocean.
yeah.
It's like if a plane went down, they would have an area tracked out and they would be looking, I'd assume. I guess it was supposed to be like 90s or 2000s, so I don't know. But
Yeah, I think that they're trying to hide behind the '90s thing that like they wouldn't be able
they
to
didn't
do
know
that.
how.
But it's
they
like,
didn't know how to look back then.
they fucking would have found them, and I guess they do find them. So, but like, yeah, they kind of teased them finding the girls, and
like
I was
that.
like, that is gonna keep me in because depending how they sell that, and then anyway, I didn't want to. Elliott's behind, and you know he's dating someone now
Oh, from Chicago?
from Chicago. Yeah, she's great, Haley.
Nice.
I don't think he would mind me saying her name. But they're kind of watching it together as a couple show, so they're more behind. But yeah, I think like they are totally losing the thread on the adult storyline. Like it's like, what the fuck are you
I feel like they're
doing?
losing the thread in general because it's like, okay, like in the first season they're like, what happened? And then the first season they're like, they ate each other, and you're like, okay. And then it's still like, but there's all this mystery still, and you're like, what else did they do? And now it's kind of like, and then you know they were kind of like, well, they sacrificed people, and you're like, okay, like, is there more?
Right. And it's like, but
It's
they
like,
kept eating each
what
other?
could be worse than eating and sacrificing each other? Like, it almost feels like it's like you blew your load on like the big darkness that they're running from is that they ate and sacrificed each other. It's like, we get that now.
Yeah.
So now it's just like, well, what? You know?
Yeah.
It's like, what else is there exactly?
Yeah, it is true. I think they just, you know, the first season they teased that eating people, that they teased the cannibalism so much, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a bad example, but I don't think many people are watching it. Maybe it'll be an attention getter. It's kind of like when you found out like the Nazis were experimenting on the Jews too. Do you know what I mean? Like you were kind of like, oh, I mean, that, you know, I hate that also, but it's also like, yeah, I mean, I guess I
was already so anti.
yeah, I mean, it doesn't really sway my like. It's like, yeah, you were killing them. Like I assumed you did something weird in the process of that.
Right.
Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't necessarily like.
I'm sure you had
Like,
one
is
Inspector
that
Gadget
more
in there.
evil than just genociding? You know, like, I guess maybe, but like marginally, and it's kind of like, it's like a tie. You know what I mean? And it's like,
Yeah.
I get, like, if I found out a weird fact on something else the Nazis did, I would just kind of be like, yeah, that, I mean, that also right in line with everything else.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
there,
it's like the worst thing I know about already. So it's like if I find out another thing, it's just like, oh yeah, I mean, I guess that also, I mean, that tracks. You know,
yeah.
just an equally evil thing that also happened. I'm not surprised.
The Nazis were dishonest about their taxes. Yeah, I'd buy that.
Yeah, it's like yeah, just like everything else that was going on.
No, great metaphor. I think a perfect metaphor, in fact.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect for the Yellow Jacket series.
But yeah, it's just like, I guess it's like they're keeping these alternate storylines going, and then it's like, I think they're going to do another season, or they've been greenlit, and after they get rescued, they might be able to do a cool thing with the young girls, like dealing with that, you know, like that's what that's where I'm thinking they could keep it going in a way
that could be a good twist. Is like they kept doing it when they got back.
Right, they get back and they're like really doing fucked up stuff, and they continue to be like really fucked up people.
Yeah,
and Ty continues to do her sleepwalk stuff and like maybe does something more fucked up, because we know she does that in adulthood.
Yeah, and she was like stoked that like waiter died. So maybe she's like,
they got a little bloodlust.
Yeah,
So
I get that would track.
I think that's a good way to take it. We'll see.
That would be fun. I guess my theory is that a truly great TV show needs a end in sight.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like Breaking Bad.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like episode 1, I have cancer, I'm going to die. It's like I have this amount of time. And it gets extended a little in the series, but it's like this, I know how this ends. It is him dying.
Yeah.
And I get that episode 1.
Right.
So it's like, you know, I'm gonna, like, my English teacher in high school used to say, it's like, if you read To Kill a Mockingbird, the first sentence in there is like, oh, it must have been the summer that whatever, the little boy broke his arm. So you're like, okay, at some point his arm's gonna be broken. So that's like, you know, like, okay, here we're gonna end up here. I'm not gonna reveal what happens, but we're gonna end up at a place where this happens. Let's start way back.
Yeah.
And then so then you can build towards it, and you know that like it's going to end, because if not, and it's popular enough, they'll just keep churning it out for more money. That's what happened to Lost.
Yeah.
Because Lost was like, they're on this island. At some point, they will not be on the island. And then 9 seasons later, it's like, it's magic. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
Yeah.
that isn't making a goddamn sense at all. But it's like, yeah, Yellow Jackets, I guess we kind of have that a little bit. Because, like, you know, the past story can only catch up to the future now.
Yeah.
So, you know, once they do that, it's like you can't keep going with the series. You need the split.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm hoping that Severance... Because something's got to happen with Severance. You can't just keep making that show.
Yeah.
There's some kind of thing going on. So I'm hoping that they stick to that. I just don't want things to turn into, like, money grabs where they're, like, adding in shit to, like, make more seasons just because it's popular, because that, like, blows.
Yeah, I could see Severance going for that money grab. Although, you know, because it's already like it's not written and directed. Well, it was always directed by Ben Stiller.
I know, which is crazy.
Which I knew he was a good director, because what is that other movie? He was in it too, Blue Jasmine or something like that.
Oh, I've not seen
It
that.
was good. He plays a heroin addict, but he was the director.
Oh.
And I was like, it's artsy as fuck. And that was
I didn't realize he was such an artsy boy.
yeah, it's like Blue Velvet or Blue Jasmine or
Blue
something.
Velvet?
Something like that. It must not be if there's
No, because Blue Velvet's I think it's David Lynch.
Yes,
right?
that makes sense.
David Lynch, this guy, he's chewing on the Blue Velvet.
I've never seen
I'm
it.
baby, come here, mom. It's fun. It's a good movie. It's like, yeah, I don't even necessarily remember what happens. It's like this guy he's sneaking and lurking around, and he ends up meeting this girl, and then he ends up like in her apartment. She's like, you gotta hide, because my boy, like, this guy's coming over. He's a psycho, and it's like this psycho mob boss guy is like kind of has ownership over her in some kind of weird way, and like he just likes to go over there and like pretend to like suck her titties while he's like eating this like he's chewing on Blue Velvet. Like he's got some weird baby thing going on.
Okay, great.
So he's just like, mommy, I need mommy's milk. It's really funny. But yeah, it's very creepy and weird. And then there's like a big gang shootout thing at the end. I haven't seen it in a while. I could be, you know, I could be skipping some major details. I don't necessarily remember.
I'll watch it. Honestly, I know David Lynch just died, and so everybody was talking about him, but I really didn't know much about him. And I consider myself a fan of cinema, so I'll have to check that out.
It's worth a watch. It's good fun. It's interesting. You get to see a grown man act like a baby.
I love that.
Great fun every time.
Oh, dude, you are going to love this. Okay, I'll figure out. I gotta. That reminds me.
Sorry.
No, you're good. That reminds me. I need to cancel my Mubi. I got a Mubi free. You know about Mubi?
No.
Mubi is like a
Is that
streaming.
movies with boobs in them?
It's like a specialized streaming service for like really indie movies and like artsy movies.
I thought you already had the Omni stream thing.
I do, but so we wanted to watch this one movie in particular. What was it? Oh, Yannick. Okay, man, I can go off about this, dude. There is this there's this French director. I think his name's Martin Depew, something Depew. I am obsessed with him. He makes these comedies that are like really pretty looking and they're kind of dry, but they're so fucking funny. I just can't get enough of it.
What is it?
Okay, his name's Martin Depew, something Depew.
Depew.
But he made,
Martin Depew.
so I first heard about him because he made this movie.
His brother Pepe.
Pepe. He made this movie called, yeah, here I have it right here. Smoking Causes Coughing, which I will rate now as a 10 on IMDb because
It's like an indie movie.
Yeah, so it's in French. Quentin Depew. This
Oh.
guy. Okay, and
His brother still Pepe.
yes, still good on that. But he made this movie, Smoking Causes Coughing, and it was playing in the music box, and I really wanted to go see it, but I missed it. Anyway, I illegally streamed it, and it's like this. It's like these all of his movies are just really random. If like, which I hate how that word has been. Whatever, but it's just kind of funny how they go on. But Smoking Causes Coughing is about this group of Power Rangers, essentially.
Awesome.
And they are like basically like they're Power Rangers, but like anti-drug message. So they use
So like Power Rangers plus Dare.
yes, exactly.
That's great.
But and then also French, and
Yeah.
then they use the cancer-causing parts of cigarettes to defeat their foes.
Oh.
So they like,
But it's like in reality, like it's not a TV show.
exactly, but it's
That's
totally
awesome.
in reality
Yeah.
from the perspective of these people, as if it was totally real.
That's great.
It's awesome. And so it like opens with them like meeting a monster in the desert, and they kill him with tar and you know what's the other formaldehyde,
Yeah.
and like they do,
Yeah.
and then force and they explode, and then like there's a kid watching, and this is all like the first 10 minutes they go up to the kid and they go, "What did you learn today, kid?" And I can't remember if they say it or the kid says it, and they go, "Smoking causes coughing." And then they like cut, and there's like an intro scene or whatever, and then you like follow them in like their mystery van, and then they just kind of like have a normal day, and it's like about that, which is like completely random. And then at one point one of the Power Rangers starts telling a story, and then it cuts to like actually playing out his story, which ends up taking up like a third of the movie. It's fucking awesome. It's so fucking funny.
That's great.
And
Did
so-
you see Rap World?
No, is that the Connor O'Malley one?
Yeah, you gotta watch Rap World. I think
okay.
you can rent it on YouTube for like a couple bucks.
I saw it. No, yeah,
It's-
it's on YouTube. I can
It's
get it with premium.
absolutely hilarious. It is also like one of those things where you'll just kind of like, at some point you'll just be like, is this like, it like kind of is like, is this even like a movie per se? Like, it's just, oh man,
Perfect.
It's just so funny. It's very Connor O'Malley.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I just like kind of forget about it because it's on YouTube, and when I go on YouTube, I don't want to watch something long. And
It's like an hour maybe.
yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty short.
I'll put it on.
He continues to be one of the funniest guys of all time.
He's so fucking
Did you see
funny.
his? He's been posting these like Instagram videos. The one that he posted with the pipes and rocks.
Mm-mm.
So it's he like, God, he keeps making these videos where it's like a podcast edit. And then he's like, "That's the thing is they want to do this, and then they go to this, and then it just like progresses and gets weirder and weirder." So it like turns into that, and then he's trying to meet up with somebody who also agrees that there are pipes and rocks, and then it turns into like the person who's messaging was underage, and then it's like he's now in a video of a pedophile bust, but it's on him, but then he's trying to like, it's nuts. It's like, God, he's just
Dude,
so fucking funny.
Everything he does goes a couple steps further than I expected.
Oh
to.
yeah, yeah.
And his old videos keep coming up. Have you seen smoking 500 cigarettes for 5G?
No.
That's a good one. It was like 4 years ago.
I've not seen that.
YouTube just fed it to me. It's so fucking funny. Well, it's back when Conor O'Malley used to just, most of it was just standing on the side of a road.
Yeah, I'm just screaming at every single person that walks by.
So this was like kind of towards the end of his standing on the side of a road, and he's smoking cigarettes on this bridge. And then, it's just like he's kind of doing his conspiracy things or whatever. But when he smokes his 500th cigarette, he unlocks 5G and gets digitally sucked into his phone. And then he like can't pull away, and he like starts reading things online and just starts flashing Epstein stuff. And then he figures out that like Burlington Coat Factory killed Jeffrey Epstein, and he like goes to tell the world, and like the U.S. government sends a drone missile to kill him.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly. Dude, that's what I'm fucking talking
everything
about.
Is like, it spends 2 minutes on the 500 cigarettes, and then you're like, God, I love this man, dude.
Yeah, it's just like, I definitely did not see that coming.
Yeah. And that's what comedy is.
That's what I'm saying.
Keep them
Give me a
guessing.
little misdirection.
I've been telling people when they, and I'm sure you get this too. People ask like, what's a good stand-up to watch, blah, blah, blah. I don't actually watch that much stand-up as much as I used to.
Yeah, I watched Bill Burr's latest one. Better than his last. He's clearly becoming a different guy, which is cool to see.
A guy that's in Star Wars?
No, a guy that like is not as crazy.
Calmer.
Yeah, like it's a lot of like he's clearly, if not going to therapy, clearly like figuring some stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, he talks about like having depression and shit, and then yeah, he's really obsessed with how much he hates billionaires, which I understand
That's great.
completely. Yeah. It's good. It's fun. It's a little yeah. I think it's new things that he is writing jokes about that he has never written jokes about before. Is a lot of it.
That's tight. Where's this at?
It's on Hulu.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
I'll watch
It's pretty good. I was kind of passing in and out because I didn't get a lot of sleep the night before, but worth a watch. It's better than the Red Rocks one. I laughed a couple times, but yeah, I don't really.
Conor
watching
O'Malley's
the-
special just like got me, bro. I was
mean,
telling people about that.
absolutely hilarious. Yeah.
That's what I honestly I just feel like stand up as an art form in its simplest form is just kind of done, you know? And I would consider
Yeah.
that modern stand up, and that's
That
fucking
is-
hilarious.
Yeah. Absolutely hilarious.
Even Steve Martin, I would consider one of the greatest stand-ups, and at the time, a lot of stand-ups didn't consider him serious because he played the banjo and did balloon animals and shit.
Right.
It's like, but that's funny.
Oh yeah.
It's funny.
It's great. No, I think that stand up is hitting a point where there's a lot of people that can just kind of sit up there and sort of just talk about stuff,
Do
and
the
everything's pretty. You can kind of process it while they're saying it, and it's pretty mild stuff. Like there's people like Matt Rife, right?
The best.
And it's like, look, Church of No Hate. It's like what I find it boring.
Of course.
Church of No Hate, I find it boring. And I think there's a lot of people in stand-up that are trying to do that, where they're like, that's what professional stand-up looks like. We got to sit up there, ask everyone how long they've been married. And I find that to be as boring as a corporate job.
Seriously.
So I don't like it.
It's awful.
But then there's other people like Shane Gillis who, like, I guess on paper is doing a similar thing. But he is a very funny guy. And he's a pretty wacky guy, but he does condense it into sort of normal human terms pretty easily. But I like more the people like Rory Scovel or like Conor O'Malley. It's just like, I have no idea what they're going to talk about. I have no idea what's coming next.
Exactly.
This is going to be, it's going to be very wacky. It's going to make me think about something that I was not thinking about before, and not necessarily in a pointed way. And that shit rocks. And that's where I think it should be. But, you know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I guess ultimately
I've just been telling people I have a gun a lot lately, and that really makes me laugh.
See, that's so much funnier than any
It's
joke
great.
about someone's,
Like, you don't want to
kid.
know. Do you want to know anything about me?
Yeah.
Do you want to know what like? Do you want to know what I'm like?
Yeah.
I don't think you should. I don't think you should care.
Yeah.
Unless you're like fucking, the Dos Equis guy. It's like I don't really like whatever. I think about regular stuff and I have a regular life. And maybe I'm a little crazy or whatever, but it's like, I'm not going to be like, and that's the thing about fucking working in fine. It's like, no, I mean, I'm just going to tell everyone I have a gun and then insist that it is real and I mean it.
Yes.
And I think that's so much funnier than like me talking about my
1,000 times.
childhood.
I never want to ask if someone has a birthday. I never want to talk about a time on the train.
Absolutely never.
It sucks.
Unless something absurd happened. Like I did, and I tried to make it a bit, and I'm probably going to throw it away, but I did see a woman flash her pussy at McDonald's.
That's great.
That's pretty fucking funny.
That's
and
great.
Hey, that doesn't happen every day. But it's like I don't want to watch Jerry Seinfeld's movie about Pop-Tarts.
Exactly.
Suck my balls.
I hate that stood on Netflix's top 10 for however long.
If you could have 4 minutes of stand-up that is entertaining about Pop-Tarts, I would consider that impressive. Mm-hmm. But pretending that you can make a movie and the premise is Pop-Tarts is insane.
It's bullshit.
And I think we should stop pretending that Jerry Seinfeld is still funny. That's
also true.
And also like
it.
Howie Mandel. It's like stop pretending that these guys are funny.
Yeah, dude.
It's like they got funny in the like Howie Mandel. Literally, it's like he got funny in the '80s because he would put on a rubber glove. If you did that on stage today, everyone would be like,
people would be pissed off.
Okay, like everyone would. I think they'd start booing him. Like
sure.
Literally, it's like at the time, it's like how wacky. How wacky is that? But it's like I've been pissing my pants on the internet and almost no one cares. Like it's like like
the world has been so desensitized to all that stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of like I can't go back and pretend that like the stand-up of Jerry Seinfeld is like good and has value. But on the other end, there's also like Richard Pryor and like Eddie Murphy and shit who were like in the like 70s, 80s just being the funniest people of all time. And you're like, all right, maybe I don't know.
No, I think that it's like, here's how I feel about it. I think Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, people love Carlin. I don't know if I really give a shit about Carlin.
I don't care about Carlin even slightly.
Murphy and Pryor are definitely like Mount Rushmore. My dad had like their cassettes and shit, and I watched Raw on VHS, and that was so fucking awesome.
Oh hell yeah! The thing about that is, with the amount of slurs he uses, it's almost like you want to be like, it doesn't hold up. But then you do watch it and you're like, it kind of does. Like, you kind of like...
Yeah, I'm not going to stand by every bit, but...
Also, black guys can get away with saying other slurs. Sorry.
Yeah, that's...
Sorry.
Yeah, black guys are homophobic.
Hey,
I'm not.
Hey, it's like, I'm sorry the reparations never came. I was not in charge of that.
You would have divvied those out, right?
I would have, if I was in charge, if I was in charge, I would have been like, we got to cut this out, and we got to give them some stuff to make up for that. But since that never happened and never will... because our government sucks, it's like every slur is fine for you. You can say every slur.
Especially at that point in time. A 21-year-old Eddie Murphy in the 70s or whatever?
Yeah.
Forget about it.
You're absolutely allowed to say any slur possible.
Rip it, dude. You want to call Mr. T the F
like
slur?
You were recently allowed to go to public school. So, you can fucking let it rip, brother.
And the owner of the Cowboys tried to fight that.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are so good, but I ultimately just think that doesn't exist anymore. It's kind of like, I think it's like us wanting to be that is like Kurt Cobain wanting to be Bob Dylan, which was like a big idol of his, but he never could be Bob Dylan.
Yeah,
the idea of Bob Dylan existing just didn't exist anymore. You got to be a different. It's never gonna look like that.
Be original.
Yeah.
Be original. Fucking hey, make your own clothes. You know what I mean? Fucking
yeah.
Don't watch TikTok, dude. Fucking, I don't know. Do something crazy.
Crazy is better.
Stop doing normal shit. Normal shit blows.
Yeah, make a film.
Make a film.
That's like the cool shit, dude. I love filming stuff. Stream sports and talk about this
stuff. Talk about, have a wide range of topics that have not even remotely touched basketball in the hour I've been here.
Yeah, speaking of which, Marquette did lose 20 minutes ago, folks.
I did see that, yep. Marquette
okay.
officially right now is out.
And we can do our bracket drop. So Marquette was upset. We're going to see a lot of brackets.
Marquette was
fall here.
supposed to win?
Yeah, they were the favorite.
Oh.
So just over 1,000. We're definitely going to see it go below 1,000 here. How many? Oh, wow. It went to 391, but now with Akron losing, it goes to 334. Perfect. So Marquette accounted for about 800 there.
That's crazy, man. What a tiny little baby world.
Yeah.
Little infant baby world.
And how many people have imperfect brackets? 24,388,000.
Good Lord.
Yep. They also, I hadn't seen this before. ESPN sent me a notification that the last imperfect bracket fell, which I'm going to try to do that next year.
What does that mean?
Someone try to lose every game.
Oh.
Someone try to get 0 points. And they just weren't. Every bracket officially had points.
So you only get one round of that, right?
Right, because if you get every round, if you
wrong, then it's only the first round.
Yeah, exactly.
Has anyone ever done that? That has to have happened before.
I don't know, but I feel
How many teams are in it?
64.
That's so many.
You got to make 32 right guesses.
Okay.
Now a lot of them are gimmies, like 16 over one's almost always gonna.
Yeah.
But yeah, I forget what the game was, but there was one earlier today. I think it was like an 8 and a 9. But yeah, that's going to be my new goal, because I think if I could get a 0 bracket, that's still pretty impressive.
And that's also a lot easier than, how many picks is, so it's 32 and then 16 games?
What?
Right? So 32 initially, then
No, 64 teams, so 32 games.
So 32 games, you have to get all those picks right. Then you have to get 16 games right.
Yeah.
Because half that, and then 8, and then 4, and then
2, and then the last
and
one.
then the last one.
A
So
lot.
that's collectively 16, 48 plus 8,
30, yeah.
56 plus 4, 60 plus. Is it just the amount of teams?
No, I think it ends up
It's the
being
amount of teams plus 1.
I think it ends up being 63.
Right, which is the amount of teams plus 1. Right?
Minus 1.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's a lot.
Yeah. So 63 right picks versus 32.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that bad.
Yeah,
You can do that in your sleep, dude. I do shit wrong all the time, and I'm trying. That's my problem.
To do things perfectly wrong is kind of beautiful if you think about it, folks.
Love that.
So who do we still? Oh, Illinois. That's who I wanted to watch. That was kind of the only game I really cared about. Still,
Looks like they're down 3 already.
they're down 3 already. That is.
I like
facts.
acting like that is like important. They're down 3 already.
I love that. Like, it is funny when like a certain team gets out to a lead and then they like trail the entire game and then they bring it back and they're like they haven't led since 4-3 early on in the game. It's like well, like anyone gave a fuck about 4-3. Let's just say they. Oh, is that the CBS game? Okay, hold on, folks.
Oh, we got local broadcasting interrupting.
We got to get to our actual CBS app
You
here.
should just try to see if there's a thing where it plays every single game at the exact same time on the same screen. Just tiny little pixels.
Dude, that's the thing is, I don't know why they did this, but CBS fucked us. Or I don't know who fucked us, ultimately. But here's the deal. CBS has one game. There's always like 4 games going, and CBS always has one of them. And then the others are True TV, TNT, and TBS,
That makes sense.
which are all owned by HBO. So on HBO, at any given time, you can watch 3 out of the 4 games. And then sometimes you can't watch the one you want to watch. So that's what happened here. And I have an antenna somewhere. I just can't fucking find it, which would solve all of this.
I don't know. You had one of the BM. I'm guessing you got a new one since Madison days because that one was shattered.
Yeah, I did get
I think
a new
I threw
one.
that away.
I'm probably 2 removed from that. There's also a March Madness app that's supposed to give you all the things if you log in with your mom's DirecTV. That's also
That's
a
the thing, everybody out there. If you're looking for every March Madness game, get your mom's DirecTV.
You're gonna need your mom's DirecTV.
Yeah, you're gonna need your mom's DirecTV.
Don't try Charter. That shit's
Fuck
baloney.
Charter. Charter sucks, dude.
We have AT&T here. Honestly, our internet is. I mean, we pay a lot for it, but it's fantastic.
You guys do have good internet, but you also have terrible service. It's like someone put tinfoil on the walls here.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's also provider to provider because I actually don't have a problem. But
Oh, mine is dog shit, and I thought it was just because of the basement, but it's in your living room too, and it's like there's a window right, like
yeah, I think it's
like the signal could travel through anywhere.
What provider do you have?
AT&T.
Yeah,
I need to switch though because I think that I'm paying too much for what now is pretty common because I just have unlimited everything, and I pay $55.
I am on my mommy's plan.
Nice.
Well, our family has stayed on the same Verizon plan for a long time, and we.
I got off of my parents' plan so I could openly disrespect them onto microphones and not for because before that it's like, all right, we got to save face. But I needed pure independence.
Yeah.
And I ultimately don't talk shit about them really, but
yeah,
you know, I like the option.
Yeah,
I need ultimate freedom.
That's good to keep it open like that.
Except for my wife and pets, of course.
Of course.
Who have my undivided attention.
Yeah, we kind of like worked out a system in our family where like, you know, I'll pay for Hulu if you pay for Spotify, if you pay for Verizon.
That's smart.
And we kind of do like a roundabout thing. I don't remember what I pay for anymore. I used to pay for Netflix and Spotify, but then my sister took over Spotify. Maybe I have Hulu.
Spotify all the time does this thing that I think is funny where they often will ask me, hey, do you want another one? Maybe you have two. And I'm like, one's good enough. Like,
do you?
They always advertise Duo to me. They're like, you could have two if you wanted two.
Yeah,
and
but you
like,
should do that with Hannah Lee.
She has Spotify with her friend Ford right now. So I don't need to. Yeah.
But we have a family plan now, which
That's
is
smart.
the best deal.
What is that?
It is 6 people, and you know you don't have to be a family, but it's 6 people, and
they're not gonna check. They're not gonna blood check everybody.
It's the price of 2.
No adoptions, blood relatives only. Mail your blood to Spotify. They will decide.
They keep it
if
tight.
You deserve all 6 spots.
They keep it tight. They don't fuck around. Hold on, CBS, or is that Paramount? Fuck. Anyway.
Did I tell you that Kale got robbed by the police?
No.
Oh, well,
That's
find your
fucked
I don't know if I should do this to distract you, but it's a pretty interesting story.
Tell me.
I'll wait till you get your thing.
Okay.
We gotta wait for the download. So he called me, he calls me when we're in LA. Sometimes he'll periodically call me. Usually just he's checking in. I'm like eating burritos, there's a group around. I'm like, I really can't take a phone call right now. So I'm like, hey, what's up? Calls me again, so I'm like, okay, something happened, you know, which worries me because he's like in my hometown. I'm like, did our fucking family dog die? You know, like what's going on? And he's like, I think I got robbed by the police. I was like, what happened? He goes, so police came to his door. He's smoking weed at his house. He's listening to vinyl, smoking weed with his cat, chilling out.
Yeah.
Weed is still extremely legal in Wausau.
Oh yeah.
They're the least chill area.
Might as well be Pakistan.
Literally might as well be fucking, you know.
North Korea.
Yeah, Oklahoma. Like you can like maybe do jail time if you have enough weed, which is insane. Because in several cities there, it's literally not even a crime. But so they come to his door. They're looking for the previous resident. Some type of like bail, whatever the fuck, I don't know. They were looking for him. He's like, oh no, I've lived here for like 6 months. They're not here.
Yeah.
And they're like, cool. They leave. An hour later, 2 different cops show up and they're like, hey, we smelled weed in your apartment earlier and now we have probable cause to search your house. Not how that works. That only works on cars. You can't search anyone's house unless you hear imminent like danger.
Yeah.
Or like if you have a warrant. But they're like, we have probable cause to search your house, so you can either let us in or we can kick the door down and it's up to you.
God damn.
And he is high, like listening to music with his cat. He's just like, don't kick my door down.
Yeah.
I guess you can just come in.
Right.
And then they came in and he's like, you know, he's just got his weed out like you do. He's just like, yeah, it's probably like a half ounce in that bag. I guess you can take the pipe. I don't really know what you guys want. So they took 1 pipe and then 1 bag, and we're just like, okay. And then he's like, do you need like my ID or anything? They're like, no, we're good. And then they just left.
God damn.
So they literally just walked in, took his weed, and then left his apartment. They
Without
didn't take
any
it. They didn't
report.
give him a ticket. They didn't give him a report. They didn't give him anything
God
at
damn.
all. They literally just robbed him. They literally just robbed him in his house of his
God
weed
damn.
and then left.
I think he should report that.
I think he
Fuck that.
should get a lawyer.
Yeah, he should get a lawyer.
Like, that could be like, regardless of how illegal weed is, that's like, you lied. I mean, well, that's the bullshit part, is they can lie, which
Yes.
should not be allowed.
But what I bet happened is I bet they didn't have a warrant. You know? Or they said they didn't have a warrant.
Absolutely not. He said it was during a snowstorm the same day.
Yeah.
And you think that a judge is going to give a warrant because you knocked on a door for no reason and thought
And
you
smelled
smelled
weed?
drugs?
Yeah.
One guy?
Right.
The one guy smelled drugs. Let's give a warrant to search just a random guy's house who has no prior anything for no. It's like, absolutely not.
Dude, tell
I absolutely would not let him in my. I'm like, no,
No.
you're not coming in my house.
knock down my door.
It's like, get a warrant.
yeah.
Get a warrant. Show up with a warrant. Show me that. Otherwise, you're not kicking my door, or I'm gonna get a lawyer right now.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care. It'll make me broke to get a lawyer. I don't know. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just showed up. They didn't even bother to almost check if it was everything. They didn't even search his apartment. They just walked in, took one pipe, not even all the pipes. They took a grinder, a pipe, and his bag of weed, and then they left.
Enough for a good night.
Yeah, but it's like, if you report that,
Yeah.
it's like, if you report that, it's like, that has to be in evidence somewhere.
Right.
Otherwise, it's like, well, then where's the weed? And it's like, now it's warrants to search your fucking house, bitch.
Yeah,
Like,
totally. Yeah,
Yeah.
just on the illegal entry alone, Kale should, I think, go after them. Because I think even if there's not money to be made, it's like, fuck them.
I would have pulled my phone out and been like, you are only allowed to come in my house if this is preventing you from kicking the door down.
Yeah.
In any other case, you are not allowed in my house. This is illegal by my standard. You like, or I guess at that point, you literally just have to be like, no, you have to have a warrant.
Yeah.
But yeah, you only get that with cars. You can't like just. And honestly, I don't even know how that works really.
I know with cars that your glove compartment requires a warrant because, well, assuming it has a lock on it. So anything that has a keyed lock on it requires a warrant in your car.
Ooh,
Hypothetically, if
interesting.
you had like a lockbox in your car that had a key on it,
They can't search.
they
that without
can't
a
search
warrant.
that without a warrant. And that's actually a big
bummed
thing
me out.
because some trunks have locks on them
Mm-hmm.
and some don't. And it's the difference. It's the difference in some cases between whether you need a warrant or not.
Yeah, they tore through my shit. The guy threw a tennis ball at my car.
Oh, I remember you telling me
Yeah,
about
that's
that.
some bullshit.
Um,
He's like a clear like ball noise bounced against my car. The dog jumps the other direction. Like I'm watching it through my rearview mirror. I just see him just like, "Pooh," and the dog jumps in the opposite direction, comes up with the ball, and then he comes up to me and goes, "They just hit on your car, man."
of course.
That was them. That was and it's like, I don't think so. But like, I guess that's it's dog shit. But then I told my dad that I was like, yeah, my car got searched. He goes, who's the guy? I was like, I don't know, skinny, fat, fucking dork looking pussy. And then he was just like, I know exactly who you're talking about. He had narrowed that. I had like 30 cops. He's like, I know exactly who you mean. He goes, that guy's a piece of shit. Fuck him. I was like, that's so fucking funny. It's just literally on my like angry this
Rant
fucking
shit.
bitch ass like skinny fat loser, and he's just like, yep, I know who that is.
Daryl?
Literally, it was just I think his name might have been like literally Derek or something.
Dude, that's like
No, Wausau. Well, then I felt bad because he's like telling me this, and I'm like, yeah, dude, you got to get out of that podunk ass bullshit town, dude.
yes.
Move somewhere that you could get curry easy. You know what I mean? Like, get what?
Yes.
Like,
That is a life. I can't tell you my access to Thai food, how much
yeah.
it has changed my
I
life.
was literally thinking that because I was thinking that today because I was biking and I was just like, oh yeah, there's a Thai place like block away from my place. I was like, I bet there is not a single Thai place in the city of Wausau.
Definitely
I bet
not.
there's not one.
No.
And I
I
was just
shouldn't say
like,
definitely not, but I don't think so.
and not that that's like you got to move for Thai food. It's like, I mean, how often do I even have Thai food? Not that often. But it's like you can't live in a place where the police can show up and steal your weed and then leave.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's
You can't-
crazy.
So then I was just like, yeah, man, you got to move out of that bullshit, tiny little dog shit town. And then he was just like, I don't know, man. I like it here. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
I guess if you like it, but like, this is clearly a problem that only exists here.
Right.
It's like you move to even a town of 5,000 more people. This is not an issue.
And also the thing is, it's like whatever you like about it exists in a better place. That's true.
Exactly.
That's for sure true.
I mean, he can't move to Madison because, you know, he didn't burn the bridges, but the bridges are on fire.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, good, move to Milwaukee. It's not even that fucking expensive. And
Yeah.
Milwaukee fucking rocks, man. I've been back to Milwaukee 3 times this year. It fucking rules. If
I
I
do
would
like
live
Milwaukee.
anywhere else in the Midwest besides Chicago, I'm moving to Milwaukee. It fucking rocks. The beer prices rule. It's punk rock as hell. It fucking rocks, man. And everyone's cool. Everyone's just getting drunk. And it's like, yeah, it's a little dangerous. Whatever.
It is cool,
Everywhere's a
though.
little dangerous. You can avoid danger pretty easily.
And as far as cities go, they're always dangerous, like you
Yeah,
said.
and Milwaukee's fucking small, dude.
Yeah,
you get
totally
a fucking
reasonable.
you move just on the outskirts of downtown. You get a bike. Everything's 4 miles away at the absolute max. I biked 4 miles to get here. We haven't even covered 1/4 of the city.
Yeah, we're not even in what some people would consider the proper city. Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Chicago proper.
whatever. We're far from the loop still, though.
God, the loop blows.
The loop does
Chicago
blow.
is the surrounding areas, dude. The loop
Totally.
sucks. No one hangs out in the loop. People go to River North. People that make a lot of money out of college and want to get drunk
Yeah.
and spend $1 billion on alcohol.
And
It's
drink tequila where Kim Kardashian drank tequila.
No, that's what I like about Chicago is it's like it spreads out like the things you want to do. You know, like you want to go to punk shows. You want to fucking, you know, drink cheap beer. It's like Logan.
Yeah.
It's like you want to chill out, maybe go to a dive bar every now and then. It's like North Side. It's like you want to like, you know, go to clubs and fucking spend $17 on a 12-ounce Miller Lite. River North.
It's right there for you.
You know what I mean? It's like that's where all like the hot white college grads go,
If you want to
which is why I dislike it.
if you want to
But-
fall in love and pay reasonable prices, Boys Town. They have
Yeah.
something for everybody. Yeah, I do love like I can't believe I grew up a Chicago hater just because the surrounding areas. Southern Illinois hates Chicago.
Yeah,
'Cause they think it's the
Wisconsin.
devil.
All of Wisconsin hates all of Illinois.
Yeah, that's true. But all that is aimed at Chicago.
It's also just like small town fucking ignorance, really.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I mean, literally, Kale is afraid of Chicago.
Dude, you know where Kale would thrive? He would thrive in like Bloomington, Illinois or something, where it's like he can still go fishing. It kind of has
Yeah.
that like vibe to it, but it also has bands will play there.
Yeah,
A
a place where like people will go, a
Yeah.
place that like you've heard of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like it doesn't have to be the same state. It doesn't have to fucking like if I was just working a job and I was just like, I'm happy with this, I probably, unless I was making a ton of money, well, I mean, ideally I'd be in Chicago, but like, I'd probably just like move to like, I don't know, Nashville or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's like there's a ton going on, like I could kind of do whatever I want. It's a city, so there's like different shit. I could eat a food from a culture that I'm unfamiliar with.
Totally.
You know what I mean? I just feel like you need that exposure. Like I've never had Ethiopian food to this day. I could tomorrow if I felt like it. I haven't. I'm scared. I could, not gonna. I don't trust them, but I could if I felt like it. If I get a hankering.
It's just good to have the option.
No, I just think like, I don't know. I just like, maybe this is a me thing, but like, I just feel like, yeah, exposure to different shit and like a place where it's like a band is going on tour. Where are they gonna go? You should be in
one
that
of those.
list of cities.
Right.
And it's like the
Or a
cities are anywhere
suburb.
from Peoria
Yeah.
to fucking, to New York City.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's like you don't have to move to New York City, but Peoria, I'd imagine, very affordable.
Yeah. Move to Fort Collins, Colorado. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It has city stuff that you like.
Yeah, you mountains and shit.
Yeah, if comedy and all that stuff was no thing, I really like Denver.
Also, if you just
really
like, if you're just
Colorado.
like, I'm gonna bartend, it's like, yeah, brother, they got bars in fucking Fort Collins, baby.
that are going to pay you a lot better.
Yeah, they're
They're
gonna
gonna be
pay you
good to you.
more, and it's fine. And you don't have to worry about cops robbing you at your doorstep.
Yeah. You don't run out of you know,
Yeah.
Tinder matches and potential friends within the first week.
Yeah, and I would be like, maybe it's a family thing, but also our families is like in this weird 5-year-long fight now. So I'm like,
That's not keeping him
it's
there.
not even really that.
Yeah.
Really, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I just think he's like, yeah, you can just like chill out here and fish. It's like,
That
do
exists
you
so many
even
places.
know? Like, you can fish everywhere, dude.
If he
you
moves
could
6
fish in Chicago if you wanted to.
Totally. I see people go to Lake
Yeah.
Michigan all the time. Yeah, and Kale hopefully realizes if he moved just 6 hours south, fishing season becomes longer.
That
you
is
know?
true. Yeah,
More fishing.
better weather. Oh, yeah, Wausau weather fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Does
I
he
remember.
ice fish?
No.
Well, then what's he
do-
waiting for?
I don't know. Like,
Yeah, he needs a change of pace.
I don't get it. If you're listening to this and you're at home, the two people we have watching don't know who you are. If you're listening to this, and you're living in a bullshit town, and you're like, "This is fine," it's like just do it till it feels good. Just move somewhere. Whatever. What is it gonna cost you? A weekend of moving shit around? Who gives a
Yeah.
fuck?
It'll be worth it.
Do you know how many weekends you have if you're just working a job and you're like, "This is it"? You have infinite weekends.
Totally. And you don't want to go.
I'm
you-
not. Yeah.
You
bro.
don't have to go Chicago, New York, LA. That's
No.
what we're saying, you know?
No,
Move to
don't.
Tampa Bay,
Yeah.
you know? Find your
Yeah. Move to Bloomington. Move to fucking.
Bloomington.
I don't know.
Cleveland.
Yeah. Move to Cleveland. Move to fucking
pretty.
Cleveland.
There-
Decent sized city. You got some stuff going on.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Enough
Yeah.
stuff to keep you going. A sports team. You should move where there's a sports
There
team.
should be some type of sports team that isn't a 4th tier minor league baseball.
Yeah. Maybe they just have a hockey team and a baseball team or something. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's a good market.
Yeah,
you know?
in the town I went to college in, Stevens Point. So Plover's right there. It's basically the same place. It's like, you know, you drive 2 miles that way, it's Plover. Who gives a fuck? They're known for Pavelski. I think it's Jake. John?
The hockey player?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hockey player from the San Jose Sharks. There are multiple billboards of this guy. And they're just like, home Pavelski, just so you guys know. We got
Really?
Pavelski. Oh, multiple. I mean, any
Damn.
direction you could enter Plover, there is a billboard for just like a guy who doesn't care about you, by the way.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
He never thinks about Plover.
yeah.
I guarantee he is somewhere having a lot of fun right now on a Friday night going like, thank God I'm not in this dog shit,
Fuck that
backwater
place.
ass, weed illegal town of Plover.
Never
He
wanted to end
doesn't
up
care
there.
about you. You shouldn't be proud of him. You should go somewhere that's fun or your family owns a dairy farm there and you have to stay or grandma will die.
Yeah.
You should just get... I don't understand.
Yeah, and like you're saying with states kind of being this individualistic type place, sometimes people are like, I can't move out of Wyoming and
Move
I
to a
love
cool one.
abortions. And it's like
You can.
You can. Sell
It
your
doesn't-
sell the dairy farm.
Sell everything.
Sell it.
Burn it all to the ground. Who cares?
It does take a little sacrifice, but your life will be better. You know that's true.
This is an inspirational stream.
Yeah. I hope if we change one
How many of these people on the Illinois team do you think are from Illinois? One?
Yeah, one or
Two,
two.
maybe?
On the bench a couple.
Yeah, maybe on the bench a couple. But, like, I'd say 75% of that team are not from the state of Illinois. They went there because they got a scholarship. They went there because they got a scholarship for D1 basketball. They're trying something new. Okay? And you don't even have to do that. But
Yeah.
you can move. It's not that big of a fucking deal.
Just do something.
Also, sell all your shit. Who needs stuff? You don't
Sell
need
your
stuff.
shit.
You don't need stuff.
You really don't.
You don't need stuff. You have a cell phone. You can call grandma whenever you want. You don't need stuff. Throw it all in the trash or sell it. You can move wherever you want. You can live however you want. It's much larger than Wausau, Wisconsin.
Oh, dude, you got to.
That's what I want to say to you.
You
Get
got-
out of Wausau. It's not for young people. It's for old people.
This is what I meant to say earlier with the movie thing. But there's this, we watched this documentary called Giuseppe Makes a Movie. And it's like this guy that lives in he lives in a trailer in some weird part of Arizona. and
Nice.
he like is just addicted to making the worst movies in the world. And he casts like only homeless guys, and
Awesome.
like, he like makes all the, and most of these movies take place in like the same motel.
That's
Like,
incredible.
and at the end of every movie, he throws all of his props away. And
Awesome.
they're like, why are you doing that? He's like, I like to start clean. I like to start
Yeah.
fresh.
Burn it all. Start anew.
Dude, I was totally inspired by this guy. I was like, his movies are insufferable. They don't really make any sense. But except for, what was the one we blew? He had one movie that's just called Air Conditioning.
It's just an air conditioning unit.
They didn't show that one. It was just, so it was following him around making this one film that's about a cow that is at the slaughterhouse. And the slaughterhouse pays for it to have an all-expense vacation.
I love that idea.
Yeah. Before it gets
I don't even
slaughtered.
care if the movie sucks. I'm glad that someone had that idea.
And the guy that played the cow was a
The guy that played the cow was awesome.
the
It's
guy-
an awesome sentence.
dude. The guy that played the cow was named Vietnam Ron. And
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Vietnam Ron looks exactly like you think, the most hollow shell of a man. So gone, so scary.
Eyes somehow inside of his skull.
He lives in a halfway house, but he's drinking a 40 by the end of the film, so he's not keeping with it. He also talks about at one point he, like, after Vietnam, walked out of a bar, fell down, and got hit by a truck that dragged him 300 feet, and he got like 9,000 stitches in his body.
This is the real actor?
Yeah, actor, if you can say actor.
Right, the guy that was in the movie.
Yeah.
I guess.
This is Vietnam Ron's real story, not anything to do with the Slaughterhouse movie that they're making. He plays a cow. And then the best actor is this guy named Tyree, who's a really old alcoholic, who, like, they're just talking about him, and they're like, he's the best. The reason he's been an alcoholic as long as he is because he's the best panhandler we've ever seen. And it's true. He is so likable, and he's a really good actor. He's funny, but he's wasted the whole time, and he keeps shitting his pants, literally shitting his pants. Like, throughout the course. And
Like, yeah, that is crazy. All right, cut.
like a 65-year-old guy shitting his pants. He's like, "God, no, I'm sorry. Oh God."
I bet that guy has 4 children.
For sure. For
There's
sure.
no way that guy does not have children.
For sure he has kids. And so, and like, he keeps shitting himself, and the director, Giuseppe, who's this kind of like, he's like 25, you know, he's young.
Yeah.
He keeps wiping his ass.
Why
Like,
does he wipe his ass?
he wipes, I don't know if he can bend over this other guy,
Oh,
Tyree.
he's too old.
But there's so much footage of, there's at least 3 different locations where he's wiping his ass. and then has to
It's like no rubber gloves, just straight up toilet paper.
straight up wet wipe in hand.
Oh,
Wet wipe in hand, and then he cuts his
God.
underwear off all 3 times.
does he do it again? And what if he does it again in his pants?
They don't show that.
No, I
But-
bet it happened.
He cleaned his ass at least 3
God.
times. And it's like, why would you put up with this? Well, it's because he only casts homeless guys, and this guy, Tyree, is actually funny. He's
Yeah.
actually funny.
Oh, I believe it.
And you could tell immediately. It's like, I would give this guy money. I would give this guy
Yeah.
a 20 because he's like fucking funny.
Yeah,
He's a good time.
that fucking rocks.
And even when he shits his pants, you can't even like blame him. You
Yeah.
know, you still like
you're
him.
like, all right, hey, maybe this guy does need booze to kind of prop himself up. Whatever. Hey, we need money. You know what I mean?
Dude, it's so
Like,
funny.
why not? Why doesn't why not have the substance be a drug?
This movie, it almost seems it's so close to being like parody, but it's real. And it's like, oh, and then the best part of the whole movie is like he really needs to cast one last guy because one of the guys was a no-show because he went on a bender, and so he like goes to a bush, and he's like, there's this guy that hangs out in this bush. And he's like, Dono, I got $40 for you, Dono. He's like, shh, I guess Dono's not here. Then they go to like a different park, and he's like, all right,
Just
this,
shouting at another bush.
yeah, dude. And then he's like, all right, this is where Spit hangs out. And then he gets this guy named Spit, who is
Oh,
like,
man.
who looks like he's the front man
It is
for Limp
objectively
Bizkit.
cool.
Dude, it's fucking hilarious. We lost our shit when he's like, Spit, Spit, you want to make $20? And then Spit comes
I
over.
think his money goes down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, we couldn't get the regular guy. Let's
Spit doesn't get
second
paid.
place gets $20.
Tyree gets paid the most. He gets $75 a day. And that's the guy that shits his pants. But Spit, so this is the introduction to Spit. Like Dragon Ball Z hair, bleach blonde, dirty one of these.
Nice.
He's wearing a Got Crab shirt that's cut down to the very bottom like a
Nice.
poncho.
Yeah.
And he walks up and they're like, Spit. He's like, what's good? And then he yells back at like his friend of like kind of Wookiee homeless guys. And he goes, yo, can you guys watch my dog and shit? And they're like, and he gets in the car. He's like, he's gonna want to follow me. Can you watch my shit? And he's oh, dude, it's such a
What a trusting guy.
Right.
I guess he probably knows him. You know?
yeah. That's
Some
his
sort
family,
of community.
dude.
That's kind of rock. I
Yeah.
feel like if I was just one of those guys, I'd just be like, I should probably kill the like
Right, I'd
I
go
should
for
probably
it.
kill the president.
Go for it.
It's like, what is like? It would objectively be better conditions if I was in a prison. I might as well.
Yeah.
I might as well kill the president. You know.
And they got drugs in prison too.
Well, I guess
so-
if you're like a competent guy who's like a lot of fun, who's like shitting his pants, like you're probably just like booze is the only thing that exists. Like
Yeah.
this is truly just like the difference between that and a heroin addict is a heroin addict is too sleepy to be
Yes.
fun. It's like if you're drinking is the fun drug, it makes you fun.
yeah.
But the cow movie reminds me of this. My buddy, one time, he was like quiet guy, stoner. I mean, not quiet, I'd say, but like, you know, like
mild.
loud guy, but like when he, you know, in terms of like chopping it up, but like if we're like having fun, he would just be a sniper in terms of like saying the funniest shit. And like we're driving to, I don't remember if it was a party or something. We're in the middle of country ass roads and there's all these cows around. And he's just looking out the window. He goes, what do you think cows are thinking about? He's just like, I should be out there just like, fuck. I mean, just like looking out in this, like it's just nothing. There's just fields and just absolutely nothing, and there's just cows just sitting there just chewing cud. He's just like, it's just the funniest thing in my mind is just these cows out there just like chewing cud, just like, fuck. Just look around, nothing in every direction. That just makes me laugh so hard. That has made me laugh for like 15 years. That is truly, I mean, he said that in high school. I was like, this might be the funniest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
And to snipe a shot like that out the window on a car ride.
And he was just stoned in the passenger seat, just like, it's like, what do you think that's like? It's probably like this. The guy's like, oh man, what a shot.
That's what it's all
Half-court shot. Back to basketball. Illinois up 33-27.
Yeah, after trailing for a while, they've been kind of an up and down team. I'm going to take a
little pee-pee break. Little pee-pee time. Oh, little pee-pee time. We'd like to do both at the same time here. Hey, shout out in the chat if you're here and listening. Is anyone listening out there? I'll take my wee-wee out if anyone's paying attention. Looks like we got 2 viewers. Sound over the chat if you're viewing. Doesn't sound like you are. Tell you what. I'll fill time right now. I'll pull up my ass. Pull up my freaking ass. Wait, what? I can't go. I'm waiting for all the games to be done. And sorry, I'm reading text now. Sound off the chat if you'd like me to talk about something else. $38.40. God, my service sucks in this place. Oh. Joe lives right by you. Babies, sound off in the chat if your dick's hard right now. Sound off in the chat if you're whacking your shit right now. Just for something to do. God, I got to rehearse for this sketch at fucking 11 a.m. I can't believe Joe's going to be awake at 11 a.m., dog. Yeah. He's fucking 40 years old and drinks like a fish. I'm like, how are you going to be... I'm going to plan for noon. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to plan for noon. It's late to everything. Oh, wow. A lot of new messages on TikTok from the pee videos. Here's one. I'd suck the pee out of your pants. Bro, how's it going? Did Mr. V's finally pay you? I like your Levi jeans. I would love to wear them dirty after you piss them. Hey, I got some Mexicano viewers. Hola. Saw the message set. Sticker that cannot be shown. I'm curious, is this a piss kink? I think it's surprising to me that you could watch me piss my pants in so clearly a joke, and you clearly have so much evidence that it is a joke, that you'd fucking be like, this must get you hard. Does that make sense? Yeah, the real joke is on you.
The joke itself is actually the kink.
Yes.
If you think about
The silliness
is what gets me
does
off.
make me hard. The actual pissing, no, and frankly is,
It's
kind
a
of a
vehicle
process.
for humor.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we got a messy one here.
No, that was out on Illinois.
Oh, I guess I could see how my brackets are doing. That was a thing I was checking on.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Let's see. We're in Charlie put together a bracket and then my hometown bracket. So this is my good one. I got a flame icon, which I imagine
There we
means
go.
I'm doing well. I'm in 5th place.
Flame icon is good.
Flame on.
Who's above you?
Charlie Coaches, of course. Cheater. Something
Yeah.
Martinez. Something Elmore.
I think that guy's Charlie's friend. You know that
Oh,
short
yeah.
guy with the curly hair? I don't
Jared
remember.
or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Jared Porter is ahead of me.
Oh, JP? I miss JP, man.
I do too. And then some other people I don't know.
I gotta catch it. I gotta message him sometime. I love that guy.
Yeah, dude, I would love
If you're
to
in
have him come.
Madison, hit up Jared Porter, man. He's a funny fucking guy. Solid
is.
dude.
Just all around during the show, after the show, before the show. I love him all the time.
God, he's great.
I'd love to get him in. I actually saw they were talking about
Get him in some tiny shorts or something.
Get him
I'd love to get him in some tiny little shorts or something.
the outfits I could put him in. No, we gotta get him down here to the basement and do something. But his wife was being discussed in the Madison subreddit because
she's fine.
yeah, she's fine.
Dude, she is fine. She So we did Madison Comedy Competition. This is 2019, pre-pandemic.
The last good one.
The last one that was real.
Actually,
well, just kidding. Kayla deserved every fucking minute of it.
Yeah.
No, and Rich too. Just kidding.
They all deserved it.
No, I love all those guys. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But what the fuck am I saying? It was after the show. We both had killer sets. We're chatting it up. I'm feeling bubbly. I'm in the bar, drinking with Jared. Show lets out. Everyone's walking by. This woman comes up. Let's just say attractive, to be keep it above board. Not trying to disparage JP's wife. I don't know her that well, but she comes up and is just like rubbing on him and doing a great acting job. Just like, oh my god, she's like, on stage you were just so fucking funny. I don't even know who you are. Like, just I'm exaggerating, but she was like playing it up, and then she like walked away, and I was like, damn, Jared. I was like, gotta tell your wife about that, and he was just like, that was my wife, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
If
so
you're
they're
like
into
a
that kind
big
of
ass,
stuff.
if you're like a big ass lumberjack looking guy, and you like, you got a jawline, you can like, you're pretty strong, from like moving lumber and shit. It's like you'll clean up in Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin loves that.
Yeah, and also that might not be true because I'm pretty sure they're from like Nashville or something.
He's like a Carolinas boy.
I don't know.
He's got Southern in him.
Yeah.
But I do believe he found his place in Madison. Like, Madison's totally the right place for him.
Absolutely.
A long-haired
Absolutely.
cowboy.
Yeah. No, he's great, man. I don't see him ever really, because he's always out of he's always in Canada for the fucking comedy fest. He's in Canada, fucking tagging fish or whatever the fuck. I'm meaning to go back. Maybe. Let me see what I got going on. What are you doing Wednesday?
This coming Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Nothing. But we're going to a flower expo on Tuesday.
Oh.
Which is...
Do you want to go to Company State?
Yeah, I'd consider that.
I should be... Yeah, I'm done working at like 3 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
I'll drive. I don't mind.
We are...
I've
Elliot's...
been meaning to go back.
Yeah, me and Elliot went in December or something, and we did the podcast with Al.
Hell yeah.
And Amos really clips that up. It seems like...
Oh, yeah.
It's like every week there's like another
He was
clip from
posting
that.
so many that I was like, they're going back a lot. And I was like, it's probably all one cast.
Yeah. Anyway, I just, yeah. But they're always fun. I always like doing that. So, not that I have to do that or anything, but yeah, Elliot's
All
up
right,
there now.
I'm just going to, since I don't think anyone's watching, I'm going to reveal what I'm going to do for the piss video.
Okay, do it.
So, okay. I still got your fake gun prop, which you
Okay,
can have
nice.
back at any time, but it is at the house. And I think it's really funny to point it at Bonkers, our cat.
Mhm.
It's so funny to point what looks like a gun at your cat.
Sure.
Hilarious. Because you're so like, just fucking, what? So it's going to start pointing the gun to the cat. Camera change back to me. Piss pants come up. You're like, Mr. Beast, it's day. And then it's going to cut.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cut. Me, I'm in the back. I'm like in the dining room, and the camera's facing the back porch area. And I'd be like, so Instagram dubbed my videos too sexy and too dangerous. So I take all those down and then just be like, and maybe, hey, I don't need Mr. B's attention. Maybe I was never meant to be middle class. I'm like, because I found out the real piss, but right here all along. And then I'm going to turn around and walk out the back door into the sunlight. I'm going to wear Annalise underwear. So I got like a thong in my ass, just like the shirt. And that's going to be the piss summation. And there's a couple other lines I'm going to throw in there, but that's going to be...
Are you going to piss yourself in the thong?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. And I'm going to fake the piss in the cat thing.
You don't have to tell them that, dude. But
Yeah. Well, we got 2 viewers, and I'm pretty sure they're your other
they're
things.
my computers.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I figured just between you and me. I think that's very funny.
That's
just pointing
great.
a gun at a cat and then just pissing your pants.
It's a great end, dude.
And then doing a whole different thing.
And then walking away in a thong.
Yeah, into the sunlight.
Keep it tight.
Great. Yeah.
Keep it pretty.
20 seconds max.
Sounds great.
Right into the sunlight. Done.
I thought you were going to poop your pants.
No. I'm not taking it further. They almost banned me for the piss.
Yeah, that's true. You can't really push the limits on them. You just got back in their good graces.
Yeah.
So-
Only recently.
This is like this is your official
They
kiss the
literally
ring.
like I'm not like, you know, like I was not acting when we were there, or no, you weren't at Jeff's on Friday last week. So Friday last week, people were asking me like, "You're not pissing anymore?" I was like, "No, my Instagram account's locked," and I was like, "See, I'll like show you," and then I pulled it up, and in the time that I had checked Instagram last, so within the hour of like me doing this, I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm back!" And because I had another like 40 likes or whatever, and then I was like, "I'm back, baby!" And then I was like, "Yeah, fucking hell yeah!" Yeah, Instagram account is back, but I don't want to be pissing myself too much. Also, it was theorized then that it could have been the one guy that I blocked, because I blocked.
Oh, and he got frustrated.
It more than likely.
Oh, okay.
He commented on every single piss for 44 days.
Okay. Sexual?
I mean, that's the reason I blocked him, is sexual and progressing in a way that it was like, I can't have this.
Yeah.
I can't have this on that fucking thing.
Yeah.
Man, it was just like, it like went from being like, this is hot, which is like, I don't care. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. To like describing how he wants to feel the warmth of my piss in his asshole.
Okay. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. And that even, I just hid the comments. I was like, nope, we're going to get him out of here. And then I hid a bunch of the comments. And then on one day, I posted them between noon and 1 every day. And one day it's like 11:30. And he commented on because I'm sure he saw that the comments were hidden. Commented on the day before's video, and it was just like, "Where's your piss, daddy? Your babies are thirsty." And I was like, God, I can't have this, man.
Yeah.
I can't have this. It's too much.
It's not for him.
Too much. You can't be this publicly into piss stuff. It's too much. Also, it's drawing the wrong crowd towards my piss videos, dude.
They didn't get the art.
They didn't get the art at all.
So, no, I get that, dude. If someone's not appreciating art, if they're being disrespectful to art, which I believe that guy was,
Yeah.
then
It's like,
you're gone.
I feel like it's like okay, like let's say you don't have an OnlyFans, but you're a girl that makes money from being sexy on the internet.
Okay, I know the type.
You know what I mean? Like if like say like I'm a gymnast, right? Where it's like I work out and my ass is out, and it's like I'm hot on the internet, but I'm not, making a fuck machine
There's
make me squirt or
boundaries.
shit.
Right.
It's like that kind of thing. It's like if someone comment on there and it's just like, I want to smell what her feet taste like. It's like, all right, we can't have this here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, get this guy out. We can't have this. You're ruining the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, whatever. I want to be hot and whatever. I want to piss my pants. I want to do whatever I'm doing,
Yeah.
and then have it be void of obscene sexual comments.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, gotta get that out.
It's true.
So, blocked him, and then he probably stopped it altogether.
That's fair.
But I thought of, because I'm not even opposed to the idea. I don't want to make it OnlyFans because it's too committal. But I'm not, like, I'll piss my pants and people give me money.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what I'm
not
saying.
opposed to that. So what I thought about doing is, like, all my message requests, which is, like, 100, maybe,
Okay.
minimum. Maybe, probably more. Probably, like, 150. It's, like, I'll just hit a blanket message, and it's, like, hey, if you're here for sport, nice. If you're here for, if you want a personal video of me pissing, here's the price. If you want the pants that I pissed in, here's the price. If you want both, here's the price. Like, just laying all that out, and then I'll set up a separate Gmail for it.
Yeah.
Because if you do that on Instagram, I feel like you get blocked. Just send that to every single one of them. Copy paste, send it, and then it's like, yeah, it could be a couple $1,000.
You can make a
Probably.
lot of money.
Yeah,
Tens of thousands, maybe.
that would be great. I could use it. Oh, I didn't even check Picoin today, dude. By the way,
Oh, yeah, I've been kind of off it. I think it's like between 1 and 120 there.
let's see, 118.
Okay.
It was 150 2 days ago.
Yeah.
It was 112 when I texted you about it, and then the day after it went up to 150, which gave me hope.
I guess Binance
118.
just announced that they're not going to list it. They're officially not going to list it.
So we should just sell at the highest point.
Yeah, I think if we ever get a peak above $2 or something, we should try to get out. Or
Do you think it will peak above $2?
no idea.
I mean, 150 is not bad. It's like $1,200 for me. It's not.
Yeah,
That's great. That would really help me a lot.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm
That would get me out of credit card debt.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really in credit card debt, but I have no cash.
Right, but that would be a good.
I'm living off of credit card time until 2 months from now when it's all Gucci.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's like, yes, that a couple grand right now would be fucking sick, and so that's why this weekend I'm gonna figure
How
out.
many do you have? I got 800.
Oh, okay, I think I have 1,400.
God damn, that's crazy.
But like total.
I mean, if it is $2, you get almost $3,000 off the.
Yeah.
If it's 205, you get basically $3,000.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, which would be great. But then
From nothing, just like a little app.
from a thing Joe Malloy told us about. That's
Yeah.
what blows my mind. I literally
Some part of me
last
thinks that
person
Joe Moyle is not on top of this and has not.
verified or got any of his shit.
Yeah,
Yes, I know. I was thinking about
Crazy enough. I don't think it's coming through for him.
that. No,
I hope it does.
I hope it does. He would have the
Joe,
most.
if you're out there, I hope you're not homeless.
I do. Joe, I hope you live at least in a car.
Joe, hope you at least have protection from rain, whether that be a tent or car.
And I would vote for you for Seattle's mayor.
I would if I
truly
lived
would.
there. I
I'm not
wish I
gonna
could mail in
relocate.
votes for you for Seattle's mayor.
I would.
And I do think they should be more masculine. Honestly,
Yeah, I think that.
I think that every time. Might
Well,
be
yeah.
out of sauce here.
No, to make it, it's like the fact that it could be any real money at all is pretty wild.
That is insane. I'd love it to be real money. I was thinking that it would, because early predictions were like, it's going to be $35 a coin. And
I
I was
know.
like, that would be life-changing.
Yes.
But doesn't look like that's the case.
Yeah.
But I mean, even if it gets up to $3, I get $2,400. That's crazy.
Yeah, that would be sick. I guess I was kind of holding out a hope that it would like make a charge to somewhere between $5 and $10.
It was plus $2 for a while.
Yeah.
And then it sunk down below, and then it kind of hovered, and now it's like hovering around 150.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is I'm kind of like, I think if I sell it, I'm gonna leave in like 100 of them.
Right, some amount. Yeah.
Because it's like, I don't think it can't disappear.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like let's say, a random time from now, like it goes up to $40 a coin. I have 100. It's like, all right, $4,000.
Yeah.
But great. But also a couple $1,000 right now would be good.
Yeah. Yeah, either way I need to turn it into like a fucking put it somewhere else, you know? Like get it out of the app and make it I want it to be able to turn it into money at any point. Maybe not necessarily do it immediately.
Wait,
but,
we could just transfer it into like another coin?
so you can do that, or you can is it still in your phone?
Yeah.
So you have to take it from there and transfer it to a different wallet.
Ooh.
But it stays Picoin.
Okay.
So you just put it there.
So
And-
I'm not being harmed by not doing this as of now.
No, you're fine right now.
Okay.
You're fine right now. It's just like you have to take this step before you can turn it into real money.
Okay.
And so you transfer it to a different wallet. And I think that BitGet is like the one everybody's using. There's a second one that it's taking. And that's why it has I think it'll be stable-ish for a while. Is like BitGet is somewhat legitimate.
Yeah.
A lot of people use it.
It's a real thing.
Right. It's a real portal or whatever.
Okay. Maybe I do like half of it just to get ahead.
Let's both cash out half and make real money on this. And we'll
Because that's, if it goes down to $1, that's $400 for me.
Yeah.
700 for you.
Yeah. We're gonna. Okay, it's settled. We'll figure out how to do
All
that.
right.
We'll do that. And we'll get Thai food.
I'd love that. I'd absolutely love it.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely, dude.
That'll
man.
be really cool to say. Look at this fucking meal.
Yeah.
With this and more
Brought to you by absolutely nothing.
by a ghost in my phone.
But just clicking a button every now and then.
Yeah, and it used to be worth so much money. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's the craziest thing.
But
I think about, like, the year.
it was theorized.
Theorized, of course.
Value.
But there were like
If
big
it was
periods where
$30, it's like I'm selling immediately. I don't even care. I'll
no
leave
doubt.
one, maybe.
Yeah,
It's like
I need that.
that would be fucking nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, when they were talking about $60, I was like, I had to like calm myself down, and I was like, this is such a fucked up thing right now.
Maybe $600,000.
No, when it was $60 a coin.
Right. $60 times 10, 600.
So
What is that?
60,000. 1,000 pi coin at 60 would be 60,000.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought, but it seemed low in my head.
Yeah.
But that is a life-changing amount of money to
Right.
just receive for
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, because I remember I was like bordering on like 100,000, and I was like, if I got $100,000 right now,
From absolutely nothing.
everything would start making sense.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
It would. It just like I couldn't. It's like that boost would fucking rule right now.
Yeah.
And the other thing too is like, so, you know, what you can't just turn it into cash immediately. You have to turn it into Bitcoin or Ethereum. Like you have to turn it from Pi coin into a different coin, and then you have to turn that coin into cash.
Right.
So, you know, what I'll probably do is like take half out in cash, maybe put another 20% in like another coin, like Ethereum or something.
Oh,
And
yeah.
let that sit for a little bit. And
I mean,
need
this
it.
could literally be my retirement plan.
Yeah.
Just off this nothing ass app. Because it's like, okay, so Bitcoin right now, probably not worth shit, you know? Not like, if you have a little bit of Bitcoin, it's probably pretty like me. Like, not, it's not going up. But it's not going to disappear.
Yeah.
And it will continue to rise because of inflation.
Totally.
And people will buy in. And it's like, maybe this isn't the currency of the future, but it's like, maybe it's like,
It's a currency of the future.
yeah, I mean, maybe it's like in 25 years, you know what I mean? Like 25 years will be 55. It's like, I mean, that's an inconceivable amount of time. It's going to fucking be 10 times worth as much as it is.
Yeah.
It's like investing in, like, I don't know, fucking 7-Eleven. It's like in whatever. I don't even know if that's one of them. But it's like
Yeah.
it's like investing in Target in 2008.
Yeah.
It's like if you invested $10,000 in Target in 2008, it's like now, it's like that's probably worth like $1 million or something.
Yeah. It's like better than that though. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's like more stable than some like actual currencies of real countries.
Oh.
You know, that's what I think is so crazy, dude.
I was pretty fucking
And it's like
crazy.
this. I don't know. I don't understand it. Is the other thing too.
Yeah.
Not like I have a great grasp on world currency.
I
as
don't
it
have a
is.
grasp on currency at all, brother.
But then they've, you know,
Yeah.
they
I got
add in a lock code and stuff, and it's I don't get it.
Yeah, I got my whole code down, copy pasted.
Yeah, I try to understand blockchain. I guess I do understand it to some degree. It's just like a really long pattern, and you have to figure out the next pattern because it's maybe I don't.
Yeah, okay. So it's like by mining,
Mm-hmm.
it is putting data that needs to be stored somewhere
Yes.
into something,
Yes.
right? So they're like, instead of us investing in servers that can take this, if we distribute this, you can be a part of it.
Right. Exactly.
So
You're rewarded for how much work you do.
right. That transferring to currency makes almost no sense to me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like, okay, so because the data was there, like, then I'm being rewarded through it, but it's this thing that it's like the stock market where it's like, okay, it's not worth anything, but then if everyone believes it could be, then it decides worth, but I don't know.
Okay, it's
It
kind
doesn't
of
really
like
make any sense to me.
it's kind of like this. It's like if at a bank. Well, I guess this does happen at a bank. If money goes in and out of a bank, right? There's a certain level of security there, and like humans basically fill that role,
You're
you
right.
know, and they are kind of like handling transactions. These computers have to be incentivized because they like it costs money. Mining costs like a good amount of money, you know.
Yeah.
These computers, so like they have to like incentivize them somehow.
Oh, dude, have you watched Pantheon? If you're down with cartoon shows, it's a cartoon show,
Okay.
but it's AMC,
Okay.
and it's basically like it's talking about uploading human consciousness
Okay. I like that.
onto it. So like open, it's family, dad's dead. Then like the daughter starts getting these messages, but they can only communicate in emojis.
Okay.
And then the wife is like, "Who the fuck are you? Why are you talking to my daughter?" And then it has this like very
Winky face rainbow.
no,
clover.
it has this very specific like emoji code that's like something very specific, like in a memory sense that like
Okay.
she would gauge. So, anyways, we get like all these like computer guys uploaded,
Sure.
but they can like access anything at any point at all. If there's like any sort of work, and it's it's a lot of fun. It's a lot
Okay.
of fun.
I'll check
I
it
would
out.
recommend it. It's very fun, very existential.
Okay.
You know, it's kind of the idea that once a simulation could be created that could mimic the human experience, that is the moment that life sort of ends and becomes a circle.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
I can buy that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, because it's like, if we could create a simulation that could mimic existence, then how would we be able to tell where we were in the loop?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Right. Once we figure out below us, there's probably a simulation above us.
Right, but it would go on for infinity.
Right. Turtles all the
So
way down.
you turtles all the way down. So it's sort of like that mindset, but it's pretty fun. It's like, it's worth a watch. I'd give it a shot. It's on Netflix.
Nice. You did
I'll
a
watch
great
it.
sell because those are the exact themes I would be going for.
Yeah, dude, it's great. And it's also like, I don't know, they get into coding language, and I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but
I want to revisit Devs on Hulu.
I don't know what that is.
It is like I started it. Okay, it just kind of took me out of it because what's his name? He's the Parks and Rec guy with the mustache. Nick Offerman.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Nick Offerman plays I think a computer god kind of thing,
Oh.
or a god developer. But I only watched the pilot and I loved it, and I don't know why I didn't. Maybe I quit on the second episode. Oh, I remember exactly what happened now. Well, you don't really care about this stuff.
No, I
At the
did.
end of-
We
at-
got an extra viewer.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, baby? Sound off in the
Who are
chat
ya?
if your dick is hard as hell. Or whatever you got
Yeah,
going
whatever
on there.
you got.
If you're, metaphorically, if you're hard.
But for the new viewer, we'll show you the new brackets.
Yeah,
Who
let's
got
get
busted?
the brackets going.
So we got 334. Did any survive? Yes. Okay. A game didn't end. So they're all the same.
Yeah.
We got Oklahoma, Yukon.
Oklahoma, Yukon.
Uh huh.
I'm blending in with this couch. What I'm noticing on the stream, I look like a guy with arms and a little bit of a chest.
You look like a drug commercial.
Yeah.
Xavier, Illinois. That's the one we're kind of watching, and then Michigan State, who's supposed to be really good, but Wisconsin beat them in the
Oh.
Big Ten tournament. And then
Is Wisconsin still in?
They're still in.
Nice.
They play tomorrow at 6:25, which I at night, not at
Crazy. I mean, they just played like 4 days ago, 2 days ago.
literally yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, damn.
That's the same
That's
location.
busy, man. That's fucking.
Yeah,
That's busy.
it's a lot.
Yeah. Like, just like playing the most important game of your life and just like, all right,
Regroup, do it again.
yep, do it again. 4 days stretch, I guess.
Yeah, but Wisconsin last year in the tournament, I think we got beat by like a 14 seed or something. It was embarrassing.
Oh no! What
And
are we right now? Were we seated?
Yeah, we're a 3
We?
seed.
I don't know what I'm saying. We. I never went to that fucking school.
Yeah, but you were a Madisonian.
I feel spiteful towards those folks.
Yeah, not a proud Badger, I guess.
Not at
But-
all. Best part of Madison is fucking opposite side of the Capitol, baby. Fuck the fucking school bars, man.
It's true.
All besides Mondays. Mondays gets a pass.
Eat the popcorn.
Mondays, Madison, eat the popcorn. Those guys don't know how to pour a single. It's fucking fantastic.
That's true.
Literally, there is no difference. You go to order double, they're like, okay. That's you asking to pay twice the price for the exact same thing. It's insane. Madison's in Wisconsin. You fucking rule. I love that place. If you're looking to get drunk at a bar, God, nowhere better.
Yeah, I always tell people Mondays is the bar where homeless people charge their phones. And,
Yeah.
I mean that really lovingly.
Yeah, that bar fucking rocks, man. That's the only college bar I will forgive. Every other one blows. You go to the W, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, fuck
you
the
go to
W.
fucking, what's the other ones? Whiskeys, suck my balls.
The
And look,
KK.
if you're KK,
That's the worst
suck
one.
my balls.
That's the worst
If you,
one.
I mean, look, if you're fucking 19 trying to get pussy, for sure, go there.
Do it.
But if you like to, if you value having a good time, don't go there. It's insane.
It's wrong for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
I remember
are
I
pretty
was
awful.
with a group of people at the W, with a group of people that I didn't know. They're friends of friends. We're the group of people. We're at the bar. I'm like, first time meeting them. I'm like, hey, folks, how you doing? They're all just like, how are you doing?
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, I'm done.
It's bullshit.
Fuck all that. Fuck all you. I didn't care. I was being nice. You guys suck. This sucks. This sucks. Fuck all that. I don't want to do that. But you want to get drunk and hook up with people in Madison? Mondays, baby.
Mondays.
One
But
time
then-
I came back for a Freak Fest. I used to go to
Right.
Freak Fest
That's
when
what I
I
was
was in
going to
college.
say. That's where Holgrave got arrested.
I know, but this is years prior.
Before that.
Before I even met you, I was.
I was probably there as well.
You were there.
Crazy.
Absolutely, you were there. I was there. I got drunk with some high school friends, and I went to see because I wanted to go to Freak Fest for Anderson .Paak. I love
Oh, I
Anderson
remember
.Paak.
that one. Yes.
Yeah, I went there
Yeah.
to go see Anderson .Paak, and then when Freak Fest rolled around, we were drinking all day. We started at like noon. Everyone's drinking all day. I'm drinking all day. I'm fucked up. And they go,
I'm blowed up.
I'm blowed up. But it gets down to the time where it's like Anderson .Paak's about to be on stage, and I'm like, I'm going. And then I'm like checking through the party of everyone. They were all way too fucked up. And I'm like, who's going with me? I am going. I'm going to tell you right now, I am going. Who is going? And they are just like, can't. Like physically can't. I'm too drunk. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm going by myself. I'm going to see Anderson .Paak. And you know what? I got to see Anderson .Paak for $10 fucking dollars, and he is a global superstar now.
Totally.
Good luck getting to see him for less than $100 right now.
Yeah.
It's like I got in early. I was like, this guy's the fucking man. I love his music. I forgot where I started with this.
Mondays.
Yeah. So that was the weekend. I went there. I had to see Anderson .Paak alone. I was dressed as Hugh Hefner. The Madison folks, too woke. They didn't like it. They were pretty pissed at me. But I was like, look, just costume. It's all
is
good.
Late half.
I was getting dogged in the crowd quite a bit. They didn't care for what I had going on. A lot of people being like, he's a fucking piece of shit. And I was like, honestly, I didn't. I honestly, at that point, I think I was 20 years old. I had no idea. I thought it was just this cool guy that paid a bunch of bikini models to hang out. I didn't realize he was making them have sex with them and that he wanted to be buried by Marilyn Monroe because he was a creeper for her for a while. I didn't know that. I was a young boy.
He wanted to be buried by Marilyn Monroe?
He is buried by Marilyn Monroe because he creeped on her and tried to fuck her for like 20 years and he couldn't. And then he bought the grave plot right by her and made his grave next to him, which is unsavory, and we don't like that.
You shouldn't be allowed to do that.
You can.
That's fucked up.
You can. You can, if you're rich enough, you can do whatever you want.
That's crazy.
But he's a fucked up person. I don't support it. The only reason I wear the costume is because my parents gave me the costume. Every day I had the smoke jacket. My parents one year for Christmas gave me a smoke jacket, a pipe, and slides.
They gave you the whole half?
They gave me a full half costume for no reason.
Wow.
They just I think they struggle to understand the guy I am. But they gave me that for Christmas and then I was like, Halloween costume, there we go.
Yeah.
So I went there by myself. And the next day, because I was Friday or maybe it was Saturday? I don't know. I think I was there for a few days. But the next day, I was hanging out with my buddies Trent and Gus, and they're like, gotta go to Mondays. Pitchers this day are like $5. So then they're like, yeah, you just got to get big beers. So you get a pitcher, no cups. And you just drink it out of the pitcher. So I did that for a day. And boy, can you black out doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, can you black out for no money for infinite alcohol. But yeah, ruled. So fun. Andersbach rules. Mondays rules.
I want to throw in on top of Mondays. I also want to give a shout out to Red Shed. I had a lot of good times at Red Shed.
Red Shed.
It really fucked me up a lot of times.
And then also, I want to say a fuck you to College Club.
Fuck College Club.
That place fucking blows.
That is the worst.
Fuck you. You go to College Club. Whatever. Fuck you.
Fuck Whiskey Jacks. Fuck.
See, okay. Here's the thing about Whiskey Jacks.
It is kind of fun to
dance. It blows. But if you're trying to get some fucking, trying to get dirty ass, show up.
It does have dirty ass.
You know what I mean? Like, you want to go to that, or what's the other country you want the bowl?
Red Rock.
Red Rock. You want to go to either one of those? Trying to get ass? I get it.
We get it. You want
But at a certain point, in your mid to late 20s, you have to recognize
you gotta
that
be
sucks.
done with that. You got to be done with that.
That sucks. You don't want to fuck any of these people. You don't want to fuck people that go to Red Rock?
No, you don't.
Regulars at Red Rock?
I know people that used to work at Red Rock.
People that like it?
You
don't want to go there. You don't want to have sex with those people.
People that ride the bull
You want to
at Red
go to a
Rock?
dive bar. You want to meet someone that has anything in common with you.
Eat a Plaza burger with a homeless woman.
Yeah, well,
They'll
Plaza
change your
got
life.
compromised as well.
Plaza got compromised. I also really used to like City Bar. You ever go to City Bar?
I went to City
Underneath?
Bar, yeah. City Bar almost got a pass, but not quite.
City Bar was a really good place to play darts back when it was like a little sleepier.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just got corrupted. They
Yeah.
started having more kind of DJ stuff. But Mondays, I was going to say, before they built that
Mondays
giant ass...
can't be defeated.
It used to be better, though, without... They have those giant apartment buildings.
Oh, yeah.
Their patio actually had like open air. You could see the sun and stuff.
Whoa.
And that was pretty sick. Same way with Chiba Hut. You could sit
Yeah.
on their deck and there was a parking
Chiba
lot.
Hut rocks. That Chiba Hut made me believe that Chiba Huts weren't a chain.
I thought that too.
I was like, this
place.
place is so chill and so cool, it cannot possibly be a chain. Not the case. There's one here.
Yeah. It's crazy.
There's one here and it sucks.
The one here does not feel like that.
No.
So I will give them that. It's like
That was also like one of the places when I was touring apartments in Madison. Kate and Stevens went, I had a couple hours to kill. It was right after St. Patrick's Day. And they're just like, hey, the green beer's $2. Trying to get rid of it. I just sat there and I drank fucking green beers at Chiba Hut for like 4 hours. And it was fucking sick. And everyone was so nice. I was like, can't be a chain. Turns out, chain. But everyone there was fucking rocked.
we went
so
to
fun.
Chiba Hut on acid.
We did. I did
And
stand
you
up
did
there.
comedy.
Yeah. Because stand up should not take place in a sub shop.
No.
But it was a lot of fun. I think I learned a lot doing that.
I have done
expanded my
stand-up
brain.
there. Shouts out Spencer Graham. I don't know where Spencer
Yeah.
Graham's
Shout out dude with a dog tattoo. Hope he didn't die of a heart attack yet. It's coming. But,
yeah.
Not now.
Not right away, but
Hopefully not now, but it is coming.
just heads up.
Just heads up. Just let you know. I got a heart attack coming. Fuck, I got to get back on my heart pills.
You got heart pills?
Yeah, dude. I'm going to have a heart attack young, man.
Dude, do you have health insurance?
Technically, but I don't have enough money to use it.
Let me give you a place. I got a place. A doctor. They do sliding scale, no insurance.
Ooh.
It's great.
Baby, look at my income and not my wife's. That's what I say.
Yeah, and you can show them that. It's right by Annoyance.
Ooh, I'd like that.
Okay, I'll give you the info.
Let me give you the info. Because, like, so we were out, you know, we're out for our friend's birthday the other day. It's my wife's friend. You know, we're having fun. It's a normal hang, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's, you know, it's not a comic gang. It's not a, no one's a weirdo. Everyone's being very normal. We're
Regular
having a
guy
fucking
shit.
regular guy shit. And this guy is just like, yeah, I hope I don't have a fucking heart attack. It was like, they checked my cholesterol above 200. And I had cholesterol of 299 when I was 9 years old.
God damn.
Yeah, man. My shit right now is fucked, I'm sure. Like, I would bet I'm pushing 400.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, which is like,
Is that like a genetic thing?
yeah. Only me and one of my brothers got it. The other two didn't get it.
Which one?
Me and Kale had it. Kale's fucked. He's definitely not on the pills. He did coke for so long. He's fucked. He, like, because I know he's not fucking running. You know what I mean? Like, I'm at least, like, I'm trying to keep my physics. I'm active, you know? Trying to get tired every now and then, but it's like, it's something you can't defeat by just getting tired. If I had normal cholesterol, I'd be healthy as fuck. But it's like, and it's also, you know, I'm not unhealthy, but it's like, if I don't get a handle on it, I will have a heart attack in my 50s, guaranteed. Like, and it's also pretty guaranteed I'll have one in my 50s, 60s anyways. Like, I'll probably just have one, but yeah,
make it
gotta get the pills on there. I got them when I had health insurance, but then I got fired from that job for some bullshit. So
I'm gonna hook you up because this place has done so good by me.
I'd love that.
They know all these government programs I never heard of, and they signed me up for one that I get my like prescription. Dude, my inhaler, my asthma inhaler, you know, without insurance is fucking crazy. They made a new one that's like fucking $400. I'm like, are
Jesus
you fucking
Christ.
kidding me? And then with my old insurance, it was like $30.
Yeah.
But anyway, so they, you know,
How much is this place?
I got back to $30 basically. God. And it's like these
places are so objectively evil. They're like, let's put a price on surviving.
Right.
It's
And
literally the most evil thing you could possibly imagine.
And then there is a government program for it, but it's so fucking hard. I would not have known if like
No, because of that government insurance. So we got on that, I don't know, almost 2 years ago now. And because I guess our income calculated it higher, they were like, yeah, I guess you owe us like $1,500.
damn. Jesus.
Yeah. So we had to pay in for insurance, and collectively on paper we make less than 50,000. Man, just between you and the nobody that's watching, we make a little more than that. But they were like, you make $50,000 a year collectively, you owe us $1,500.
It's insane.
So yeah, bankrupt me. Between that and LA, I have no money whatsoever.
And people wonder why Luigi Mangione is a hero.
Brother,
It's
he should have killed more of them, dude.
Yeah.
Literally. And the
He
thing
had the
is,
time.
it's not their fault. It's not the CEO's fault, but they deserve to die anyways.
Yeah, no, that's a
That's
good
the
point.
thing.
Dude, I was having an earnest conversation with my sister and my mom, more so my mom. And my mom
She's
was
like, death is bad. It's like, do you know how many people have died because he is the CEO of this place?
Yeah.
Do you know how many people are like, I have cancer, but I guess I don't have money to treat it. I guess I have to die now.
Yeah.
Because I worked a job my entire life and it wasn't one of the good ones. It's like, dog, if you're participating in society, you should be able to have a place to stay and not have a... It's like, okay, I'll put it this way. If a car hits me and it's not my fault and they don't have insurance, I'm done. My life is over. I'm fucked.
Yeah.
That's ruined. My entire life is over. It's gone. It's over. see, similar scenario. Let's say I work at the flower shop in my hometown. I make enough money to fucking get milk and toast and whatever I need to fucking live my life, and then I get cancer. I'm just dead.
Yeah.
I'm just dead. I get no treatment. I'm dead. It's like, yeah, CEOs should be executed on the spot. Every single one of them. Every healthcare CEO should be dead for just condoning what they've allowed the shareholders or whatever the fuck that means to do. Should all be dead. Fuck 'em. Should all die.
Until there's a good one, of course.
There's never going to be good. It's never going to be a good one.
But yeah, exactly. The whole system of it, the whole
Yeah.
for-profit thing. I mean, I think what me and my mom ended up talking about is I was like, the whole point is not the death or this guy or that guy. It's that we are talking about it, and we wouldn't have been talking about it.
It's a guy that was driven to the point of madness.
Yeah.
The something that he came from wealth.
Right.
Came from wealth, had a job, valedictorian of a college class, came from all of that, had every advantage. And it's like he still was driven to the point of insanity that he murdered a human being.
Yeah.
Like, I feel pretty crazy. I'm not going to kill anyone.
I'm
what I
not
mean?
either.
I feel like, even at the point of insanity, I'm not going to kill anyone. He's driven to the point that he said the only way to express how I'm feeling is to publicly murder a human being.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah. It's like that's what they're driving people towards. Just by, God,
Yeah.
keep going back to it. Politics sucks, man.
It does. It's just a hard time for politics. I can't really watch John Oliver right now because it makes me upset.
It is a bummer.
It's a bummer.
It's a bummer.
Everything he brings up.
Every single one is a bummer.
It kind of almost pisses me off. In really hard political times, John Oliver kind of pisses me off because he's covering a thing I
Yeah.
really care about. And then he goes,
Also,
what are you doing?
Some of the jokes on there, I'm like, let me write for this man.
Exactly.
Let me write for this guy.
Dude,
This is
I know.
just
I
when he's
know.
like, you say that, it's like, I'm here for it. It's like, get a writer that doesn't have a TikTok, brother. This sucks.
Yes.
I don't know. He's funny. Well, he has writers. That some of them are funny.
Some of them are funny.
99% of them are funny.
There's been a lot
Whoever
of funny
lets
moments.
in the TikTok lingo and thinks that's a good idea, that's stupid.
I hate
Stop
that
doing
shit.
that.
I hate that shit.
Stop doing that. Be creative. You know what I mean? It doesn't take much.
Ugh, 3 stars on Yelp. Don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, literally,
Don't do that.
let me even be in the room.
Yeah.
I'm positive I can improve it.
Let's be
I'm
editors.
positive I can improve it.
Honestly, that's what I think I could bring to the John Oliver staff is I could be like, no,
No,
definitely
we're not doing that. We're
No,
not
no,
doing
no.
that.
Anything else, but not that.
But the thing is like off the top of your head, you could come up with a better punchline. Like I was
Always.
doing this thing, and this was at the. This is the if this gives a caliber to the show I was watching in LA that I thought was an open mic. Is there was a guy that was doing so many I get pussy jokes that I was trying to guess the punchline of what he was saying, and like 4 times during his set, I was leaning over to Annalie, my wife. I was leaning over to Annalie, and I was like, he's going to, because it's coming to this. And it's a hacky punchline to what he's saying. And he didn't even get there.
He didn't even get there.
No. He had no punchline. And I was like, because he was speaking with enough confidence that I was like, there will be a punchline.
He'll bring it home.
He'll have a punchline home, and it's not going to be good, and it's going to be, and I would just tag the end of his thing. And I did this 4 times during his 10-minute set. And I was like, it's going to be this. And I was wrong all 4 times because he didn't even have the ending.
Damn.
But I was like, writing hack endings, I could do this in my sleep. I was just doing it because I thought I was predicting what I thought was like a hack guy. It turns out this guy's completely incompetent, which is fine, whatever, church and him, hey, doggy. But it's like the John Oliver thing. It's like, yeah, you get fucking, he's like, fuck it. And it's like, and let's act like this didn't happen. It's like, you got a better one in there.
Yeah.
Someone's got to have a better. I know you write it in a week or whatever, but it's like I could do better in my sleep. I'm not exaggerating.
Yeah, and sometimes the I feel like, I don't know if this is TikTok inspired or not, but they're like, And that's worse than a duck doing this. And a duck wouldn't do that.
And
A
let
duck
me
would do
remind you what a duck does. And then it cue internet video of something everyone's seen.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Just talk shit on them and then make it light. You know, like, but be creative. Don't do like, Moo, who looks like a something, fucked a something.
That's what I was
It's
just about
like,
to say. They shouldn't say
dude,
that ever.
Dude. It's like we got like, you know, people that are losing in round 1 of roast battle trying to write this guy's fucking set. And I know it's probably hard, but like just get, you know.
Set some standards for yourself.
I agree.
This had sex with that. Unacceptable. Never.
Unless, you know.
Unless you're shattering the mold.
Yes.
Unless you're truly doing
Which you
something.
aren't.
Yeah, which
Which
you're not.
mostly aren't, which makes me think that there's people that are editing this that are like, no, we got to appeal to people in this way. Don't. Stop
You
doing
don't
that.
want that.
Just because you're like, you're laying out the facts, right? And then you want to talk shit on people. Great. But don't hit them with TikTok lingo because you think that that will make it hit more. That makes it hit less for me. I think it's dorky. I think it sucks.
And it bums me out.
Yeah, but that does bum me out.
Yeah.
It does bum me. And it does bum me out.
And when
gotta
I
take a
come to
tinkle.
John Oliver,
I gotta take a tinkle.
yeah, go do it. Guys, in hard political times, you want to go to John Oliver to give you some peace, you know? And that's when I need his jokes to be good, you know? They need to hold themselves to a higher standard in that time. Hire more writers. You know? I think that their emotion gets in the way. Like, you know, it's obviously a left-leaning show, and you can feel that. You know? Stand outside of that. Remember how fun it is to make fun of Joe Biden? Try to bring that irreverence if you can. You know? But don't anyway. We love John Oliver. Honestly, there's many bad shows on television and the internet. So many bad ones. Not us. C900 doesn't make any of those, but there are lots of bad ones, and John Oliver's is not bad. I'm not going to discount the whole thing. But it is frustrating. 2 guys trying to make stuff with no budget at all. To see John Oliver pay a whole staff and all this stuff, and that's what it comes out, you know? But maybe that's a pessimistic point of view. Maybe we'll never be satisfied. On the flip side, I love the fuck out of Severance. I know they're probably spending a lot of money, but that's good. There's good stuff on television. And there's funny stuff, too. You don't have to spend a lot of money. Connor O'Malley's fucking hilarious. Stath Lets Flats. Check that out. People Just Do Nothing. That probably didn't have a huge budget. It had a budget at least, but it's good. So much good shit out there. Quentin, god damn it, Depew. I gotta get his name right. I can't. If I keep fucking this up, I can't say he's my favorite. Quentin Depew. Folks, I'm gonna watch all of Quentin Depew's filmography. All of it. And he really likes to make a movie that's not quite 90 minutes, somewhere between an hour and 90 minutes. It's like his bread and butter. And it's so nice. It's so nice. There's nothing like it in America. Mandibles, it's great. Rebel, rebel, you are a rebel, baby. Well, anyway, that's Quentin Depew for you folks. Illinois dunks it home, and they are running away with it. Let's get an actual basketball check-in here, folks. We got Oklahoma, UConn. They're neck and neck halfway through the second half. Bryn Mawr something versus Michigan State. A lot closer than it should be. New Mexico completes the upset over Marquette. We already knew about that. And Liberty University is getting beat down by Oregon. Another Big Ten representative. There's so many Big Ten teams in this dang tournament. I guess that's how it always goes, huh? So what was our last ended game? Akron, Arizona. Rebel, rebel, you are a rebel, baby. Oh, folks, we're getting down to it. We're in the hundreds now. Where's that perfect bracket? Woo! Woo! Illinois dunks at home. So you got to think the perfect bracket standings. Oklahoma, UConn's always like 8-9's always a split, basically. I think a lot of people are going to go with UConn, though, just because they won a championship recently. A lot of people are going to